Now we're talking. Everyone's crosshairs looking spicy.
No one's missing right now.
I'm not talking Madras, I'm talking full Vindaloo.
That's getting hot in here as... Look at this, just everywhere there's fights going on.
I half expected Twist to hit that first time as well. Everyone's looking pretty damn good right now. So, okay, back up into the toilets, finds an off angle for a moment's respite. There's more to come. Vinny rotating in as well. Fair play, gamble. You're at the numbers disadvantage. 60 seconds, they can go anywhere though. And Carrigan is pulling the strings from the graveyard.
Yeah, they still have this smoke and Molotov, so it looks like they want to throw them from long and push back a bit of pressure, make sure there's no eyes on. Smoke from
Makes
cold.
me uncomfortable how loud it is.
That's all right. That grass, Alex, it takes away a lot of those footsteps. So Molly's smoke is in, and both players from Fury are here.
Okay, spots the hand, swings in, and Vinny's little angle enables him to find the one. Maybe Serato will be able to individually find him. Main does find the double. So FaZe winning their 4th pistol. 100% conversion rate.
Okay, well, that's really set them up here to take us to map number 3. And if we get there, well, I think Fury are on train. Might have a thing or two to say because this was their map choice. This is a map we are yet to see FaZe since the addition of Carrigan
Imagine trying to beat Furia on train, T-side, like having a T-side against Furia's CT on train with 3 days with your leader. Like, that's going to be a conversation for when we get there.
Tall task, some might say, as Fury actually want to get in with a force by now. This is a very risky round. Their force buys so far have been good in terms of when they lose control, they just hold on to their weapons. They've done a great job of whittling down FaZe, especially when we consider back on Mirage. Here's one of those triple boosts again for everybody at home. This is a very common triple boost. You can see Yuri slides there into the corner, so he can just stay perched on his 2 teammates' heads if he wants. Doesn't have to. And he's gonna get on out of there. So Smoke's over towards B, and it's all a bit of a ruse. The majority of the attack from FaZe Clan are coming out through Fountain. Now, up through middle here, around the bathrooms. Nades coming in just to make sure nobody playing cheeky around the smokes.
Yeah, Junior does have the perfect weapon for the job here. Like, if he wants to find information, he might be able to actually do damage while they walk up toilets. That is, if they walk up toilets. It seems like he's actually...
I just saw nothing on that jump, and the door was closed as well. So I'm not certain as to why they're calling this B stack, and it's too late now. You were talking about Junior being able to find tags with that scout. He's going to be out of position.
Anymore. He's staring at flames, and that was his one opportunity sailing past him. Carrigan crosses to Optimus.
Yeah, probably just hold on to this upgraded pistols and armor here, Fury. Don't try and go back into a 5-on-5 retake on the A bomb site. This will be the 12th for FaZe, and I am very impressed that they've been able to play so well on a map we haven't even seen them have an official on, right? They must have known where their weaknesses are. It's difficult to know what your home map is after 3 days of practice.
Certainly.
Having Mirage as a default is just very FaZe-esque. You never know, their best map might end up being Overpass. You know, we'll have to wait and see how this one plays out. It's a nice shot from Yuri. That'll be a Galil if they want to grab it.
I don't think they're going to get away with grabbing it.
2 behind the rock?
Yeah.
Oh.
This could hurt. There's a lot of Kevlar, a lot of weaponry. Ooh! Flashed him. More damage from Twists. Can't quite knock Yuri down. He actually catches Brokey, so forces a lot of the rebuys.
That was pretty good, actually.
That's actually going to get costly.
Yeah, it would have been ideal if they could get their hands on the guns, but doing the damage and forcing FaZe into another expensive round, if they can do that again here with what they've managed to carry across, now we're talking. But this is still for FaZe. Great stuff, simple as you like, no resistance. These are the anti-eco rounds that you like. You know, you make the call, you walk through, you don't see anybody, you're able to plant the bomb without anybody taking any damage. So, really good stuff. And here's the scout of Junior again, will be flashed off. Doesn't hang around, smoked off as well, and that's just how quick and how much pressure they can apply. But they're doing pretty much the same thing they did last round, Furia. The triple stack over, 4-man B-lean as well.
If we pretend like that round didn't happen, it didn't, right?
The scoreboard still counts, so a couple more to get to 16, but it's a B hit this time, and they're into the stack.
Carrigan, nothing, absolutely nothing. It's chaos in the smoke, Rain uncomfortable. Needed that from Brokey, needs more, and he can't. Yuri's deagle hurts. And another one from Yuri, every bullet connecting. Fury are looking to turn the tables, and they are so low though. Twists on for a 1v4, and he's hitting every shot. 1v1 already. You blink and you miss it. Art, though, element of surprise, he missed his chance. The little burst from the MP9 whistled past the ear of Twist's quiff. Oh dear, Art will get it. just crouching around. He crab walks in, and Furia are going to seize a lot of momentum off the back of that.
Oh, big round to win for Furia. They can get back in this one now, but I just want to draw the contrast for everybody at home. In that first half, when you saw Furia take that space, what did they do? They put the brakes on. FaZe forced forward through the smokes, pushing right into the hands here of Yuri. So much damage done. And Twist, well, his aim's fantastic, but he can't even bail them out of this one. Oh, the stack, you're right into it. But you see what I mean? They're pushing those smokes. They're taking the fight.
That changes everything. They're going to force in, so FaZe are going to look to try and tip the scales back in their favor, but...
Immediate double AWPs on
yeah, you can see the finances have completely shifted. If they can hold on to these, start stringing them together, it could be a very long road to the 13th for FaZe. Let's see, double AWPs are out and fragging. Fully invested are FaZe. They've already lost Cold, and it looks like... Oh, the jiggle from Rain was just enough to get him out of toilets, but not to get past K Serato. Junior heard that and converts that.
Oh, Junior.
Comfortable.
Twists. Big shots last round, 1 on 5 this round. He's got the aim to do it. And he's been given all the room in this team to do as he pleases.
What chemical do you think you'd have to fill the balloons up with to look like that?
Forever?
Yeah, I mean, like they've lasted for years.
Maybe,
it's not a chemical, it's a gas, Alex.
Well, maybe they fill them with concrete and think about it.
Well, you do jump on them, right?
Yeah. You couldn't do that on helium balloons.
Yeah, and the string isn't string, it's adamantium or something.
Exactly, holding the concrete up.
Yeah, holding the concrete.
Just an illusion.
Balloon sphere. Well, he's having a little walk.
How many is he getting?
I just realized the bank's called TTK. Does Rush know what TTK means?
I hope so, Rush.
That's time to kill. AK-47.
Rush, how many Twists getting on this round?
I would say maybe 2.
Maybe
I think
2
here.
Alex, how many you got?
I've got ace clutch.
I've gone with 1.
Shoot.
We're all wrong. All right, well, we tried. We all took a stab in the dark right there, and those AWPs, again, such a problem. We saw CT side Mirage, how difficult of a time FaZe had dealing with those, right? Trying to get mid dead, trying to go for your standard lurk plays, Arts up in Palace killing you. So let's see how much impact they can have this time. The pistols and the upgraded low buys from FaZe, if they get a good trade or a good entry into a site like the B bomb site, the AWPs can get locked out. Then we got to roll back to 2017 with like Immortals days of combat AWPing, Henny and KNG getting stuck in on retakes. But let's just wait a second, because I think the way that Furia used these AWPs, it's going to be difficult for FaZe to take any space.
Yeah, one can imagine so. Throwing their Glock bodies into what should be a passive hole. You can see actually both Art and Junior falling back into more passive lines. And Art just has a lovely little shooting gallery too. Junior's third. Couldn't be quicker, couldn't be cleaner.
All right, well handled. The AKs will come back out. No AWP on the board for Brokey here. Finances just aren't there right now. And this gap, well, it's closing very quickly. 12-8. Furia coming alive here on their CT side.
I mean, Chad, I'm really glad that you made that comparison as to when Furia got into Monster Control early and when FaZe did.
Yeah.
It helps not only justify what Furia are doing, but also helps me kind of see the negative connotations to FaZe's proactive hunt. Like, the smokes were still up, and some of those were CT smokes. I understand a little more as to the prowess Furia flexed with their patience. Now, let's see what Art's up to with his aggressive AWP. Surely they check it. No way, he shoots one in the back of the head again.
Oh
Arrogant.
my God.
Then Brokey meet Art's AWP, and it's pure Art. More to come, I'm sure. Just flowing around the smokes and the fountain. Twist found, go on, son. 3 done, round 1. Art's AWP has made it so damn awkward for FaZe.
What are you meant to do? What are you meant to do? He's making all the plays you shouldn't.
Yeah, he is. He's thrown the rulebook fully out the window.
The double AWP overpass A setup. It's a classic. One that shouldn't function. One where Art shouldn't get away with that.
I mean, especially because this is rifles, right? This is FaZe have just stomached 2 Eco's half buys. This is your chance to like try and set something up, try and have a long 90-second round, and 3 of you just lose your rifles to his AWP.
How many of those do you think didn't even get to take a shot that round?
Oh God, right? I don't think Twist pulled the trigger, dude.
When you're making a play like that, you can see Coach Gary right there hyped him up, because that's such an impact play. You expect the AWP to go for the pick, fall back to the bathrooms, go for the next pick. Art's having none of that.
That is gonna hurt, man. It pains me, and I'm not wearing a FaZe jersey right now.
He didn't get the instruction manual when he bought the AWP. That was nuts.
I'll take that any day of the week. I'm sure Rain will too. The Viking strikes.
Now this is where problems could happen, right? It's the rifles left over on the B side. Both AWPs are over towards A. If they have to retake, Yuri needs something here.
Yeah, not going to see another one of them from Rain nor Karrigan. And in through the grey screen, it's 1-for-1. Just Brokey, though. He's caught by Yuri's swing. And poor old Brokey doesn't even get the Deagle treatment. His Glock is enough for some lethality. 10 found. Furia closing this gap and closing it quick. They haven't even had too many casualties over the course of this string of rounds.
Yeah, and that is reflected in the bank balance right now. K-Serato yet to buy had 13k. You can see most of the players on Furia left with a lot, but that is a great shot, isn't it? Just a little look over.
I mean, everyone's pre-aiming it, but like, you know, it's a... it's kind of it's a necessary evil. It's information. It's pretty much safe information. It's very rare people can get away with hitting shots like that, but when they do, my God. Testament to just how good these players are in the server tonight.
Brokey wants to take a fight with these AWPers. Now, one of the criticisms I read online about Brokey is people don't think he's aggressive enough of a rifler. Rifler or AWPer, even. So let's see if he can take a fight against either Art or Junior here and come out on top.
And we also have such a luxury that X-FaZe coach is here to break it down when we get to that post-match segment.
Yeah, having Yanko doing those telestrator breakdowns, I've been loving it.
Yeah, man.
Makes it look so easy.
Oh, no info, no info. So standing on the barrel has kept cold as an unknown quantity.
FaZe haven't really taken too much space just yet. They've shown the intent to do so with that front bathroom smoke. Now they're clearing out towards Divider. That puts pressure on this A setup. Junior still over towards the flower pots at long, so might get a fight against Twist here if he hangs around.
Oh, so flash, but they're faffing around with a run boost. They won't be able to punish a knee immediately.
They flashbacked as well, so this is the fight we're talking about with Brokey, and he wins it.
Not bad. More required. Art fills the gap, so it's a 2-2 split of the CT's resources. This is where you want to see the mid-round shape up. Some proactive play. Don't want to see any just lingering. We see direction already in the FaZe Clan roster's ranks.
Info here. Big fight right now.
As it fades, Cold's ready for it. Oh, and he's so ready for it. Catches the Vinny walk up.
Short.
An important trade from Yuri. They know where he is. Karrigan swings straight on in and confirms.
Yuri needs to live here.
Oh, is Twist willing to plant that bomb? That is brave. Rain will catch him, and now things do get more difficult for the retake. 4 to find. And I think that might be just too tall of an order.
Yeah, now that bank I was talking about, it is still built for Furia, but thinking the long game here, no point throwing 2 bodies at the 4 that currently hold on to this B bomb site. Time ticking on down, seeing if they can find any exits or maybe anybody over peeking. So Art has a chance. Shot misses. And now FaZe can start to back on off. I think that shows the intent. K-Serato wanted to grab this AWP towards long. Fantastic observing work right there. And he will get it. So, yeah, I do read a lot of people who think that Brokey's not aggressive enough of an AWPer, which I can maybe see what they're saying. You don't need a hyper-aggressive AWPer, in my opinion, all the time, especially when you had, like, Nico on your team in the past as an entry fragger alongside of Rain. But that fight right there, that is a massive thumbs up. He wins that duel, puts pressure on the rotation. They have to play a 2-2 split, and because of that, they're able to win the round. So,
wow, look at that. You can see the faces of some of the most stressed fans in Counter-Strike history. There they are. They've had to be put through thick and thin. Furia's 3rd timeout, testament to FaZe making them work.
And there's probably a lot to talk through here, but you were talking about the communication earlier about this transition to English. These moments here is where it's going to be harder, right? I would say that there might even be situations when the pressure is really on, that everything's done in Portuguese, and then one of them will translate later in English and just say, hey, we need you to do this. It's because these 30-second timeouts, it feels like you can get through them very quickly. Also, the freeze time, you maybe haven't communicated every little detail that you normally would.
Well, once we get to the point where we all just get that little chip implanted in our brain and we can perfectly understand every language that we hear.
Well, we've already had that, right? I thought we did this morning.
Oh yeah, we did. We just got that up, I know.
Don't spread the conspiracy theories, Chad. People will actually believe you. All right, all right. Oops, 2 of them.
Research. 13 to 10 as they descend down the ladder. FaZe Rain contests, and so does Art. He's actually charging straight up towards the fountain. He did pop off last time. He threw a bit of aggression into the mix. This time, no one's home.
Even Furia know not to hang around when those smokes start to fade. You don't know what's on the other side. So control being taken from FaZe here across the map as they are very cautious over towards A, but Connector and B, they're happy to apply a bit more pressure. Lots of spamming, lots of bullets down range as Rain has had success. He's cleared that out. That little internal timer on Junior has told him it's time to get on back, and he'll be watching along with the AWP while Art stays forward. Flashed off. He might not have seen that cross.
Rain's having a star performance so far here on Overpass. Used to be known for the dirty work he got done in toilets. Now it's Art that's going for an aggressive maneuver. I can't believe
he has to get one on a play like this. He has to get one.
Oh, wow. Eyes like a hawk. He spots up Junior. Art could catch this punish if Rain's not too aware of the potential. Art is playing with fire here, and he still gets one. Anticipating the trade. Rain doesn't want to give it to him. Brokey's shot misses as well. He's got Keisarato calling for the backup now. And they can set up a crossfire here if Keisarato wants to tuck in. Oh, Carrigan, he walked all the way into the B site. Felt like it might have been clear. Thought he was relaying safe info, but a late peek from the barrel's position. So, Yuri ready for it. And Vinny, just before he lost his vision, does manage to line up the headshot. Will be the 11th for Furia. They don't lose a single man during all of that escapade.
We can really quite easily see the difference, right? When the opening kill goes for Furia with the AWPs, they're able to handle that quite easily. When they lose, the pressure's on because they take a lot of these risks, right? Art there, when I say he has to get one kill, if he pushes forward and dies there, that applies so much pressure just to Junior, and then the B bomb site becomes weaker. But because they know that that third man is still in float here, Furia are able to start that, and that's great awareness from Yuri. They're aware of every possibility, right? They're like, well, you're going to probably play the gimmicks, you're probably going to try and play around the smokes that are available to you. And they're punishing exactly that. So the guns are back out for FaZe here.
Both of the AWPs are in party, Chad.
Yeah, they've been running this in multiple rounds, right?
It's just so peculiar. I've never seen a double AWP setup charge towards party together.
If they keep hitting their opening shots, they can run away with this time and time again. It doesn't even seem to matter with the amount of pressure that FaZe is applying. And there's even more damage through the board. So 3 players from FaZe with a minute 25 left on the clock are half HP or less.
Yeah, regimented Furia.
Oh, and they're doing the triple boost now?
Buy like this?
Oh, it's just a jump spot. Okay. I've seen this a couple of times. Teams are operating with like MP9 will jump spot over that wall and use the jumping accuracy. But that's good info just off of that one little peak. It's probably safer to do so as well.
And it puts 3 players on A now.
Yeah, so this rotation is looking like they've made the right call. And FaZe might feel like they can go back towards A. That anti-eco they were able to get in when nobody was home. And that round that they got the pick onto Junior, maybe they think they can find another kill here. Because all 5 members are slowly trying to comb on up long in bathrooms. The utility is very light though, Alex. Look, there's no smokes for an execute onto A here.
"40 seconds. A 4-man attack, leaving coldzera to fend for the flank. It's only flashbangs, as you highlighted, Chad. It should enable the AWPs to hit their shots, and the AWPs are hitting every shot they take. FaZe can't even get into the site, held at bay by bullets and flames, flashes. Every fight feels unfavorable. Brokey narrowly escapes.
Are they chasing? They're also putting pressure on here, so they're going to try and take this away. It's just a matter of how far can Brokey get. Collapsed in from all sides here. Brokey's AWP. After time, it's going to be a nightmare. He's grabbed one.
Oh, but Vinny's so ready. And at least he goes down before the clock hits 0. Furia 12, FaZe 13. First timeout taken by Carrigan's new squad.
Small little note here, while we do have this timeout, you can note that they went for the AKs again. They didn't pick up a secondary AWP for Art. The AKs are more valuable because of where the cash is at. They can reinvest in these AWPs, no worries whatsoever. So with FaZe having a round like this is where if Carrigan had 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, I would expect a pocket strategy, right? Like a really fast execute, something that he's geeked out on. You know, he's been there in the shower, washing his hair, and it just pops into his head. What about this combination, right? I'm not sure they're going to have that just yet as FaZe, but they can still use their individuals with some basic smokes. You get a fireman coming in to put out a molly as you extinguish, go in, some good flashes and entry, and we're on. I mentioned the double AWP's difficult to retake. This would be the perfect time to spring a trap on B.
I like the call. Easy to justify, as you highlighted, but there's so much cash for Furia. These AWPs given a whole bit of load of confidence, and these double AWPs holding long and toilets respectively. We'll get some friends. Nade looks perfect, actually.
Pushing through that smoke, they're trying to punish the base of the AWPs here.
Yeah, taking a lot of early space, flooding into the toilets early. I think Art all too aware as to what's going on here, and he will recede into the site.
This might be quick, and the riflers aren't close just yet, so they're going to smoke, flash, and go.
Junior pulls the trigger, as does Art. These AWPs just hurt so bad. FaZe can't find any leeway, any gaps. Junior and Art, the double AWP duo, dastardly destroys another. 14 for FaZe, a distant dream. Cold has recovered a weapon, though, off of the corpse of Art, and not for much longer. Junior denies it as well.
Wow, 13-13. I cannot believe we're tied up here. And you can see what FaZe were doing, right? We'll make sure you have no lines of sight. We'll get up behind our own smokes. We'll flash again and go. There were even flash assists as the kills were coming through, but obviously the Ts were more blind than the CTs there because those shots didn't seem to miss whatsoever. The fact that they're playing the AWP in this position...
Look at the flash assist. I'm sure that, you don't know how much vision they had, but Carrigan was filling the feed there. I think they may have been a miscommunication. It looked like they had their vision. But either way, Junior's got a big smile on his face. A double AWP hold of A, and it works. Everything they could possibly desire, every bell and whistle. Art again, practically a one-way.
He's everywhere.
He's taken down the star of the show. A double from Keserato, and Jesus. Cold and twists.
Hear that bell we just heard ringing? It's not the train coming, it's the game over, because right now Fury are locking this one out. These gun rounds have been so convincing once they get the openings. It's just like Mirage.
Get this one out of the oven, because it's done.
2 on 5. Again, Cold and twists. A couple of nades to work with, but hardly any space. Look at Cold. He has to be aware of pushes from everywhere.
Oh, man. It's just... It's a joy to watch. Really is a joy to watch. Trying not to simp too hard for Art here. There we go. At least stops it from being a perfect defense. And a second chance for Twists. Doesn't quite hit the mark. Cold off the back of the flash, trying to take a space, and clean from Vinny. Long range duel, wins it out. Closing in on max money, understandably so when you're on such a streak of rounds. They've put together another 4 off the back of their burst of 5.
And remember, pistol rounds again. All 4 in this series have gone to FaZe.
This double kill, like this is a pure transfer. He does not let go of Mouse 1. And Art manages to not only, not only is Keserato being boosted, but Art finding the frag on short means that there's attention completely drawn away from Keserato. We talked about how it's such a common pre-aim, not when you've just lost a player swing up short.
Precisely, and this is FaZe Clan with Max loss bonus.
Look at him, he's got some serious pep in his step now.
He's been picking towards this deep line time and time again. Will he expect him close? The scope's been heard, they know he's here.
Yeah, it's not a fun duel to take when you know there's a scope.
Oh, FaZe pushing.
Oh my lord, and Brokey's playing anti-flash. He looks like a sitting duck.
On.
Nasty death for Brokey to concede his 18th. Not been having a good go of things. Oh, and Art's found another. Twist just tried to punish. He's supposed to be trapped on that side of Monster, but doesn't feel that way.
Oh, he's aware of it.
Yeah, needed that. And the fact that he gets away gives the T a slight advantage if they just slow this one down. Doesn't need to be such a rush.
Oh!
He has no idea just how close that one was. So they've thrown the flashbangs to enable Carrigan to sneak on out towards toilets, and he's pegging it.
Art's going to keep on searching here. We're going to get multiple duels all at once.
Oh! An uncharacteristic miss, a hard flick to hit, but Rain, more impact frags from him, as if he could have any more. And Junior's just rotated off, just as Carrigan be able to make that call. Is the bomb walking up? Yeah, it is. Staying as silent as they can. It's shaping up nicely. Junior's decision-making here will determine Furia's chances of a 15th.
Oh, he's in so much trouble. He has no idea Carrigan's in bank. That's the round. Keserato 1 on 3.
Huge.
He was kept at bay by one little sound cue that Rain made in sewer. That's why Junior started rotating back and forth again for the second time in the round. And now the money's good. I would like to see him go for at least damage. Aware of the flank possibility of Rain here. If he just takes his time, clears through these tunnels, gets towards the bomb, he's got himself probably about 25 seconds to work with here. Any damage he can do to this FaZe economy is great.
There's one. Sent back to spawn. Oh, Terran nearly losing everything. He does recover the AWP off of Junior's cold dead hands. 14, keeping it close and just evades that bomb blast. All right. So yeah, you've won all the pistols. You've won a crucial round to regain control of your own finances. You get your independence back. And last time out called by Furia.
Yeah, so this one here is going to go right down to the wire. Haven't had many 2-1 games Alex and I've covered here on the A stream. Mainly 2-0s all throughout Katowice, only with a couple of close matches thrown in here, there, and everywhere. Everything they want for this round and everything they want for next round as well, Furia. Whereas FaZe, because they're only getting the win bonus and had only 2 players survive, had to drop across to make this one work. Money is low. Rain 27. Lovely stuff from him. 26.
I mean, yeah, it's a strong trio, isn't it? When you look at the competency levels, you've got a Canadian, a Brazilian, and a Norwegian. It doesn't get more of an eclectic mix than that. Some of the very best from their regions, all in the same jersey now. Just need 2 rounds. The 14th is great. Previously, though, when FaZe have had these advantages, they often have conceded early casualties in the following round, and Rain wasn't far off from being that. Tagged up, still actually surging forwards.
Yeah, he's taking space here.
Speaking of space being taken, that double AWP party peak is back. There's no one home at all, but that should be information at the very least if they continue to probe and push.
Taking a little bit of a look towards Connector now, so they're aware of the possibility here, and this is a slower approach early from FaZe. Not getting stuck in with too many tells, not too much spamming. And at this point, they can just leave Junior over towards A on his lonesome. He's even going to fall a little bit more passive now as Art needs to get closer in case it is one of these B explodes. More utility being limped on out.
It seems like Carrigan's going for late investigations, though. I want to focus on this. So he knows they like to go for early info. He doesn't have a flashbang to get himself out here, so he could be mincemeat to Junior's AWP.
At least didn't see...
Oh, there goes Rain. Finished off eventually.
Bowled him right there in the pipe.
This is it. They know they like to go for early info plays. When there's nothing, they pull back into the site. It's enabled Carrigan to once again get this walk-up going. With a casualty B, Art has no info short. It's going to come down to timing. I think, yeah, Fury are starting to work this one out. Good flash, but Carrigan was caught too. He doesn't have the info. Neither does Junior. Want to slip the net. Good flash again. They're keeping him completely locked in. Peeks into Brokey. Chance now, the plant on Dice. Keserato desperately tries to deny. The spray's not there. Twist has taken down one. Not known to be an AWPer. Keserato recovers one in pursuit of a fresh mag. There you go. Vinny and Keserato, what's the smoke situation? None.
Nothing.
And Brokey's added another to his list. It's good to see his name in the feed a bit. Maybe even a third. That'll do nicely. T-side AWP converts a 15th. Brokey delivers it on a silver platter.
Oh, we're going the distance here. It's either 16-14 FaZe or overtime. Again, the double AWPs are out. And when Fury are not gifted those opening kills with the AWP...
The opening, it makes sense.
You can see how they're struggling, right?
Let's see Keserato, like, he was trying to land the spray. It's just through that corner of the boxes. You can see the angle was just awry. If he'd been able to deny it, could have got very awkward and wouldn't have seen those individual duels go that way. Brokey, big stuff from him. The flashes towards Optimus as well really enabled them to have the element of surprise. Carrigan slipping the net first, Brokey peeking on the second. Well, FaZe, it's been a stressful overpass after conceding that bit of a flustered and rushed B take against the Deagles. That gave Fury the momentum to close the gap to where we stand. Everyone's got everything they could desire. Skimped on a kit, perhaps, a nade or two, but it's time. 2 minutes thrust onto the clock. A third map or an overtime. Hang in the balance. And a different flavor. Keserato heading towards the underpass alongside Art. Rain, perhaps to receive them. Oh, good flames. Wants to keep the pressure on, boosting for info. Making it very clear.
Took a bit of a risk there, Fury. Only one player B early, expecting not to go quick, and that was the right call. But FaZe still, with the lion's share of their forces over towards this backyard position. If anybody peeks from Fury, they go down, and then they can run onto the site, flash through. Cold Zero taking space.
That flash, timing of it will be everything. He hasn't got the cues necessary yet. Forced out of position, 4 of them walking into Monster. Last time they tried to push through these smokes and it cost them the round, cost them many rounds. It looks to be happening again. Through the smokes they go, and the spray is just too damn good. Cold, you've got 10 HP. Vinny even finding twists on the edge of the smoke. Vinny with the USP. OT, OT, Brokey says NO. Brokey needs another and he's found it as well. Perfect time to find some life. Smoke will evade Brokey from that AWP gaze. He'll peek back into it though, Junior. It's a winnable 1v2. Incendiary indicates he's coming from heaven. Twist underneath him, which makes life very difficult for him. And Brokey's missed it. Junior's got a chance and he won't get the twists. Secures it, and FaZe just pull it across the line. 16-14, we're going to 3.
It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving. It's morning over me. A good evening for you, 'cause I'm heaving for you. It's morning over me. A good evening, 'cause I'm heaving.
Entry fragger, I would choose Taco. That's my boy. He's pretty good actually as an entry, so he always get information really fast for us. We have good moves as well when he goes to the side. And he's like a nice guy as well as a person, so have a good atmosphere around him. I would choose Yuri from Furia. He's pretty aggressive, so he would be our playmaker for sure. He's really good at aiming as well. He's really smart, so he do a lot of plays for the team, so he creates space. And in a team, you need a guy like that. So you need a guy who always gonna create space with the entry fragger. So or do some plays who can get opening kills. I would choose Fallen, and especially because of game leader as well. Fallen is pretty good as in game leader. He's pretty calm when he calls. I think he's pretty good actually. I play with him a lot, so along of my career, and he is really smart as in game leader. He always know how to adapt mid round, so he's really smart as well, choosing the strats, how to prepare the team. So I would choose him. So I think I do a good job supporting the team, going and lurking as well. So I'm pretty smart. So I always know when I need to cut rotations, and I know how to like be a joker as well inside the map. So I would choose myself. It's gonna be hard, like, so I have a lot of anchors, right? But if I want to choose a team, I would choose everyone. Like everyone should be from Brazil. So I think I would choose Cacerato. Some maps do a good anchor, and he's a younger talent. He still needs to learn a little bit more on CS. I think he's pretty good actually already, but I think he needs to have like a team who can guide him more and have a lot of experience to help him a lot. I think I would choose Peacemaker. I think Peacemaker is pretty good. He's like really smart, and he make Mad Lions a good team, so he help the guys a lot. So he shows some of the Brazilian Counter-Strike for them. He always take notes from the teams during the practice, so he have good strats, you know how to anti-strats pretty well. So I would choose Peacemaker because he's really smart and he can control the team pretty well.
I'll show you the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. 'Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer.
We're going to be going to train, ladies and gentlemen. You better believe that. FaZe hold the line. They hold on just in time to get themselves 16 before Furia could push us into an overtime. I got Get Right, and I've got Yanko here on the desk with me to talk everything Overpass. Gentlemen.
I mean, it was a pretty exciting game. I like that Fury was trying to abuse their boosters everywhere in the first half, like 3 guys on short, outside a monster, but I think they were overexaggerating that thing like too much to the end, where it was like punishing Art trying to run out for the smokes, and it wasn't really going their way, Fury, in the beginning. And the one cool thing, though, from FaZe side, it was actually really nice to see Rain popping off on Overpass.
Yeah, it used to be his signature map, especially on the CT side, right? All that aggression towards Fountain. And, you know, I thought that was going to be key for them in this game, right, to unleash him. That didn't happen as much. He was just doing, you know, mostly default stuff and just playing well. But yeah, FaZe, you know, in order for them to win Overpass, it will have to be very strict win conditions that they had to meet. Definitely winning both pistols helped. I think the turning point was in the first half, that round 7 when Furia was up 4-2, winning 4 consecutive rounds in a row, and FaZe just went for a blind stack on B. Furia came to B, they won that round. After that round, Furia won only one towards the end of the half. So I think that was actually super important. Maybe, you know, it's always difficult like to criticize Furia for this, right? They can't know that they're going into a blind stack. They did go to B before that a couple of times as well, but sometimes it's just, you know, impossible to know. FaZe had to play this way, so to speak, right? They had to take some risks, had to take some gambles, because they simply didn't have enough time to get practice on all of the maps. And yeah, they got a little bit lucky there, and that turned the whole game around for them. You know, it was they were losing 4-2, and then they were winning 12-5.
Let's talk about how ballsy. I mean, we know Furia like to do stuff a little strange for a piece of change in the game, right? But then when it comes down to boost and this, that, and the other, they're everywhere doing it.
Yeah, they're very innovative, and you know, this is another round that hurt them towards the end. Despite being in a 3v5, they still had a chance in this round. They made it into a 3v2 basically, but you know, they lost the bomb outside of short water, and that really broke the round apart for them. If they win this round, FaZe economy, I don't think it was amazing. As you can see, Kerrigan got the first 2 kills with an MP9, so that could have been an 8-7 instead of a 10-5, which would have again been enough for Furia to close it out. But you know, a couple of these close rounds going FaZe's way, and for me, it's also Brocky, dude. Like, he didn't have a great game. He had 13 kills, but 5 of them came in the last 2 rounds, and those were the ones in the afterplan situations where he was just like, listen, screw this, I'm playing like shit, so I'm just gonna, you know, turn FPL mode on, I'm just gonna start peeking people and play more aggressive. And you know, he got some good shots there, and FaZe managed to grind out the very end of the game.
Yeah, I mean, what was it, like up to 14-13 there, and FaZe had to drag it out like to get 16-14, and one of the round, like when it was 14-14, if I don't remember wrong, it was like 4v5. FaZe just turned around the whole game plan. I think they were gonna go B in the end, and then they just go A. One thing that I was noticing is like how Kerrigan was so in front of everyone because he felt like the need and decide to be in their faces. The timing of those flashes were ridiculous because Uni was the only one from Furia standing on the side, and he was like re-getting everyone to the side. And you see like every flash they just hit him. Kerrigan was basically in his crosshair, but he was blind. Both of them were blind, just running around. And then getting that plant in the last second with Kisharada was so close, actually getting him through the smoke. It's just so like unfortunate for Furia's side because that was like a turning round, and they actually could have just sealed the deal because Art and like Junior in general like dominated the second half with their ops and aggression. And you know, that's one of the big factors for Furia actually, you know, getting such a great lead in a way, even though they were like under a lot. But like getting a great lead on the second half, just like getting in the rounds for the team. But he just also punished them when they couldn't get those picks that was necessary for them with the aggression they like to do.
Yeah, but it doesn't stop here, guys. You know, with Train on the horizon, we look at this now back on a, sort of an even keel. How do we feel?
I actually, in the grand scheme of things, I like this. Furia got to pick between Nuke and Train in the end, right? And we'll be talking about FaZe. Didn't have a lot of time, 3 days of practice, changing things around. Nuke is definitely more comfortable for them right now. The close game they had against Navi, that was with Olof, not Kerrigan on Train, right? So for Furia, double op setup, right, with Junior and Art seems very potent at the moment, and I like it in a sense of, you know, FaZe is probably going to be pretty uncomfortable on this map as well, similar to Overpass, definitely so compared to Nuke. So I like that Furia is targeting their weakness, so to speak, and I still favor them to close this out 2-1.
Yeah, and it's also going to be very interesting how they're going to be setting up as defenders FaZe, because like Cole seems to be a guy that needs to be an Ivy for them if you look up the players they have in the team. And I'm not really sure like how it's going to be working out, especially against the double op setup they're going to be using. Maybe they're even going to bring it out as attackers as well, like getting down in pop dog, getting easy kills there, maybe in main, you know, inner executes. I don't know, like Furia is Furia. They will do something that you're like, maybe do a triple tower here because why not? And
9 times out of 10, it probably works. If we go to Train next, it's going to be the third and final map. One of these teams is out and one is going on into the playoffs. Is it going to be FaZe? Is it going to be Furia? We're going to find out.
Yes, nice shot, my friend.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best service around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
So little, so consistently, but it doesn't get much more little than this. 5 USPs, no armor.
Now
it's all about
oh, he's using the SG still. He has smelled you so hard.
Oh my god.
Okay. The SG is still OP.
One-on-one, Frozen versus
Frozen again. Frozen again.
Did I will use
You have flashbangs. Oh! Woo, okay, I will join you now.
You're doing well until Frozen joins.
Nice. They can come out team mid, holding right side. Okay, go out quad.
I got it. Not out.
Oh,
not
he
out.
headshots me.
He had a UMP.
One more.
Oh! It's Frozen again. Oh,
this time.
You beat him.
Okay, Device, you can go T.
Let's go Ivy.
Pop with drops or what?
Yeah. No, what?
I just had to help him a little bit.
Yeah, that was amazing. But that was cheating. Holy. What is Chris J shooting at?
Oh my god.
I swear, Rob's one-shot me while like dropping down the stairs, like running down the stairs.
Suddenly he's behind inside. He's in the smoke team. Oh my god. They are trolling.
Why is...
Like, what the hell?
Suddenly the round went loco. Rubs went inside.
Oh! Yeah, he rushed on the inside. I don't know why.
Rubs,
Don't run around like that and shoot.
Chris,
Chris,
what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Intel Extreme Masters Katowice is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, GG Bet, Pay Safeguard, and DHL.
Ladies and gentlemen, Group B and its lower bracket of EIM Katowice 2021, and it's getting intense. FaZe and Furia and Vitality VP locking horns across both of our streams. I'm Machine, I've got Sponge for this one. We're bringing you the third map of Furia versus FaZe. And Chad, I mean, it barely got us to a third. We saw a full 16-14. Couple of gaps in Furia's T side, exploited by FaZe and especially Rain, dropping close to 30, keeping it competitive. We head to Train, and this is where we'll start to outline just how competitive of a map we're gonna have. The Pistols, we do have Furia starting on the defense, FaZe on the T side start, so Carrigan's gonna have his work cut out for him, I think. With 3 days practice, calling a strong T side against a regimented top 10 team. Good luck, have fun.
And here's the man who he has to call against. Art get a little bit of info on the pist around here towards box halls, and that'll draw the rotation of Vinny over. And we even have Yuri close by as well, so 3 players will be ready and raring to go as Art wants to reinitiate with some
double
aggression.
armored P250s here.
Look at the timing on this though.
Yeah, Carrigan falls. Rain's P250 already feels the feed, and oh, Art given a chance, a very good one. He's halved Brokey's health, very clean from Vinny into the first head. Brokey not done. Needs a fresh clip, tucks in. Problem now with 19 HP, a single bullet can finish the job, and Caserato's finding multiple.
Planted.
Goes to close the gap, and the bomb's just been delivered. Brokey charging towards the Z. He tried to find a way out. Twist was given the armor and the P250. Maybe that's enough equipment to at least try and make it difficult, but with the smoke on the bomb, dude, I mean, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah, Twist wants to look for Art here, has been the real thorn in the side of this round, and Art's repositioned. He's even going to get a chance again to take out Twist, but still nothing damage done, and eventually he gets followed through on. Now, you could see why Brokey was trying to push and take space. They probably could have Hail Mary just tried to plant to give themselves the cash injection, but because Art didn't go down and he was in such an awkward position, you either have a choice. You all go back and you try and kill him, or you take space and kill the rotators. Neither worked. So Art just being an absolute problem again. And it's a great start for Furia here, who are going to win their first pistol of this series.
Oh, good point.
Nice little change for them to have to start without the force buy. And FaZe aren't force buying into this, so it should be a clean one for Furia in round number 2. Junior's even held onto a USP. No need to upgrade if he wants to get that AWP going. Lickety split.
Yeah, he's essentially just a passenger in this round.
Some early nades, nothing really to write home about as they sail on in. Rain and Brokey, slight damage. Pop control taken as well. So they're just going to try and pincer out to the yard from multiple positions. The Glock tinks are good. There's actually decent damage done, and there's the USB.
I said he was a passenger, and he's just driving his bullets into the head of 2. They would kill for a bomb plant, but no kills. Just the one, actually. Art goes down, but no real issues. The Org's recovered. Everyone gets to keep hold of what they want. FaZe, time to see how they shape up in the weapon rounds.
Yeah, Junior has himself the AWP. Art will only be on the AUG. Caserato's still yet to buy. Let's work this one out. Okay, never mind. Art's on the MP9. Going to be hyper-aggressive with this one right here. Neither of these teams, with these 5 men, obviously both on debut here in EIM Katowice, they're yet to play Train. So this is the first look-in we're getting for both of these teams. Carrigan with Mousesports used to be known for a fantastic T-side on Train.
Oh, that's true. He used to call up a storm. Wonder if we'll see any reminiscent plays from him out main as this one gets going. So Pop will be smoked, Cold will be flashed, and sprays will connect. No one's gone down, but some flak damage done. Oh, Junior was a sitting duck in case Arato needs to trade. Rain taking no prisoners, pulling no punches. 2 frags. Twist has a chance and eventually finishes off the job. They're pulling them apart here. Could be a multi-kill. Cold's quick to trade though, and so with Yuri sitting in Z, Cold already there to receive him. This is a FaZe burst onto the outer site.
Yeah, maybe a miscomm there. Junior should have been aware that he was open to that position. Playing very passive towards the back of the green train meant that he was always going to be open. And you can see that they just caught one avenue, right? They just used that sandwich avenue to enter onto the site. They weren't going wide E-box. They just pushed down that lane, and then they were able to enter onto the bomb site from there. If they keep 4 alive.
And imagine, you know, like I know that this is easy to be hearsay and hyperbole, but, you know, notice that it was Caserato who was the one that was, you know, responsible for that green train thing. Maybe that extra second of hesitation of how do I communicate that he's vulnerable to that in a different language that I've never communicated in previously, that could be the gap that leads to a death of Junior. You know, those small things, obviously it is just, you know, conjecture and a hypothesis, but you can see how much of a sitting duck he was. If Caserato was screaming, could be sandwich, could be pushing, may not have gone down.
Screaming's the key word, right? Because there's one thing to be able to communicate, and there's one thing to be able to communicate with intent.
Yeah.
And it's something which I had issues with when I was in game leading. Obviously, JKS is more of a quiet guy. He would communicate fine. He would say 2B. When I would say 2B, they're coming in, right? Or my voice would be much more flustered or whatever. So
the tone is indicative of the haste.
Yeah, and maybe I'm doing the unnecessary point there, and everyone needs to be well aware of what's going on. But sometimes you need to know just how under threat you are.
Art's going for an early info play here. He's only got the FAMAS, so no zoom banger for info, but jumping across the boy, he wants out. Drops his smoke. And I think he's got a safe haven here. There could be an element of surprise to his play.
Can jump up and over him here, so he's trying to actually play for that. Is he going to use the light? If they jump up on that railing, it might obscure the light and he can spam.
Oh, Cold's got to surely be staring at that smoke. Oh, Art! He wins his duel, he gets the info, and he gets out.
They might wrestle this one back. If they get this back with the Scout and 3 FAMASes off of 2 plays very, very early, Fury are doing well here. Final 3 out main. There's a tag.
Yeah, should be the frag. Keserato's jiggles continue to pepper. Brokey's big green not finding the necessary connections yet. He's getting pushed on Sandwich. That's the trade. Art's all over the place. He started that round leaning towards the halls and ends up finishing off towards Sandwich. Scavengers away the AWP as well. Thank you very much, Brokey.
A nice couple of upgrades there, and the money for FaZe does warrant a buy if they want to go for mainly AKs. Twist, Cold Zero, and Brokey can all afford. Karrigan and Rain can purchase down to around that half mark. Karrigan's actually gone Hero AK, so the rest of them are going to take a save. Maybe some light upgrades.
I've never seen someone jump across for the info brown holes and then just immediately just drop the smoke and play in it. It's a very Art maneuver, and it really did work.
Such an awkward angle for
Here we go. We talked about Karrigan's main plays. He's got himself out. Let's see the response. Keserato, shadow advantage, Karrigan profits. Missed shot from Junior, and Karrigan just about tucks himself in. Let's not forget that's the only weapon in play. A scout, perhaps, some deagles, but that is the main event, and he's used it to great success. A bomb plant could make things awkward. Don't forget, limited util, a single smoke. Could be enough to get a little bit of ground. B is, I was about to say, undefended. It's now had a bolstered of Junior and Art.
Yeah, interesting call here. So taking the gamble, and this is what happens on the pistol round. Art looks like he wants to push high ramp as well. This all comes down to timing. It's going to be a smoke and flash.
They're in all the right places. That's the flashbang. It does deny Junior the early fight, but it couldn't be in a better plot. Just called Zera's frag. Maybe another from the upper area. He knows there's Yuri on site. Not to be clean as you like. There it is. All headshots as well. Yuri switched on. 4 frags, he'll take that. And 4 rounds for Furia as well. FaZe, they just tried to make something out of that single hero AK, and to find the first on Sandwich, it was just, I don't even think they pushed for the info. It was just the initiative of the dead silent A site.
Yeah, and that right there is a big pick and something that we've known Karrigan to do throughout his time, especially with the 5-lane and E-box smokes, weaseling around, finding openings there. Something I want to note here is Furia with Yuri towards the inner bomb site. I've seen plenty of teams try to punish the inner site against somebody like Yuri, and they've had a very rough time of it. So let's keep our eyes on how this one flows. Quick out mid here, no sandwich smoke.
Whoa. That's gonna hurt. Cold was trying to take the same gap that Karrigan managed to squeeze through in the previous. This time, Junior holding the pixel angle. And their setup looks perfect for Yard right now. Trying to be a weasel in the smoke is Karrigan.
Just wanted to back
Don't
up.
really see a way in. Ivy's going to be the option. They're going to have a little look. Karrigan really can't afford to die here because then they'll lose all of that main info.
Oh, he's trying to smoke gimmick right now, walk out the side of it, has got the space, wrong weapon for the job, unfortunately. And now it's Yuri over towards Ivy. Lots of noise being made on Yard, so they're going to be relaying this. Barrel spotted, bullets through. Do they want to really commit to this phase? They're not working with a lot here.
Oh, between the wickets, Yuri still catches the swing. And there you have it. Furia 5, phases 1.
So I just went to HLTV.org and I looked at the last 12 months for Furia on a map like Train. Obviously had to take Junior out of the mix. Just wanted to look at the 4 of them. And the highest rated player in the last 12 months on Train for Furia is Yuri with a 1.29 rating. The next closest on his team is Keserado with 1.11. So Art not even up there with the highest impact for his team. And that's interesting to note. So Yuri might be on for a bit of a bag here as well. After his early start, 7 kills for him. If FaZe can't get space with those smoke strategies coming out like that, as you can see there was no sandwich smoke then, but in future rounds, that's one of the keys that Karrigan uses as his calling. And if it's not able to find any space, could be into a few problems here.
Did highlight the absent sandwich smoke though.
Yeah, sometimes you do that because you want to step on out and take that fight with an AWP and hope you get one, but it's a lot riskier. Something that I've seen them do when Woxic was even back in the Mouse Sports days, right? So we're really having to go back. Different teams, different players, different looks.
I mean, yeah, Karrigan must be getting deja vu putting that FaZe jersey on again.
It is the old one, right? I'm not confused. He's wearing the red one, the one they wore many years ago.
He's probably gone into his cupboard, hasn't he?
Gone into his little keepsake box.
Well then. You can see there's a invisible line drawn in the sand. Anyone that crosses it will be beheaded. FaZe Clan headed towards B.
How are you meant to get inside without any utility? Someone has to hit a huge shot.
Yeah, I mean, that's your only option. Ideally timing as well. Just try and catch Yuri with one swing, but Art holding the other side of things keeps it pretty much under lock and key. Doesn't miss. Catches the swing. Yuri's spray is good, and it couldn't look any more comfortable. Not even breaking a sweat. 6 for Furia. So now we're going to see what Karrigan's game plan is going to be coming into the full weapon rounds here on the T side. It's already, the damage is done. They're certainly shaken. And we now get to see what kind of flavor the Art Jr. double AWP has on Train. Now, we saw what flavor it had on Overpass, which was absurd early aggressive maneuvers, followed by, you know, hunkering and bunkering down once the early frags had gone their way. I'm intrigued because I don't think that's a strategy that's ever going to really be necessary on Train CT side.
I can see it occasionally playing in for high ramp peaks, right, based off spawns. That's probably about it. And now Yuri's playing up close and personal behind this smoke. Seeing
highest rated player, you said, on Train. He's got his fair share of personal moves. Oh, that couldn't look any easier. Junior's angle does not favor him. And now, oh, Brokey's ahead of it. Evades the nade, down to 33. Yuri does get baited in by the jiggle of Cold. Art baiting in as well. Oh my God, they're playing 4D chess right now, and Cold will just be sitting duck for Art's hunt. So, numbers, again, level out. Vinny and Twist on either side of Ivy, and makes plenty of sound.
Queserado's pinned here.
Yeah, but Karrigan, oh, could have, should have gone down. He's opened up onto Queserato. Yuri spotted, a wild spray, but he lives to tell the tale. Rain knows where he is. Art from Z. Here's the shot, nose piece together where 2 of the Furia members are, the last 2 that is. Twist walking down from backtracks as well. Pressure onto the bomb. That's Twist though.
Yeah, real awkward stuff there. You could just see pinned. Yuri couldn't do anything. They were waiting for him to go for that peak. He gets taken out, and now it's just Art to save this AWP. Do they really want to rip this one away, or do FaZe want to just hold on to what they have? Not sure they know exactly how low Art's going to be, so that might play into their decision making. I need to get you some WD-40 for that chair.
Yeah, I'm desperately
really creaky.
Like, I'm a fidgeter, right? And I've been given the squeakiest chair in the office.
Maybe we can swap.
Yeah,
mine doesn't seem to squeak or squeak.
I can't sit
anywhere
still
near as much. We'll see at halftime. We'll see what we can get done there. But yeah, okay. So second round on the board for FaZe, and that all came through that opening, right? So we missed it, but for Brokey to be that side and for Junior to be picking like that, it must have been a run boost. So Brokey's now peeking from the left side, and able to take advantage of Junior holding that little slither gap, seeing him first. So yeah, just must have missed the run boost. And with that, this is some of the rounds actually, if we go back to Overpass as well, where the opening pick was made from Brokey onto Junior, were some of the rounds that FaZe were converting on their T half. This position in heaven, it's great, but as soon as you're low on HP and you're isolated like that, you can't look in, you're showing your little head, you're not too sure on what angles to be peeking. It's also quite unfamiliar, even if you play it regularly, those fights and positions the Ts can be in, especially when you're operating at number disadvantages, very, very awkward. And the first timeout called now from Furia. The buy is fine. Those double AWPs are still out, and you can see Art's off searching somewhere else while Junior's more locking it down. So Art's the CT side entry AWPer, as it were, and Junior's more just hunkering down, playing the static positions as matches pause. So we might have a bit of a technical issue here for a second. I think that change of music.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very short-lived. It looks like it was a minor issue. It's been resolved, so Don't panic. Do not adjust your sets. Let's get into this third map. 10 seconds thrust onto the clock. Oh, the B-Stream update, that VP Vitality game.
It's a big one.
Yeah, cover your ears if you're going to watch it later. Go.
16-12 second map VP 2-0 Vitality. Vitality are out.
One of the big three. Doesn't even make it to playoffs. And the CIS resurgence. Climbing the ranks. 4 teams, all with high prospects here in Katowice. Gambit G2 coming up later today as well. We could be seeing 2 of Europeans' Titans knocked down a peg by the CIS Wonder squads.
ColdZero's having a rough time of it here early on train. He is getting bullied over towards those box holes. He's been pushed by Art on a Famous round and an AWP, now by Yuri. So they're really dealing with ColdZero over towards Brownwalls easily. More Ivy pressure here. This is where they got the kill onto Junior previously. The mini game that is Pop Dog also playing out, but K Serato's there to back them up. And Ivy said no.
Looking very good. Oh, he ate the flash. And Rain, oh no! Vision restored just in time. And so Brokey lost all of his teammates. Nades thrown his way, bullets to be following. And walks straight into K Serato's crosshair. So, taking a quick look at the scores on the doors, you can see that every member of Furia are comfortable. Yuri, you said he's the highest performer on train, continues to do so at this moment in time. And the contrast with that of FaZe is alarming. There's just a significant fragging discrepancy coming in right now. The utility usage, flawless.
Yeah, these clean rounds for Furia are great. And FaZe will be forcing into this one here. AK's 3 of them. Galil for Karrigan, Brokey onto a Deagle. So they have more intent here to go for a faster yard split. Nobody throwing anything at Ivy, nobody doing any action.
Yeah, you're right.
Box holes. So Smoke's come over. About to go down, pop into Vinny.
Oh, but Rain was just completely unguarded. And they just jump in one by one. Lambs to the slaughter. Grab the mint sauce. Oosh. And there you have it, Furia. Another spotless defense. That's 2 rounds in a row where they haven't lost a single player. They are building a nasty little bank.
Now, one of the keys here with an in-game leader like Karrigan coming in and only having a few days practice, you've heard us say this a million times, but on a map like Train, you want to actually get the most out of your individuals in terms of going for peaks. Where are they the most comfortable pressuring on the map? What are fights that are good for them? And this is probably stuff that Karrigan is still going to be working out over the coming weeks and months. So right now, it feels like he's just throwing stuff at the wall and hoping it sticks, hoping they find those kills. It's going to be very difficult to develop a T side on the fly. I'm sure they have 1 or 2 strategies and understanding of how they want to go about things, but being very, very deep and I mean, the mid-round decision-making down, not something you can do with a short period of time. So we're on the Deagles. Karrigan, he's been jumping out, he's been fake jumping out, he's been putting smokes here, and that's just to keep eyes drawn and find a gap like this. Back turn, Junior goes down. Vinny, the hero of last, will find the trade. Onto ColdZero again, so really not having a good time of it over there towards the box holes. Rain's going to pick up this bomb while they continue to look forward for a pick in towards B.
They've got everything covered. Oh, as I say that, they come out upper. A slight chance. It's minimal.
Oh, he
ColdZero craters. Yuri takes his partner down, and again, FaZe staring into the abyss. Just as he wants to take the fight, he's smoked. Does give him a little bit of an element of surprise and would need a 1D out of one of them. Twists and Rain more than capable, but not to be today. Just some damage. And it's insignificant. 9 for Furia as they continue to chase that magic number. Getting dangerously close to it already here on the CT side. It is Train, admittedly. It is a 3-day-old FaZe clan as well. But I think they no matter how great their CT side may shape up, they're gonna need more than 2.
For sure. And I think here a big part of Train is about establishing patterns and being threatening in certain areas of the map. FaZe have not been able to do that just yet. If you can't get box holes control comfortably, that is a really big problem. And it looks like they're going to have issues again because 2 players from Furia are headed over there. More utility out mid. So Yuri aggressive. Flash will be heard. He's going to continue really fast.
How does he get away with that one? A slight smirk creeps onto his face as he hunts down his Brazilian brother.
Cold is being wrecked.
Yeah.
Absolutely dismantled in that position. And you're meant to be able to get a lot of that territory for not free, but basically free.
Wait, Rain's trying to go for something a little special. Art was ready and waiting.
Arrogant's got for space on his own as well. Look, they're just isolated one at a time here. All of these fights that Fury are getting are just 1v1s.
Yeah, and they can make it a 2 or 3v1 depending on their position. There's Vinny's find, and one after another, they fall.
Oh dear.
Cracks beginning to show.
Yeah, and
grand total of, here's some quick maths for you, Chad. Are you ready?
16?
16 frags for FaZe, thanks.
Oh, okay. Well, weren't great with the numbers. But,
okay, there's a reason I'm talking and I'm not sitting there in the STEM fields, okay?
Yeah, okay, for everybody who's looking at this right now, guess what? After today, there is a 4-day break. The finals are next week, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You've got it all. Quarterfinals, semifinals, that best of 5 grand final. These teams will get a bit of a breather to prepare for their opponents, their side of the bracket. Come up with a couple of new tricks, so that should make those games even more competitive. Hopefully a few less 2-0s as well, as FaZe Clan will be going into round number 13 with nothing. Just a couple of pistols, scout, very light utility.
You really tried to taunt the CS gods as well. I saw your tweet yesterday.
Yeah.
You really tried to test the simulation.
Max wasn't happy with me, but we got delivered a couple more 2-1s.
I mean, 2020 was the year of the 3 mappers. Seems like 21's got different plans. Karrigan did too. It's a big find. He's doing everything he can to give them that way in. But on this conservative purchase, chances are minimal to make that impact. You'd have to just have one of those individual breakout moments. And I mean, what? You're peeking in. If you leave Pop, you're peeking into an AWP. If you leave Ivy, you're peeking into K-Serato. Your option's so slight. And you can see that there is a degree of fear in Coldzera. Just cursory walks previously towards the brown halls. Still aware of the possibility.
I know you're coming. When are you coming?
Right. Looking to clear your head. Fill your lungs with some fresh oxygen.
Here's a stat. Both times FaZe have gotten down the bomb, they've won the round. So,
wow. Okay, so obviously all they need to do is plant the bomb. Easier said than done. Junior, great incendiary just to stop that cross to the E-box. 30 seconds, it likely will have to be towards this yard area now. K-Serato tagged up, will be forced into a more passive stance.
Junior goes down, it's open.
Yeah, and he has just messed up the jump. He wanted to be on top of the bomb train, but it costs him his life. Knockdown. Twists on green. If they find K-Serato, FaZe are golden, and they have. Bomb can go down now, surely, unless Art just wants to go close quarters. Brokey, important frag. Cold caught, but they know where Yuri is now. If he lands the spray, it's different, but Twist has got it down. Brokey had faith in that enough. Twist can back away as well. Yuri's going for a quick. This is a lot of initiative. If he walks towards red. Oh, and Twist is dead. Getting uncomfortable. Brokey. A crucial win here. This makes a lot of difference. Okay, calls the bluff. Yuri's holding it. Pulls him off it, and he gets it with plenty of time to spare. Brokey tried all the tricks in the book, but Yuri just stood vigilant.
They got the bomb down, and they didn't win the round. So that's the first time that's happened for FaZe here in the first half, and they're left with just 2. So 2 more rounds of play. If they can get that 11-4 scoreline, that's something to work with. That's something for them to potentially build on. But this almost fell apart, right? Karrigan came out mid. He dropped that AK-47. Rain picked it up late, was able to find another kill with it, but it just wasn't enough to get them across the line here. Too much chaos around the train, not enough head armor, and AK-47s on the go. And Brokey wasn't sure, right? Because Yuri didn't, start shooting or look away from the bomb on that ladder peak. He just stayed gun out, which baited another peak. It's the micro details right there. They come in to fight cold again. You can see just how passive and slow he has to be about this. He has to respect all the smokes to get thrown. Then he has to worry about an AWP pushing him at any given Sunday. It hasn't been a free piece of real estate, and that has really stifled the options for FaZe Clan here as... Oh, they slowly peel on in this time with a bit more security. He's got some backup. So do Furia. 2 players now over towards the B-bomb site. Very, very aggressive into main as well. Pop's been taken and Ivy's been given up. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, their positions are so kooky. He's not going to go up, but That smoke has kept them staring at it, understandably.
Oh, here he goes again. You absolute menace.
Trying to catch the
He
timing.
was cold. I swear he's going to lose it.
Yeah, this would be a fist through the screen moment. Coldzera catches one. He can't transfer. The trade is always there. I'd love to know how often FaZe have actually got a fair, like a one frag untraded deal. Seems like Furia always find a way. Oh dear, Junior's in trouble. Gets away.
They're in backtracks now.
Yeah, and that's a slight gap, but with a bomb on main, they're kind of divided. Oh, and Keserato holding on the bomb train does deny any threats, and it just seems like those 1v1s keep coming, Chad. Brokey and Rain walking on out. Being in an elevated position, their crossfires are great. Just a headshot angle for Keserato. Very hard to knock him off his perch. And it's as easy as that. Furia chasing 13. Speed running train at this point.
It just feels like, you know, when you're in that situation as FaZe, you can sit there and go, oh man, why don't they just hold on to these guns? Well, it's because they're going into the last round of play and they desperately need rounds. But that 2-on-4, when you're limping out, you don't really have any space to work with. They're all trained, the crossfires are good. Furia totaled up well. They went backtracks are open, that's fine. We'll just stand bomb train and fight. Vinny, you can stay over towards green train and just play off of each other, be an absolute nuisance. And timeout will be called here, the final round for FaZe Clan in the first half. Has spurred out their second timeout. And yeah, finishing the half 13-2, 12-3, it doesn't look like much as far as the scoreline goes, but think about this. You win the final round, you're going to have a bit of confidence going. They're already saying they're playing with not too much pressure. So at least lighten the mood a little bit. As you can see, Twists, only 1 kill for him, 4 for Coldzera. They've been getting bullied a lot here. Rain with 6, he's cooled off a lot since Overpass, but yeah, they all have. They're just really struggling to get this one going, FaZe Clan.
Looking to just summon a little light at the end of the tunnel. A third. Twist has been kept completely muzzled. And he's in a good stead. Junior's actually put the bullet into Vinny. Stealing the kill from Twists, if anything. Junior's trying to thread through all the util, and he's done all right. Oh, Art didn't quite mantle, so a new lease of life. Damage is being inflicted, and now, yeah, this is just a shooting gallery, isn't it? There it is, folks. It's 13-2. Short-lived hope for FaZe as they come into this half and get knocked on their ass. 3 away from Furia surviving here in Katowice.
Running across the tiller, I'm going.
Okay.
2, 2, 2, 2. I think they're looking at me, Rush. Yeah, they are.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh, water. Nice. I'm gonna go left towards radio, okay?
Where?
Radio. That's where I'm gonna go.
And what you see?
One more here. Oh my god. This guy looks stacked, dude.
Where is he?
He looks pretty good, man. I'm gonna try and see. Dude, I think he's ready.
Wait. Hold up.
Put them all on him.
I want to firework him out to water. You ready?
Yep. Oh, there's 2 people on me. They're probably dead here. Backup system if you got it. Okay. Oh, okay.
You got it.
Shifting around on the coast. Okay, I'm going for the last guy then. He moved. Oh, here now. Okay, nice. Yeah, oh, one guy there with armor, so that must be one of them. Yeah, 2 at the C container here, last 2 guys. Nice. Easy. Jimmy scouted while I was in the zone. Don't know what they were doing out the zone. Alright, I'm going. Wish me luck. Nice.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, go for that one. Alright, I'm doubling now. He's down there on it.
Behind the tree.
Yeah, I got him.
Alright, well, I got a Goomba in there.
You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, got what it takes to fight back.
Hello and welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick. This is the DE Train Any Percent speed run by Furia, all the way from Brazil for this one, here on European soil and smashing through FaZe Clan at quite the pace, a blistering pace. We've seen very few signs of life from the FaZe Clan roster that did push this to 3. A full 30 rounds of play on Overpass gave us the hopes to be seeing things pop off, and I will give you a little tidbit as well. At the start of this map, Twist said, "Have fun, Junior." At the start of this half, Junior says, "Have fun, Russ." I'm just saying, it's either banter or we've got a little bit of a changing of the guard. Junior has managed to do damage across this series. Let's see if they can finish this one off neat and tidy. Chad's joining me, and we see Art straight on out to contest with Sandwich.
Oof. And he actually wants to take a couple of duels here while the rest of his teammates are all off somewhere else. Standard Art maneuver here, has a lot of room. He has seen absolutely nothing just yet, peppering away the bomb train now. And it's all over towards B. They're straight down low ramp. Don't worry about outside, boys.
Oh, coldzera's shot. Not bad at all. Bomb will go down, but 2 bodies have hit the deck already. Fury going to have to overcome the numbers disadvantage. Kacerato's in a prime position to do so. It's hard, but Vinny and him have filled the feed. Carrigan no armor, but it's Cold that needs to find Vinny here, and I think Carrigan's done the job for him. Just Art then in the upper halls, trying to make it difficult. Doesn't have the bullets. And Art doesn't have the health. Carrigan's got a kit, 3 seconds, and FaZe find themselves another pistol. Chad, they've dropped 1 pistol out of 6.
That's pretty impressive itself right there, and I want to note coldzera with 2 massive kills. He was bullied towards those box holes time and time again, so maybe he's going to give him a bit of his own. He has a lot of making up to do for just how much they abused him earlier, and these shots here are a great way to start that.
Really, really important frags. That's a very uncomfortable round, should he not have found anything. Considering that they'd already got the bomb down, they'd probably have a bit of a push-up. You could see that Kacerato was there to punish the Z players, and woo!
Yeah.
Even Junior's impressed with that one.
That was a nice shot. As soon as that inner...
Look at the T-buy. Okay, so FaZe, this is going to be a test here.
Double AKs, 3 Deagles.
Any mistakes you make have had the potential to be lethal.
They are really going after Cold here. Anchoring the inner sight, he is scuttling back straight away. Minute 35 on the clock, and they're already peering out. So much pressure applied.
Oh.
Even had to heavy rotate an extra man over. Okay, Art tried to take some space off of that. He'll go down.
That's good awareness, because Brokey was forced to be responsible for main and Ivy, given the early showing towards inner.
And he spotted him there in pop against Rain, so this is going to continue on the other side, right? We saw Vinny versus Rain a couple of times within the first half. Now Shoes on the other foot. Number disadvantage. It's going to make this more difficult for Furia. They do have utility to get on out here, though, so with this space, they need to take Cold. Carrigan's going to be smoked off.
Good control. More to come. Important frag from Cold. He doesn't finish his meal. And Carrigan doesn't either. Could get sketchy if Vinny gets across. That was Twist's opportunity to do so. Kacerato has no issues versus Twist. Oh no. It looked so promising with Carrigan's fragging.
Oh!
Brokey has found a convincing frag as well. So Vinny with 5 HP, his chances and days are numbered.
Good attempt. And threatening again from Furia. So 2 AKs will be picked up here from FaZe Clan. Maybe an AUG. An AUG and an AK, that's a nice little pairing. Diffuse will come through. Furia with that plant, they can buy again, and I think they probably should. Now, this game can get away from you very quickly, but because Furia tend to operate with less than ideal buys often, you're not going to be sitting there going, yeah, they need to get out all the guns. If we're getting to 13-13, then I can start that. But within these early stages, I think Furia's volatile playstyle is perfect. I think that it's the best way to continue to push FaZe, keep them flustered, keep this new team on their toes. So that's a good idea. Well, Furia think different. They're just going to half buy, kind of a little bit more than half from Katowice. So it's an AK without armor again. Junior's saving money for an AWP. The rest have Tech 9s.
Almost the opposite call this time. Ivy, the other side of the map. No one actively holding it. No one backtracks. And they're so fast. Oh my lord, they're so fast. Turn around, Carrigan. You got some work to do. He hears them. It's Katowice that gets tagged, but not fragged. He's actually zipped up one.
Almost in spawn at a minute 30.
Yeah, they can't get across, or at least not without info. They're trying to boost on the box. Brokey can completely destabilize this. Both of them lined up.
Oh!
Good shooting. Yuri's Tech 9 has drawn enough blood to at least give them room to maneuver and 2 AKs to recover. They can just completely reset this.
And they have so much time.
All right, so we've got ourselves a top 10 Counter-Strike wingman.
But here's the bigger problem. So much space was just taken from Furia. FaZe need to quickly move to get that back. Backtracks is a problem. They knew they were around Ivy. Right now, there's a little gap if they want to push out into Yard. We can see exactly what's happening. And now, FaZe are starting to work it out. Twist is taking some space. He only has 2 kills so far. It has been a rough game for him and coldzera combined, and that's the last 2 standing. Now, Yuri has Kevlar. There's no head armor, but it is the AK. So when they take these fights, they can win them instantly. Wait and see what happens if we get into a post plant, because it looks like they're just continuing through straight back down towards this B bomb site. No smoke to help, so a sound cue will come through. Twist might be on the flank. coldzera is going to be late. There's plenty of time for them to set up here.
They're going through upper as well, so Twist's timing on this ladder is everything. He goes up.
They haven't taken the side.
Dude, okay, so
He's going to hear them fall.
This should be Twist round now. 15 seconds left. He's heard sound cues. If he denies the plant...
Oh, he's not planning default.
No, he's not. So he won't be able to deny the plan.
Oh!
Won't be able to get the frag! Oh, my lord! Palms to his forehead. Hot under the collar now. Furia returning this one around, Chad.
Cold's coming from the flank as well. Plant is for Junior, tucked in towards CT spawn. He could pick up this smoke off Twist's body here, but that's the only way this round happens.
Brutality. Oh, Spider. And Yuri executes him again. Yuri's on for a mad one. 20 frags to 5 deaths. You can't touch him.
Katowice wants something to say as well. 21 for him. The 2 combined are absolutely mauling.
And I was sitting there worried about the way Yuri would be struggling with the transition. The dude is comfortable.
Oh, what a round. You're right, that pacer, Ivy, caught everybody off guard. I glanced back and they were already pushing to see.
Yeah, like, Carrigan was distracted by Art. By the time he turned around, there was a smoke and 4 players behind it. Oh, nice. Some great calls around the world from Furia. Heading back to B, wins them another 14, baby. 2 more is all it will take. Send FaZe Clan out of this one. Oh, and it's a couple of days practice. It's a couple of frags again for Furia. Looking like 15. Twist finds a pair of frags. It would have to be all of them, though. Okay, someone's woken up a little bit. Nice to see. Still some signs of life, but they are under FaZe's skin. Furia looking for the most convincing win of the series so far.
You know why I'm bamboozled by that? Twist, he just forced one into a scout here. When they were doing their low buys in the first half, he was buying a scout instead of a deagle. Mate, get the deagle out. Do that a little bit more. Get yourself a couple more of those.
Yeah, it looks fantastic. We're even getting to see a little bit of Krieg action, I think. V, he was one of the front runners.
Loved it, yeah. Okay, last round. Surely this is the last round. FaZe have just been absolutely blown out of the water here. Furia have looked great.
Yeah, they got birds circling around their head. Oh, and in the smoke, I think they may have been blocked. Oh! What is that? Nonsense from Yuri. And this one is just a sad state of affairs. It's beautiful from Furia. And that's the way it finishes. Couldn't be more convincing. Furia battle on in Katowice. They send FaZe home. Lower bracket round 3 awaits, and just 1 spot in the playoffs.
That's a new strat. There's one guy underneath here.
We're not allowed to give you any information.
What?
The pre
I need help.
destroyed you. You can try to
Took this
peek
guy
if you
here,
want.
man. He's gonna flash. Okay. Don't peek, bro. Don't peek.
Oh wait, we.
Oh, you bullied
Sorry,
me.
Arthur. But look at how
Oh my god. The pre was not expecting that.
last two are playing
Yo,
defense.
Magix is like shaking with his gloves.
Do you want to all day at the stairs?
No,
Give me data.
Bro. They're just chilling,
Oh my
yeah.
god, they're gonna come soon.
Look at that molly, bro. I'm taking a picture of that. But I execute. Are you taking a picture? Wait, screenshot.
Yeah, picture. Wait, let me get my phone.
Wait, let me see the flashes.
Wait, I mollied again, by the way.
Hello.
Okay.
Sit.
That's the CPEX treatment.
Bro, just give me the Q and I'll give you the flash, okay? Flashing.
Don't see anyone. Have another flash?
I have unlimited flashes, bro. How many? You want one more?
No, let's
Let's explode.
Bro, go to the stairs, I'm flashing. We need to think we have 2 flashes
Yo,
each.
flashing? Bad. I did one more.
Bro,
There's
not
one
too
more
deep, not too deep. Yeah, get close. I have last flash.
Wait, do close though. They're coming.
Wait, it's
bro.
running! Flashing!
Yeah.
Man, what?
I got him. Nice.
I'm chilling. Yo, I'm flashing.
Do it.
Is the 4th?
Oh, they're not here.
Bro, I think one way is better here.
Perfect. They're coming.
They execute?
Oh,
You
what?
can see him through the smoke, bro. Aha!
Okay. You see,
What's lost?
Wait, device plant the bomb. 15 seconds. Device plant the bomb. You're gonna lose the round.
Tapping.
Device
Doesn't know what
is
to do, bro.
saving. He's saving. It's fine.
Hello there.
Wait, 1 second?
Why are you not hiding, Mantu? What the f?
What?
You said he was saving, man. Bad comps.
Of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are 2 hearts that beat in time, and the towers looking down on us.
So once upon a time, FaZe joined the server, thought they were going to play Train, but instead Furia played them all over the place. In fact, this last round of the game really netted us about three smoke kills through insurmountable odds, but they get it done in a very convincing fashion. Furia, Art, and company have absolutely no qualms here on the map of Train. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2021. Today is the final day of groups. We do say goodbye to FaZe, and we also say goodbye to Vitality simultaneously. Both of these teams are out and perhaps down for the count.
Yeah, just to touch a little bit on Vitality. 2, subpar events for Zaiwu, and I say that his ratings were like 111 and 113.
Reasonable.
And going out like in the early stages, so maybe try to figure some things out. But yeah, in this particular game, to be honest, dude, I just want to talk more about Furia. Like, I don't want to spend too much time on FaZe because FaZe needs time. They're going to practice and they're going to be better next time we see them, right? But, Furia, they've been lining it up this tournament, right? Like, they're in the lower bracket because they lost to Navi, who's one of the main favorites for the whole thing. And that was like an extremely close series. And, this thing seems to be working really well for them right now.
Yeah, it seems like they've got all their paces. They've got it all figured out right now, which is, pretty immaculate, all things considered. Junior coming in the lineup, and Art joining us right now on the show. Art, hey, man, how are you?
Hello, I'm feeling amazing.
I bet. Look, dude, there's so many questions about Furia, about Junior joining this lineup, and really how this is all coming together. Can you talk to me about the communication?
Yeah, sure. We just talk English all the time. I don't think it's been much a problem for us. I think we have been talking quite good, actually. We still have to learn a lot more to talk like casually after the game, but in game it's kind of okay for us.
I have a question regarding when you signed Junior, why were you signing him? And since you already had Henny beforehand, what is the difference between those two players?
I have to say Junior is a very aggressive helper, like from his style. Every time we watch him play, he always getting like frags and pushing afterwards. So after Henny left, we just felt that Junior would complete the lineup very well. So that was just like a no-brainer for us.
So you're thinking like he's gonna take up slack when you're not that aggressive, when you needed that in the team, basically?
Yeah. Sometimes I need someone else to take the upper role and help me out. And he's doing that just perfectly amazing. So we can just work together on city sides. It's been working wonders for us.
Yeah, congrats on the win. I have a question in regards to the veto, basically. You know, you guys picked Overpass, obviously like a punish pick, but also at the end you decided to go for Train instead of Nuke. Is that also a sort of a punish, knowing that FaZe didn't have a lot of time to practice and just figuring that, you know, they're not going to be as coordinated on the map, or is it just also a very confident map for you guys?
Both have our own plays.
Yeah, usually when a team has changed IGLs or changed the roster, even one player, doesn't matter who, it's quite hard to get the setups on Train or the T-side setups on Train, Overpass, these kind of maps, Vertigo, they're very hard to play with a new team. So we knew that, and we knew that they are playing Mirage because it's easier to play like with a new roster. So we kind of felt it would be a better matchup for us to play Train against them.
Cool.
Hey, man, you guys stay alive here. You got another matchup today, and you've got a little bit of time before you get into that one. You're going to be playing Virtus Pro. How do you guys feel like you stack up in terms of, you know, stylistic Counter-Strike?
And then, like on Train.
What do you mean exactly? Stylish?
Like in terms of your strategy, your team strategy versus Virtus Pros and how they approach the game.
Virtus Pro. It's very hard to say because every time we face them is a different game. I think they try to adapt a lot. And last time we faced them, it was more down to they were just too confident, just playing like very aggro, like Yakindar were just playing loose on the map, and that's not exactly their play style. But as they're feeling the game and adapting against us, they just changed the pace. So I have no idea what to expect. I think we're just gonna have to see in the game.
Hey, man, that's good to hear. I mean, we're expecting a great game. I'm going to get you out of here. I was going to get you to say something about Junior, your new teammate, and if you could do that in Portuguese, that'd be amazing.
English would get a lot better.
Of course. Rapaziada, o Juninho flamenguista é zica, mano. O moleque tá jogando bem pra caramba. Inclusive, se ele fosse mais soltinho ainda, ele vai ser melhor ainda. Então a gente tá trabalhando nisso. Ainda é um processo de evolução pra gente, trocar a língua pra inglês. Mas a gente tá se esforçando todo dia pra melhorar isso. E o Juninho também tá dando o máximo dele aí pra melhorar com a nossa cultura brasileira também. E daqui a pouco ele vai virar BR também. É nóis, rapaziada. Tô pela torcida. E vambora que esse ano vai ser gigante pra nós. Dia de fúria.
GG. Thank you so much, Art. We'll see you around, buddy.
Thanks, bro. See you later.
That sounded like a lovely statement in the end.
It sounded like very sweet at the end, you know? Yanko, did you understand any of that?
No, I don't understand sweet, Trace.
Oh, okay. Well, speaking
what
of
I do understand, though, is Counter-Strike. It's something that happened in this game, though, that I think it was a big part of Furia's strong CT side. And even it seemed like it was a plan they had on T side. Man, they just wanted to abuse Cold in that game, right? Like, Cold is the B anchor on the T side, trying to take control of brown holes. Rain is usually the guy who's above Pop Dog, and we saw it round in and round out, like 5 different rounds. You know, they would get the entry kill on him 4 of the 5 times, I think, without even FaZe being able to trade that kill. So he was just getting entry. FaZe was losing a lot of control in that area of the map, and it really, you know, it really limits your options, right? You either need to commit like at least 2 guys to retake that area. That takes time, utility as well, or you're basically funneled into going towards A, right? Which is something that Furia expects at that point. This was the first time, and this was actually super important. You can see the score is 2-1. Furia had like 3 FAMASes, saved Og from Yuri and a scout. So far from a great buy from them, and they managed to win this round, and kind of that got them rolling. You can see a lot of times like Art with the op, Junior with the op, even like late mid-round towards the end of the game, towards the end of the first half, they double pushed it. Yuri pushed fast. You can see here, right, the flash play, he just chases him down. So they were really putting a lot of pressure on that area of the map. Might have been against Cold, maybe, that they've seen something that they don't think his holds are that strong, or just, you know, right now teams are trying to do a lot of B executes, B expos, and one of the way of stopping that is you don't let them get control of brown holes to begin with, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, Cole was having a tough game, like, for all the maps. Like, if we're gonna go back to the first one, there was a 3v3 situation that stood out the most when he went A apps there, and every one of the CT was attacking the side when they're trying to get a plan. I think, like, one thing you have to remember is, like, when you're playing such an important role like he is, like on A apps there, he needs to help his teammates out more and more. And like one of the things that I would be frustrated to be a coach and actually be standing around and watching that would be like, Cole, come on, like go out there and try to help, like in any situation. Sometimes just like go out and die. Sometimes gives you the necessary information to help out the team. And like looking through all 3 maps, sometimes when we're like watching Cole, he seems so passive time to time, where it's like a little bit frustrating, maybe for a teammate of his or like as a coach, because like that's CS that worked probably a couple of years ago.
Just want them to go sometimes, right?
Yes, let's
do it.
I don't care, like
do it.
Like I don't care at all what he does. Sometimes just like go a little bit faster. Like come on.
Yeah,
like,
just do it. Shout out Shia LaBeouf once. Anyway, we're gonna do it. We're gonna go to a break. We're gonna come back with an Astralis game for your attention, taking on Team Spirit. Of course, we're coming back with that in just a few moments. So don't move a muscle. BRB.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
If I had to put my main team, I would start with Nico as an entry fragger, because he's just. I remember at E-League Season 1, and I saw Nico playing Deathmatch, and he was just destroying that server. And then obviously we felt the same thing an hour later when our match started against them. So yeah, I would definitely put him out first. I'd have to go with my boy Sibix. He's a guy who is extremely good at reading his opponents, obviously, especially in clutches and when you are that anchor position. Yeah, he's by far seen over the history of CSGO, the most valuable player on that position, in my opinion. It's either between Kenny or Fallen, but I would go with Fallen this time, because I think that being an in-game leader, winning 2 majors, and being so consistent with the AWP and being the AWPer, being the in-game leader, having to call with 10 seconds left, I think that's quite impressive. I'm gonna have to choose one of my players as well, and it's Glaive, definitely. I think that Glaive is a phenomenal leader. I think that's a must-have trait, actually, if you want to succeed as an in-game leader, because a lot of the times it's about your players believing in your calls, and Glaive has this magical way of just making his players believe in his calls. There's no question that it's simple. It could be Saiwu in the future, but I still think that if you want to be the star player, like the history of CSGO, you need to prove yourself. So it will have to be simple. He is that X factor who just can always carry his team and always shows up. Has been proving himself on different teams and in different scenarios. So it's simple deserves it. I would definitely go with someone I think that I know, and that is Zeus. He has won 2 majors and has been coaching a bunch of teams and has made them successful, in my opinion. So I think that he has been proving himself time and time again, and he's also a leader and a guy that I think a lot of coaches looks up to. So yeah, definitely put him on the team.
Intel Extreme Masters Katowice is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, GG Bet, PaySafeCard, and DHL.
Well, both of these next two teams are on a warpath. However, they're marching to the beat of the different drums on each side. That's Astralis on one side, Spirit on the other, and we start to look forward to this upper bracket final of Group A. Welcome back, everybody, to the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2021, powered by Intel, and of course brought to you by Kasad, Get Right, myself, and Yanko. Yanko's around here somewhere doing whatever Yanko does. Guys, let's just go ahead and kick off this conversation about Spirit. I want to talk about Dexter and why the people at home should be excited about him playing, Kasad.
Superstar. Their superstar is Dexter right now. They brought him in recently, immediately accelerated, and got where they are right now.
I mean, there was a necessary change between Idis Balance and him, because when you compare the both of the players, like, they need a way more aggressive upper, and that's what they needed, and they got, because like Dexter is doing so much for the team and opening up a lot of things for like Mir, and Chopper specifically likes to be very aggressive, and like if they're gonna run in,
he
like,
just kind of popped up. For me, he just popped up, and they just got him. IDs balance out, Dexter in, let's go.
Yeah, and if that's all it takes to ride, well, perhaps that's all they need to do. We're going to go and check out an interview with Dexter where he sat down with Frankie.
Dexter, it's really exciting to get to meet you for the first time. I really want to know, where does your style of AWPing come from?
From my mind. So that's it. I watched some players as I answer for some interviews that I give to people in the last week. I was watching some aggressive playstyles, some passive playstyles, and that's I love. It's play more aggressive than stay in some positions and watching angles. I think that gives more impact for any team if you can do it good for your teammates.
So if you were to give an example of two AWPers whose styles you have pushed together, who would they be?
It was like 3 or 4 years ago when it was SK Gaming. It was Fallen and Caldera, and I'm watching both of them. Caldera was second AWPer, Fallen main AWP, and one more guy, it was Simple.
Dexter, what was it like when you guys qualified for the playoffs? Because this is the upper bracket finals. You're already in the playoffs of Intel Extreme Masters Katowice.
If we have a team speak, I really want to show it my emotions after Chopper's clutch 1 against 3. Yeah, it was really amazing. For like 5 or 10 minutes, I have so many emotions. In this year, it's I start this year with a lot of emotions in my games.
Do you think you can win this entire event?
Of course, I think we can win.
I kind of want you to win now because I want to see those emotions, Dexter. Thank you so much for talking to me, Spasibo, and good luck in your match against Astralis today.
Thank you, Frankie. That's really nice to meet you.
Yeah, Spasiba, Frankie. Also, didn't know Frankie knew, Russian, so that's cool. Like, that's great.
That would be cool to get to see like the emotions after that game. Like specifically like what Chopper like 1-on-1v3. Like I want to see that. Like we need to see that.
Yeah, and it is cool to hear about the emotions right then and there. It seems so pure, so raw, and that's what you're looking for within a team. Ironically called Team Spirit. So go figure, Kasad.
The thing is, like, I know exactly how they feel from my own perspective, because in 2019, when we were back in Renegades, we used to like have this like burst of confidence, burst of like basically playing better and better and better, right? And I know exactly how they feel. The feeling is amazing. You feel like you can hit any shot. We can see the results here. They started off with like basically running over Colossus. Then went over Big, which is a big win there, obviously. And then Heroic, and then the G2 as well, somewhere in between. So those are all great wins in a best of 3, which is a big thing. It's not a best of 1. It's not like something that you can just like write off as like a fluke or something. It's a legitimate best of 3. Big and Heroic, one of the two best teams, two of the two best teams kind of in last year is this online era, and G2, a very strong individual team that kind of
we consider a favorite for this tournament.
And Chris, I'm looking at you for a real quick explanation as to who Chopper is. Why should we be afraid of Chopper in the server?
Chopper has been there for quite a while. He's known for being in the Vega Squadron run before when they're shocking the scene on qualifying and beating my team back in the days. He's been stepping up huge. Yeah, be like that. But he's been stepping up huge this tournament. And one of the things, like he already mentioned in the interview, he won 1v3 clutch in the end to actually beat Heroic there in a very important game to actually go up into against Astralis now. So it would be cool to see him, continue his streak.
It's not only that round, it was the round against G2 as well. You remember when they rushed B, he drops the smoke, he runs back to triple, he runs back to first, and then he kills 3 people, and that's it.
Reasonable.
Round over.
Those things all do happen, much like the vetoes that have to happen, because a best of 3 right now will decide the fate of this upper bracket final. We can start to talk about the maps. What do we think about Common Grounds right here?
I mean, Common Ground, Inferno are probably going to be there. I know Astralis like to play it. Spirit seems to also like to play it. Mirage, no, that's not going to happen.
Obviously not because of Astralis doesn't play it. So.
No, exactly. I mean, they haven't touched it in a long time.
Since you beat them on Major. I'm just saying,
Yeah, but you like Mirage.
Oh yeah, definitely Inferno. I agree there. I'm not sure about Nuke though.
No, like Nuke, I think like in the bigger picture, I think like Spirit wants to probably avoid that one. But
pick from Spirits. It was Train, but decent, reasonable pick for them.
I mean, Train makes sense, actually. Like, Astralis, I don't see them as, like, one of the best Train teams. So I think, like, Spirits feels fine with, like, going on that one. So it makes sense, at least. I mean,
and against Astralis right now, you need to go either for Train or Dust 2.
And why is that, Kasad?
I feel like they have not even, I think Zonic or who did we have on the interview said that they need to prepare on a specific map so they can have like a maps they're like a specialist on. Yeah,
and like Evil Geniuses were saying.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and then other maps could be just all right, but I fix them in time. Right now, I think Train is a reasonable pick for Spirit. In my opinion, they have very low chances of winning this one anyway.
Fair.
Because Astralis is always known for these games to just be like super prepared, super ready, and Spirit right now, I don't think they're a good team. They're accelerated like since they got Dexter, but I don't think they're ready to beat Astralis.
Yeah, and for Harry to go against the grain right here, Chris, tell us how you really feel about Harry Russell. What do you think about the guy?
I don't know, likable guy, I guess. But come on, bro, like.
But come on, bro.
Like keep commentating. Don't do any prediction, bro. Like.
Oof. Yeah, and that's
a rough one.
That's from Get Right. You can't get slam dunked harder than that. And personally, I'm sorry for you, Harry. That's the way it went. Now we do have our predictions in, and obviously with that sets up the stage to show us just how far ahead of the game Astralis are and continue to be. We could talk about the masterclass performance the device just keeps putting up here in the server. And moreover, I'd be more interested to see what his stats look like within the first half of play of every map he played here so far.
Yeah, I mean, they have been starting on the CT side as well, I think, for the most of the games they played. So it makes sense because, like, I think he almost, like, dropped, like, 20-plus kills, like, on every CT side he plays on. Yeah. So it's a normal, in a way, if you can say like that, performance from him.
I mean, you can see this stats is like, all you can say is like, Jesus Christ.
It is nuts.
104 ADR on the first half every single time he plays.
That's wild.
It's a problem. No, it's a problem for other teams to deal with that. When you prepare for a match, you don't usually look at the numbers that much. You kind of see who is hot and who isn't, right? But you don't really look at the numbers. But if you actually go and look at this, he's dealing like 104 ADR per round in the first half. Obviously, the maps they play kind of favored a little bit towards that, but still, the things that he does when he's in form, when you take a look at his pop demo and like you download and you look at it like closely, the things that he does mid-round, the rotations, the usage of utility that he does, obviously he gets a lot of support from other players, so he's in a position to do everything that he does, but the way that he's doing it looks so fluent, looks so natural, that it's like, you're wondering like, how the hell is this guy doing this all the time?
I mean, that's one of the biggest strengths for him, always being stable.
Stable, yeah. That's the key word.
He's never having a bad game, and that's what like Astralis needs. Like he's the backbone of the team. It feels like, because then we have Glaive who can kill people through the smokes. Sipney's clutching it out, and Maggots and Dupree doing their thing. Like especially because they're entry fraggers. Like they open up so much space for him, and just getting the kills that's necessary for him on the far distance because he's a main opera as well.
And there's a reason that we come up here, we talk about the competitive side of it, the esports side of it, but there's also a little bit of educational value that can be taken away from this. Not only can you learn every single time you watch these pros play, we're also going to teach you future pros right now.
Hey Future Pros. You know what I hate? T's taking top banana control. Let's solve that with this smoke and incendiary combo. To do this retake nade set, hop up onto the close first orange boxes. Look down and line up your crosshair with this section of the hinge of the barrel. Then aim at the point where the roof meets the wall of the distant building. Then throw the smoke. The smoke will land at the half wall at the top of banana. Then pull out your incendiary. Aim at this section of the cracked pane, then instantly running throw. This molly will land just in front of your smoke. This combo will push back any T's lingering around the top of banana, but also possibly isolate a player away from their team, so be ready for a close fight. I hope this helps you Inferno B players out there, as it can get pretty rough sometimes.
Hey, Future Pros. Oh, we're on camera. Oops. Well, anyway, that's Rushley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't get it twisted. He knows exactly what he's doing. If you haven't seen that guy throw a bump mine down, then you really haven't been paying attention to the stream this whole week.
It's so fun to watch, man.
It is, isn't it?
I want to do it myself, but I would probably blow myself up somehow.
Yeah.
So I'm not touching. I'm enjoying from seeing what he does.
I'm not really famous for my nades user, so I want to try that one on Mirage, for example. I know I'm gonna fail it, and then someone's gonna start raging on me, like missing that smoke on short, for example.
It's rough times out
People
here.
never rage.
Yeah, no.
Bugs, yeah. That's...
Speaking of rage, the rage in a cage continues here because obviously we have Gambit and G2 going on now, and that's a lower bracket final, so the winner advances into the quarters. For G2 Gambit, G2 seem like they have their back against the wall in every match that we're seeing them go into at this point.
Oh man, yesterday, I don't know if people know, it's 15-14, 15-14, both maps. Amanek does this crazy plays. We call it for example, when you pop out long and you pop out from the corner smoke. In our team, we call it North Special because it's a long take and then there's a special move when you go through the smoke, right? What he does that on 15-14, he cleans up long and then finish round. On train, he does similar thing. He jumps out middle, cleans up there. For me, if Nico did it, I can get it. Nexa or anybody else, I can get it. But Amanek, the most defensive player, doing things like that.
Yeah.
Super surprising.
And that's what we're all here for. That's what it's all about, Kassad. That's what it's all about. Get right. Thank you so much for your time. We're ready to jump into Astralis and Spirit. Not a Nico in sight in this bout, but we're looking at Dexter and we're looking at Device. And we want to know how this one pans out. First map is about to get underway with Machine and Sponge.
Thank you very much, lads. Yeah, this one's a big one. It's been very convincing from Spirit. They're on a 7-match win streak. Heroic G2, big Cloud9. The list goes on. But if anyone was to dampen their streak, if anyone was to remind them of how tough it can get in the server, it could very well be Astralis. I'm very interested to see this. 4 CIS teams in the top 8, Chad, and 2 battling for top 4. Spirit, one of them. Dexter's addition really has ignited a fire beneath them. They were always chasing, nipping at the heels of the top 10, finding a star player in Dexter, who seems to have a proficiency outside of the AWP as well. Obviously, the reliance on Disbalance's AWP cost them financially, and those close games could be the separating factor. We do see a 4-man lean short, actually, for the Astralis pistol setup. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, and we've noticed a lot with Team Spirit. They'll have to rotate around the map, stay as a pack.
They do have a quiet confidence about them as well, don't they? I say quiet. Dexter believes he could win the whole thing, he said in the interview, and Magix as well. When asked about Chopper's leadership and chaos, he was quick to dispute that and suggest that it's very well coordinated, is Chopper's organized chaos.
Now on this pistol, just to note, they've baited out that smoke from Zipex over towards B. Dupree's also taken some damage towards top mid. They're gearing up for this B execute. So smoke towards Coffin, smoke towards CT spawn. We got a Molotov as well.
Okay, Zipex would love a quick tap on the bloom of the smoke. He's going to try and time it right. Flashed, spray, nothing. Now, has got a HE. Fast flank coming in. 2 CTs hungry for this duel. Dex has got the armored P250, and he's not going to find the headshots. Chopper is, though. They know Device is coming from Banana, and Chopper, he picked up some incredible frags previously.
All 3 through construction here. Very bottlenecked.
Yeah, and let's say another quick, clean kill from Magix. It should be locked down now. Dupree, Magix with their Kevlar vests and their knives out. Gonna look to try and catch the hunt. There it is. Mears finds his first headshot, and it's a very low Dupree. He manages to survive taking that headshot and quickly hunted down by Mir. All right, Spirit off to the races. The way they take B, Chad, we've seen it many times.
Yeah.
Get ready to watch Mir challenging Astralis' Banana util. There's very few that do it better than him, at taking Banana. There's very few that do it better than them in defending it. So this is going to be such a... I nearly swore. Such a bloody cool game. I'm just saying. Tell your friends. This could be a lot of fun.
There's lots on the line right here because if Spirit hold Astralis and actually stay competitive here, they don't even have to win. This is still going to be legit for Spirit. Whereas Astralis, if they come here, they blow them out of the water, they show, hey, look, you're all getting hyped about Spirit. Look here. We're still the top dog.
Don't forget about us.
Exactly. And if anyone's going to figure out Spirit, it will be a team like Astralis. So SDY actually leading the charge up Banana here.
Why does it look so easy? Oh, they all peek it. There's 3 Danes to contest Banana. They've invested into that with armor and deagles, and they just get caught. Pins pulled. Hate to see it. Quick and easy. Throw out the util. Bombs nice and late, but it will be arriving, and dupreeh and Device just having a conversation.
Yeah, these gear shifts from Spirit are very difficult to read, right? They can do it either very, very slow, they can make you get impatient and start pushing and take risks, or they come very quickly, and we've seen that with all the CIS teams, right? Note similar things with VP, Na'Vi are very good at that as well. And just the pure skill on these CIS teams. We'll focus in on Spirit here today, but the names that you're going to be hearing all playoff long are a lot of these names from the CIS teams. Dexter, right, as an individual coming in from a Sparta, he's joined this team. He's added a lot more aggression as far as the AWPing role goes. But if you forgot about the likes of Mir and Magix, you've forgotten about 2 of the most solid riflers that these boys have. And that's some of the impressive things is now this Spirit team, with the addition of a new player, have just looked so threatening. If they can continue that against one of the world's absolute best, the best team to ever do it, mind you, that is some impressive stuff right there. So it's just going to be dupreeh and Device, the double Ds holding onto the deagles, the utility as well, looking nice. Bomb will go off. Spirit not too worried about hunting these down. And a clean round, all 5 survive. So great stuff there as SDY knocking around the corner. Very close from ripping away another one of those deagles.
Keeping them on notice.
Now, I wouldn't see Astralis going in with too many more investments right here. It probably will just be these deagles that were carried across. Need to get all the goodies up for the first gun round. Now, this is where Spirit can go for one of those more passive plays. If they want to slow the clock down a bit, find out where these deagles are, really avoid disaster. Quick note, Magius has brought in with a 3rd nade right there. Might be able to get a tactical dunk going down as they're over towards Banana with those. Ready for the half-wall nades. One way to punish Mir, who likes to get aggressive behind this molly. Now they go with the nades. They're going to do a little bit of damage, but he's far to the left, so avoids most of it. And still applying pressure.
He's very comfortable with his flight path. Crosshair placement, pinpoint, perfect. There's more to come. 2 casualties, 2 more. One of them is that preserved Deag on dupreeh. And this means, like, I'm sure this happens often for Team Spirit. They had a plan. Mir was supposed to just get info B. He's only gone and got the whole site. Oops, double smoke CT. You can see that this is a bit more on the fly than they intended, but it's not been slowed down by Zipex or dupreeh. Both found. It's going to be fun to see Glaive tested here a little bit by Chopper and his boys.
Yeah, and I'm interested with Train as well. I just was having a quick look at the history as Glaive will go down here momentarily. I was having a look at the history, and in the last 3 months with Astralis' Train games recorded, they didn't pick Train a single time. It was always picked against them or a 3rd map. Today is the first time I've seen them actually pick Train.
Right.
So I'm very interested. It's not a great map for Spirit, but Astralis tend not to pick it.
Well, I mean, the beauty of Astralis picking, you know, a map like that is they have the luxury of picking what they consider to be their opponent's weakness.
Sure.
So what's happened there is Zonic's gone into the library. He's scrolled through and he's found gaps he feels he can exploit on the Train of Spirit. So, I mean, this is the level they're competing at.
Ooh.
I'm intrigued to see how the AWP starts off. Device's first Zoom banger of this battle for the semi-finals.
Deep nade down, so SDY's close. He's going to hear a lot of that info, but look how quick he's tucked on in. This is going to be hard for Astralis to contest against, and Glaive doesn't even want anything to do with it whatsoever. Magic's taking space towards middle here, and a passive setup. Astralis have given up territory top mid and top Banana.
Catching a bit of the Astralis flak. Utility damage, something they're all too known for. But they take their mid control, and Glaive quickly responds in kind. He confirms there's no presence top Banana. For how long that will be maintained is a different question.
That's the key point, right? Even though they're taking back info, it's still early in the round, so it's resources that aren't netting them anything. And they have rotated a 4th man over. Chopper quickly now, wants mid to beat.
Oh, good shooting from Device. Baiting Glaive in. There's no way Chopper's expecting this, is he? No way, Jose. First one found for Glaive in this server. Spirit to down 2 men disadvantage. SDY is going to be bringing the bomb through apps. Dexter hoping and praying he gets given a freebie by Magus, but he's not bending the knee.
got the weapon upgrade onto SDY now, so that AK is going to be a lot more potent, but time is an issue. 27 seconds. Molly towards pit. The go is now.
How is Mir supposed to break through this crossfire? You're exposing your back every time. Tries to catch the timing. He's gone. More to follow. Just one frag is all Spirit have to show for it. Magisk in pit. And he even steals away an AK for his hard work.
Okay, well, bit of a tempered start there with those opening kills. And then with 3 men just doing their best. But you pointed it out rightly, there's so many angles to clear, especially when you haven't taken any contact up until this point. Given enough rope to hang themselves there, and Team Spirit will concede their first round of play. Astralis dropping guns across, make this one work. The AK-47s are out, 5 of which. There was the ability to go for a T-side AWP, but Spirit want to keep this rifle heavy. Now, the desk was noting, keep an eye on Device's first half performances.
Oh my lord, Zipex takes some initiative, costs him. Magisk is there as well. Oh! And it's all
Everyone's
over Red Rover. Bananas were open for business. 3 frags all going Spirit's way on that 3v3.
This has to be the save call, but Team Spirit, true to their style,
wow,
just putting the brakes on.
Yeah, Astralis tried to throw a bit of aggression into the mix, and it's just been met with a sneaky smirk and a triple kill, double for Dexter.
They keep pushing. Magic's going to deny both of these saved rifles.
He's not the kind of... Oh, they actually jiggle it. That makes things a little uncomfortable, only for a moment. Device loses his life, loses his AWP. Dupree now to scavenge and save.
And they should hunt because they know exactly where he is. He has to be towards halls. Cannot drop back too far. So pushing through CT spawn right now. SDY is high tailing it.
Fast. He's even got a molly. I wonder if they get the info. He's going to make things awkward for Dupree. He's holding the most passive line he can, but it does mean he's vulnerable to Mir.
They're all coming though. Look at this.
Stay silent. Oh, they got the info now. Yup. Not a penny to be saved. Throwing so many resources into that aggressive banana contest. I assume that was because they were light on util, or they just wanted to mix up the pace?
I think they're just trying to mix up the pace. They see that, show that Spirit, you know, hey, you can't just have map control as you like. We will go for some of this aggression. You can check this out. So Dexter's just spamming. He doesn't even realize Glaive is over towards barrels. You see that with the X-ray there. Behind the smoke, over towards that barrel position. Glaive gets very unlucky in that one. So a great way for Team Spirit to open the round. Not a way that you can replicate too often, but they'll take it. Any of those rounds.
It is quite a statement, Chad, to be seeing a team picking Inferno into Astralis.
Yes, it tells you how much has changed, right? Teams are now picking Nuke into Astralis as well. They're still trying to re-identify their map pool. That's maybe why we're seeing Train and Dust 2 getting picked a little bit more. So these pistols, again, light upgrades, a little bit of utility. Nades are good too. If they can find themselves a dunk nade, can steal away one of those AK-47s. Zipex lined up with the flash here, ready and poised. 3 players in Banana. Magus is the furthest forward. The flash comes over, and here they go.
Good flash. Damage. Mir so blind. His vision restores. And the nade exchange. Magisk good catch. More to come. Not quite on the mark.
He's traditionally the pit holder, and they know that information now. So A is a little bit weaker, even though it is just the pistols.
Look at the gaming. Mir just faked the steps to run away and then re-aggress to watch the smoke walk. He's just playing everything to perfection.
Plain stuff.
5-7s and Deagles, no one on the site actively. This just feels like Astralis haven't got a single voice in this conversation for round 6.
And they will have to give it up most likely. So do they just want to play for exits here? What is the name of the game? Site being taken, clearing everything off here. Chopper, making sure nobody lying in wait towards that bomb site. Backing off towards B now will be all of the Astralis members. They don't even want to go down to a death here. The armor's great for them to carry forward. Bomb gets planted towards the back of the site. And yeah, now it should just be exits, because for Astralis, they're going to have that loss bonus starting to mount now. It will be 2,900 in the following round. Means there is a buy without a doubt. And if they're able to avoid any Device picks, right? Device is the type of AWPer, when he gets a spawn, you know, he's going to head over to B to back them up, head over to mid, head over to apps. Noisy as you like, still gets the kill.
Chuckling.
I would be too, because he's running, making a lot of noise, jumping, and Dupree knows it's coming, and he still just rips his head off like that. So far for Team Spirit, everything going their way. Bomb's going to go off. The 5th round relatively clean. And
they got a new player, they got a new logo, they got new jerseys, they got a new sponsorship. It just feels like it's that new team smell, you know? It's that brand new team smell, and this really is looking like a Team Spirit that want to contest. And they've forced a timeout out of Astralis 6 rounds into their map pick. This is cool. About 5K. That was a tactical called by Astralis, I believe. The conversation as to whether or not this is a technical will be determining as to whether or not we remove that HUD. Hang on a second.
All right, they've worked it out. I think...
this was what you were talking about, though. Look at that, just bounding towards him.
And he had just changed to his AK at that point, right? So... dupreeh there. Not too happy with how that one went, but it was just the pistols. Okay, so 5-1. The guns are out. Device back onto the AWP. No defuse kit in play right now for Astralis. Org for Zipex. Utility good. Only lacking one Molotov on Device here.
Yeah, so Device is actually going to be taking his spawn to B. They're going for an early 3-man lean towards Banana. That enables him to not only take the fights, but maybe drop his util and keep the rest for a later date from dupreeh and Sko. SDY catching some flack.
Quick volley back in return, but nobody home to catch that one. So now Molotovs from Mir being lined up as well. That smoke about to fade. And as it does, the Molotovs land. So now what you see happening, the smoke fades, nobody can be close. And if they were, they're trapped. Astralis Molotov in return. So just the back and forth nature of Top Banana here is they at least want to jostle for position. There's no indication that Astralis want to get stuck in. They just want to harass you and make you lower as you will enter the site in round number 7. And they're holding on to smokes, 4 of which, with 1 minute and 5 left on the clock.
I'm mostly impressed that they've thrown so much Astralis utility towards Banana, with 3 members still there, and they've really not got much to show for it. Spirit have managed to evade a lot of the early damage that typically can chip away at the T side here on Inferno. And Mir, one of the players I have the most confidence in when I see him starting to maneuver towards that B site, alone or otherwise.
dupreeh's floating in CT spawn. He's going to be a quick rotation here, but as we can see, this is all a fake. They're actually making space up middle. So Brackets control taken now with the bomb. That's on the back of Chopper. Device over towards short. And that rotation I was talking about with dupreeh, it's miles away. And that's a big miss.
Big miss. Chance now advancing. Magisk, a lot to deal with. SDY's already caught dupreeh's rotation, so they're still isolated on the site.
And they're going back to B.
Of course they are. Of course they are. They're playing with Astralis, playing with their food. Bomb's on its way. Smoke will fade. Zipex solo. Glaive aware. He will rotate in. Zipex a delay. Stops the default plan for 6 seconds. Oh, and the spray is perfect. Glaive wins the round with the 3-second spray of his M4. Dexter, he's got him as well. On for the ace in a matter of seconds, but there's no need. Magix will maintain his AK. Overcooking the pot or a good reaction from Glaive?
Well, they kept Glaive on a yo-yo, right? He was back and forth. He didn't know quite where to be, same with dupreeh floating in CT spawn. So there was enough of a threat towards Banana. The kill towards A was perfect, but the fact they didn't have a smoke left for CT spawn and the clock being low, these fumbles are going to happen. But Spirit are happy to operate like this. If they lose a bunch like this in a row, then they're going to get flustered. But yeah, I'm not saying you're happy to give away rounds like that, but they're understandable considering the time pressure.
Yeah, there's no confetti. There's no celebration for sure.
Now, we'll be buying back in, and Dexter has brought out the AWP now. See how this changes. We've watched him get a couple of openings towards Banana with that weapon in previous jaunts. Double nades toward Top Banana, and now this pressure mid and arch side just feeling it. They're having to throw out a big chunk of nades, and this is great from Spirit. They haven't met any resistance just yet on B, and they're even peeking in. This will force out the nades now.
Oh, Chopper wants to try and catch the timing on dupreeh.
Oh, he's got it.
He gets it. Long down, man down for Astralis. Bomb is way back at T-spawn. This is all just posturing.
It feels like they have 10 men, right? They are fighting middle and fighting Top Banana at very early stages in the round.
The Astralis comms are, yet maybe 2 Banana, yet 3 mid, I think. It's constant pressure just to try and keep track of them.
And look how high they've made the Astralis players look towards spawn, right? They're on high alert.
Yo, Magis is just going for the... Okay, yeah, that seems like a wiser angle, but Dexter doesn't think so. Catches him, patience pays off, and now they can slowly pull at the remaining 3 CTs. They've still got 40 seconds to play with.
It's full rotate right now. There are no devices likely on this site. He's missed the shot, though. AK is going to get close.
A flash for contact. Will Flatchy flash his teammates now. Not ideal. Looking a bit flustered here.
Yeah, they're really overcooking this one.
25. The CIS boys in their time. They're running short. Device, another miss. Another. Magix struggling. Glaive not, though. He's looking for the double. A quick reaction from Dexter. But he's got no time to get to B.
Gonna save. Oh, wow. They're doing so
held them
well
at
in
bay.
the early stages. Now, let's look at how Astralis are being able to do this, holding on to their utility. So even they're being threatened, you can see not enough time to get to B. As they're being threatened top banana and top mid, they're not throwing out all their nades. Those mollies late just bottleneck them, right? So if Spirit want to play these games where they're going to leave it into the last 30 seconds before they commit, that's how they're going to slow them down. The problem is, as soon as Spirit change the tact, right, they go for something similar. Lots of pressure top banana, lots of pressure top mid, but then they just pounce B. You haven't smoked the top. You don't have your nades out ready to play a smoke molly defense. You might get run over. So Astralis are playing with fire right now by holding on to these nades. And if I'm Spirit, I go for a punish. I try something a bit more explosive. Don't allow them to hold on to their utility for so long. And you see that frustration right there. Pretty not happy with how that one went down. And then he has a smile when they win the round. So the many faces of dupreeh.
Yeah, he's got... I think he just went through like all the 5 stages of grief right there.
Okay, well, the guns are back out. So Team Spirit still have this AWP, still have the AKs. SDY can full purchase here.
Right then. You can see the round distribution. Astralis stringing together a couple. Both due to the timeout of the clock.
Yeah, that's
the
one way to win it.
Team Spirit way.
So again,
someone somewhere, there's Zeus sitting on his sofa, clapping every time they run out of time.
Look at this. This is what I'm talking about, the pressure.
Ooh, okay, he hits it. Mir still persistently wants to contest. Oh, double peek. dupreeh, he gets them both. Magisk fell, but dupreeh lives on to tell the tale. Glaive on A as well. They've got a 2-2 split now and gets awkward. Spirit, Mir was tagged up early. He's been given the AWP. Dexter asked to pick up the AK-47 and the bomb.
And good nades as well to harass. SDY just avoids that one landing on his noggin. Smokes are being lined up. They're going to go for a B execute here. Is there the follow-through, though? Because these nades that have been saved, Astralis are going to use those right now, dropping the mollies, slowing this. Double mollies, carpeting.
You just can't run through that.
And this is what they're doing. Instead of using that utility early, they're saving it for late rounds. They know Spirit is a late-round team. They're putting their bodies on the line early, and they're winning these duels.
Yeah, this boost is like perfect for devices. The smoke fades, he should have a visual. You can't see anything. 5, 4, 3. He actually chooses to tuck in as the smokes start to fade. 30 seconds. Little bit of paranoia as Glaive rotates off. Just by cutting noise, they've managed to achieve a favorable 3-on-2. Not for long. Device onto SDY. Mir with the AWP for the trade. He needs to hit this quick. It's basically a reaction speed test. Dexter caught on his jiggle CT. Looking great from Astralis as they lock this one down. Device with a lot of impact early there. And Chad, yeah, you're bang on. It's actually really interesting to see how quickly they learned their lesson. Yeah. Like we saw the first couple of rounds for Spirit where they were dumping util and bodies on banana. This is insane. The fact that dupreeh gets both of these, looks like Magisk actually helped out. I don't know where Magisk was.
Maybe
just behind him?
Halls, yeah, the double halls set up there with him baiting.
They did the double halls. I didn't.
Yeah, so I think that the deal here, when you look at these type of rounds, Device was AWPing from CT to top banana walkout very early. They were already aware, or they came into this match aware of the little tricks, right? And this is what we talk about with getting found out. If Device is waiting for you, sure he didn't make the kill initially. Okay, so that's some deep utility. So now they've changed up the gear again, maybe expecting like a little bit faster and direct out of Spirit, who have been able to buy, and they're going for one of these halls pops. Now, right now, the timing is perfect. There's only 2 players on A, but that rotation is quickly coming back. They will be there in time.
Yeah, Magisk has got the responsibility of making sure no late arrivals to banana. You'll never guess who's trying to get banana. And Magisk locks it down and traded. Now a nice little upgrade for SDY. They spot out Device. Don't want to pressure him, I think, and more than pressure. Lethal damage inflicted. Magisk knocks his head off.
It siphoned them away from B again. So Glaive is the only man left here with that smoke grenade, and in banana with the bomb. 2 Team Spirit members working their way up.
If Glaive gets to sit here until 30, that smoke's going to be a real punish.
Okay, they're thinking better of banana anyway, so making their way back down, regrouping. Number advantage, just have to trade efficiently here, Team Spirit, and they should be able to get into the site, but they have to deal with dupreeh. Tucked up on this balcony position. Doesn't really have any help whatsoever. Zipex is very passive, cannot do anything to assist.
He's had one hero moment. Can he have another? Oh, they've got a perfect flash for dupreeh, and he just has to sit and accept his fate. Team Spirit regimented as they are looking set to convert their 6th round here. I mean, like, as commentators, we have the X-ray and the entire overview, and I still am struggling at 40 seconds to call which bomb site Spirit are going to hit.
Yeah, they do a very good job of crowd controlling the CT's aggression, right? Because every time you try and go for a play, there is somebody waiting. There is somebody at some point watching the flank. And then once you stop going aggressive or you don't get away with these aggressive plays, you kind of just have to sit and hope. And that leaves you in limbo. And when you're gambling so often on a map like Inferno without info, it's like, are we A, are we B? It's one of the most frustrating positions to be in, especially if you're the Arch player, because you're getting calls from all over the map. And when you have that pressure,
I mean, like, especially because, so, like, it's easy for my kind of, you know, caveman brain to see Magisk pushing down Banana behind the smoke early and having that info and they force stack A. And I've seen teams where that happens and then they never go back to Banana. So Magisk has that info and they walk into a stack and it's comfortable. But what we saw from Spirit there, not only with this lovely flashbang where they're considering all of their options, they're covering every base, but it was also just the initiative to send Mir and SDY back so that the question was no longer a guarantee. Is Banana a threat? Magisk was saying no, but as soon as he died, that became a question mark. Yeah. Really cool. Spirit and Chopper in particular, of course, coordinating this. I don't know how much initiative is individually taken.
Yeah, it's clear as well the development of some of these players and what they're good at. Like Mir on pistol rounds is always put in a place to be activated, and he's always playing around the smokes. So you know what the elements of Spirit are that are positives, and this is why we're talking about getting figured out. Now, I don't think Astralis are going to be able to figure it out instantly, but you can see that they're already having some adaptations that other teams were struggling with.
You're right.
And they've gone up against Spirit in the past.
Yeah, I mean, this is a battle of two teams with two different ideas of the puzzle of Counter-Strike. Just our first half, and I'm already thoroughly enjoying our 10 rounds of play. Quality Counter-Strike. Good to see Astralis tested. Good to see Team Spirit holding fast.
He flubbed that one, old SDY. Mollied his push-up Banana off there by accident.
No, Chad, it's all mind games, okay? Oh dear, he's had a bit of a rough go of things there. Yeah. Catching nades and flashbangs.
SDY is actually one of the most experienced members of this roster. What is this from Zipex? Okay, smoke, molly.
A full retake set from there.
Different combo. Smoke's even a little bit deeper, so that's going to make it difficult to boost over the wall because you will be gray screened.
You're right, this is actually almost a better smoke. Does mean that Dexter's got a perfect prime position if you were to push for the info, but that's not Astralis' game.
3 players here from Astralis.
Yeah, and a 5-man Team Spirit execute.
They're going all in on this. This is the pace change.
Here we go. Glaive immediately cuts one down to size. dupreeh as well in the feed. It's all Astralis. They've won their individual duels. The re-aggress on the flash. Seamless. Dexter stops it from being a perfect round, but damage is done. Round is won. dupreeh finds it with a double. Make it a triple, excuse me. And will even snatch an AWP for his friend Device on the other side of the map. 5 to Astralis, 6 to Team Spirit.
They're not completely out of money just yet, Team Spirit. They're just holding on here, and this is great from Glaive. You can see some of the dirty work he's had to do. If we consider the round where he had Impact, where he rotated back, had that triple sprayed on, I think the 4th was onto Dexter coming mid to B, and this round right here, positioning himself nice over towards Coffins. Mac 10 for Mir, so this might get a little bit spicy. We haven't seen any flat-out rushes from Team Spirit just yet. Oh, and Device quick changed. Had a chance to go for that frag. Mir, same as you like. Just up Banana playing behind that Barrel's Molotov. He's close again, but he's on his own. There's nobody else near him. Zipax is aware. Glaive is there too. The flash is over. He takes the space. Nade towards spawn. He's waiting for a teammate. It will land on Zipex, so they're punishing this. And he's just bailed out. Mir had the right idea. His teammates were just a little bit too far behind to get them to do any damage whatsoever. And, well, Magic's taking some liberties too. Him and Chopper are just walking straight out mid.
Okay. They've drained a lot of Astralis util early here. Glaive holding on.
Oh, the Arch Smoke's just been cancelled out. I don't think they want to be going for too many gimmicky plays through this one, knowing that they've gotten away with it once already.
This non-squeaky chair is life-changing, Chad. I can do various yoga positions while commentating.
I want to keep you nimble. Banana's setting up their utility, so they're trying B again, and at least this time round, it's only 3 players on the site. dupreeh will be in rotation. He's not going to get there in time to help them fight the initial wave.
Oh, Glaive, you are playing with fire. 3 of them trying to nutmeg. Perfect timing as it fades. Double molly. If you try and run through, that's going to hurt. And so does Xipex's spray. 2 bodies dropped. Astralis passed the first test. There's more to come. Angry Headmaster in Dexter. Burns out Xipx. Need another from Magix, and he's found it. Finds the head. Can they plan?
Time.
7. To deny was Dupree. He can. Needs to. Can't. Bomb goes down. We play on. Just Chopper, though. He's clutched up before. He won't be clutching up today. Dupree saves it. And so, evening out. Keeping Astralis on their toes, but it was Xipx, that double molly. It seems to be, I mean, it's perfect. I hadn't thought about it logically, and the fact that we haven't seen more teams do it, now I'm seeing it, it makes a lot of sense.
The reason we don't see many teams doing it is because Team Spirit are always so threatening. Astralis are kind of calling their bluff in a lot of these scenarios, right? Spirit are getting so much space, they're walking up, but there's always a tell before they execute. So if they're going to walk in dry, we have the Astralis players either waiting with an AUG or an AWP. If they're going to go for an execute, they always have utility left to stop them, slow them down, and make these late set pieces absolutely unravel.
Right.
This is one of the problems with playing slow Counter-Strike, but Team Spirit really haven't been punished for it in recent times.
A learning experience for everyone involved.
So they're just down to the pistols now. This is one of those rounds where I think if you're going to throw in a change of pace...
3 HEs from the CTs early, so Astralis have mixed it up themselves.
Good info as well. They've already rotated the 3rd man back.
And the 2nd even.
Well, they're really burrowing in here. Graveyard and Halls. Device is baiting for him.
Doesn't miss. Neither does Magisk. It's a lovely double bomb delivered. He'll smoke on top just to guarantee it. He can back away. Feels like job done. Job done.
If we're gonna look at this half already for Team Spirit, 6 is fine, right? 6 is par for the course on a map like Inferno. If they get anything more from this point on, they're gonna be very happy, but they will have to go up against the Astralis T side. And that's where Team Spirit might come into some real woes. Chopper versus Glaive, battle of the in-game leaders. Curious to see how they're going to isolate some of the tendencies of Team Spirit, because this is one of the things when teams are on the rise and you have some players who have these plays, once somebody really puts you under the microscope and starts studying those tendencies and you get punished for them, it can be a shell-shocking experience. Team Spirit might be feeling a bit of that now as Device strikes again. SDY falls. It is just Dexter in a 1-on-5 and 30 seconds left, so this is more for confidence here for Dexter. I think he thinks he can win the round.
I'd love to bring up the round recap as well, just to kind of back up this idea of Astralis starting to solve it. We saw how brutal Spirit were pulling Astralis across the map, never feeling like they had the right pieces in the right place. You can see, look at this slew of blue. 3-round bursts from Astralis as they've started to piece this one together.
And they were mainly the gun rounds, right? This is the first time it's felt like Team Spirit have been just down to the pistols. Before that, obviously, some of the rounds that Spirit converted were off of the conversion. So, yeah, it does feel like a drought right now if you're Spirit. We haven't had a gun round in a while, boys. We need something.
Let's see what the call is. SDY meets Device's AWP.
There we go.
Haven't seen an aggressive AWP peek down Banana yet. That's the first of its kind, and it does convert. An awkward disadvantage now. Mir limps towards Banana. He likes to take a gamble through those smokes, and often nobody's home. So it does seem to be the case this time.
This is going to be very difficult for Team Spirit to scrap back around, right? They've been really stubborn on going for these B executes, and they've been punished by this utility time and time again. And once more, Glaive and Xipx both tasked with holding on to Molotovs and smokes late round. So once you have top Banana like this, they're already threatening. Most CTs are scared, and, well, Device just re-peaks.
Yeah, Mir baited the steps to run away, hoping it would draw someone into Dexter, but it was an AWP, and it was a quick one. They've got all the games. Magic's pre-aiming that peak. Crossfire's so powerful. Did
he get spotted by the balcony player?
Don't think so. Damage. Expect Magic's to catch him, and there it is.
Combo.
They got it all covered. Flash for the info. Incendiary for the rotate. You ain't going anywhere. Doesn't quite go into the arch, but it will deny all the same. Stops the walk up as well.
You want to make sure you go down here, get that loss bonus, or save the AKs. Not one or the other. Make sure you're
Dupree was tagged. Maybe that's your way in, but no, yes, they're going for the save.
It's the right call. And just to back that up, if you take a look on the right-hand side of your screen, you can see the bank balance for the majority of the Spirit players is nothing. They get max loss bonus in next round, which is only 3,400, which means they wouldn't have been able to buy AKs anyway. So holding on to these 2 AKs in Mirror and Chopper, they're going to be the big guns. Everybody else will be investing in Galils, SMGs, pistols with utility to try and facilitate the last round of play. But this is how this round kicked off. Device aggressive and finding another. So in transition here, Device has been great. Yeah, I can imagine the frustration because Team Spirit, if they start to struggle to solve the puzzle on the other side and it feels like they've been figured out, they haven't had enough experience at this level of play to really come up with something new on the fly.
I mean, yeah, that's a whole different ball game. If your game plan hasn't been really tested or questioned on your path to this battle for a semi-final bye, Astralis are the ones to give them that first taste. And again, Device onto Degster fills the feed. An early casualty for Team Spirit to overcome. It's been a dead silent 4-round run.
Oh!
From Mir.
I didn't even get a kill there. That crossfire was locked down.
Yeah, they might get another. Looks like Dupree's evasive stance has got him away. Chopper hoping to catch Dupree on the repeat, but that HE's got his name on it. Written by... Actually, it's a smoke. Magic prepares himself for combat. Drops his own smoke. Zipex has the short cross for a second. Oh, there's still a gap. He can do some good damage here. Oh, he knows his spray all too well. Damage inflicting, ears ringing, but frags filling the feed.
Oh!
Another one from Magix. Device to clutch up. Doesn't matter how low they are now. He's an AWPer. It really does look like his days are numbered. Team Spirit turn it around thanks to Magix and some heroics. Magisk was in pit, playing around his smoke, but what a double kill. Have to see that from his POV.
I think that smoke that got lobbed out is actually one-waying around it. And he might even get the last kill on Device here.
Mission impossible for Device. Looks like he wants to go for this.
Has to go.
The flash is decent, dude. Charging up. Not gonna be. So, 8-7. Spirit will close that gap, keep it as close as can be. We've got a game on our hands, folks. Don't go anywhere.
This is it, this is not a drill. Hold nothing back, this shoot to kill. In this leap of faith that you're in me too. You stand alone, but I'll watch you
Couldn't be closer. Magix pulls it into the 7th for Spirit to close out the first half of our first map. This is a battle for the semi-final bye. Astralis and Team Spirit have managed to stay in the upper bracket, up afloat against it all. And now trying to separate them, and we barely can. It's looked fantastic for Spirit. They got off to a flying start. I've got Sponge alongside for the analysis. I'll just be making various noises. It does look like the HFs are in the chat. We can get this one started. They don't want to wish good luck to their opponent. It's
no, I never
just about having
either.
fun.
Just have fun. Have fun while you're losing. That's what you're looking for. And well, SDY, he's going for info straight away. Across mid, sees 1 second middle. And it looks like Astralis are just spreading out here, waiting for any aggression. They have a bucket load of utility in the back pockets of Glaive and Zipex. And well, Device is already dead. Mia, aggressive on pistols, found 2.
Anyone else?
He's not done.
Anyone else? Chopper, what are you up to, mate? He wants to duel, he wants to biff, and it's working wonderfully. Mia's on for a pistol ace here. They're so low, go on.
Show me the traces.
He's got 1 bullet left. Actually, legit, 1 bullet.
Hey, Chopper, boss. Swap with me,
mate, yeah. Okay.
Nobody upgraded a pistol here, so he is honestly operating with just that 1 bullet.
You might hit it, actually. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, dear. Knife time. This could get awkward. Fortunately, Dexter's actually caught 1 through the smoke, so Zipex bomb plan would be dreamy here.
Mia still can't do anything.
He actually can't deny it with his knife. He can't deny the plan, so Zipex at least gets that done. And that should be all she wrote. A flashbang and a quad kill Glock, he says, hesitantly.
And I don't blame you, because look at that. Run down. Mia got the assist on the final 2 players, so much damage done from Mia. And that is going to be Team Spirit leveling up the field 8-8. Now, they will work out how to defuse. It is holding the E.
Ah, okay.
So that's the thing.
I've been doing
you
wrong.
You can't press it. You got to hold it. And the defuse will come through. Here's the heroics of Mia to kick things off. Oh. He doesn't even fall back, right? This is the thing. Like, he's more than happy to stand and fight. They have a huge number advantage right now, and they want to continue doing damage.
He's got so much confidence in his own aim.
And that's what you need, right? To be a player like Mia, if you want to continue to go around the smokes, continue to be aggressive like that, you just have to be full of confidence. Just knowing mechanically, you're an absolute beast. So Astralis will drop some guns across. Device and Magisk onto the AK-47s. 2 Deagles, Tech 9 in play as well. And a bit of utility. So this is a threatening round against the 3 rifles. Make it 4 with the FAMAS and the MP9 of Team Spirit. They're not operating with a defuse kit here, Spirit, so if Astralis do get into the side and get the bomb down, they could wrestle this back early, but Chopper has something to say. Deep nade towards T-stairs, nobody home to catch it. Crossfire towards top middle right now. And if you just wait out all this early utility of Spirit, Astralis might actually find themselves with the util advantage. Haven't thrown anything just yet. So many smokes. Molotovs as well. Close molly's going to be dangerous. Burning, 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 burning.
He tried to delay the peak just enough for them to assume it was clear, but sound cue's present. So is the spray. Just tag up a little bit. Trivial damage, but Device and Magisk going to be softened up for the FAMAS and for the M4.
They want to take some banana control here, so this smoke from Magisk is normally going to go over towards the CT spawn position.
You really have to have a strong arm. Look at the minimap. That's a bloody strong throw.
And a leap and a half on you.
Mad hops from Magisk.
So they've smoked off Arch side now and just going about their business are Astralis. They're feigning top mid control with that smoke. They haven't actually peered on out to see if anybody's home. And Team Spirit are gambling with a 3-man stack towards B.
Yeah, it's a good job it's his right arm. And all the way towards TT it flies. Glaive tries to fake the steps.
All on fake.
He's pulled them all. 3 of them react immediately. And now Magix is left all alone. Giving it a good go. He's delaying as best he can. He's even taken down Device.
11 bullets.
1 more will do. Zipex so low before he hits the shot with the Deeg. Now they've got space, room to maneuver, and that is one way to fake out Team Spirit.
If Team Spirit knew what we knew, they might even consider going for this retake. Just half HP, Dupree low. Zipex as well. And looks like we might have a technical timeout just after this one. Bit of chat in the server as 8-8.
What happened?
I'm not sure. Might be something Team Spirit are experiencing here, but we'll wait and see how this one pans out because that's going to be second round of play. And Astralis bouncing back with the Force Spy. And it's such a potent Force Spy. Dropped AKs, Deagles, armor, utility. It's looking beautiful. They make it work. Bomb goes off, and yeah, we will have a bit of a technical here, I think. Here's the opening kill.
Yeah, and the fake was sold so gracefully. Like, I mean, it wasn't like it was overcooking the stew. It was a bit of util. Magisk, of course, throwing that from all the way from T steps.
Okay, well, let's give this a minute while we work this one out. I'll get her back underway very, very soon.
Yeah, they'll be working this one out. But to recap, selling that fake, Astralis converting off the back of a pistol victory for Team Spirit.
Do we want to talk about the B stream? Maybe give a quick update for everybody at home about that one.
I'd love to know what's going on over there.
That's an elimination game over there. It is Gambit versus G2. The winner will advance to the quarterfinals. The loser is out, so there's a lot on the line. The first map is Vertigo. It started, this is Gambit's pick. It was an 11-4 first half to Gambit. We've seen the woes of G2 on this map, obviously bringing Nico in, not a map he used to play over and face. Scoreline currently sitting at 14-6 to Gambit. So they're only 2 away from closing map number 1. We move on to Dust 2 next.
A lot of people were critical of Big not picking Vertigo into G2, given that they had some decent stats, but seems like Gambit having no issues. Looks like we are almost ready to get this party started.
All right.
Okay, back in business. Love that.
Well, with those saved guns, they will be able to have another crack at this Team Spirit. So you can see the pistols upgraded. Those rifles saved across. Utility is good. It would be a kick in the guts for Team Spirit if they go out here without doing too much damage. One of the force by wars on the agenda here. Map number 1. MP9 up towards the window from Dupree. Good weapon for the job. And no rush about it here. Just dealing with any aggression, clearing out close. Lots of players parked in alt, middle, and boiler and halls for Astralis. Nobody worried about Banana whatsoever. And there's Chopper just going for a bit of a jump peek now. We did a game earlier in the week where Chopper solo held B against certain plays where he should not have been getting anything. If he can do it again against Astralis, that is a tall task indeed, and that's exactly where Astralis are heading.
Yeah, he's going to get info on this next... Oh, actually, I don't think he's going to have another jump. He's got a flash for the info instead. This could be great. They eat it. Oh, precision. He finds the header device, and he might even get away. Squeaky bum time. He does. Knifes out just as the smoke blooms. Mir keeps his partner in crime safe and fed. Flashed and fragged. Device goes down.
Ooh, on the B executes I've watched from Astralis recently, they tend to have a deep flash for this one that actually lands
for the boost?
Floor of the site. Yeah, and it's Glaive who throws it, but he won't be able to do that unless he transitions back, which he is.
Look at what Mir was looking at, by the way. It's almost like he's hiding from the flash. Yeah, he's still got all the vision in the world, just locked off his perch, but it doesn't stop him going 1-for-1. Dupree makes it 2 into B. A 3-man retake. That is the entire A defense squad now starting to surge towards the B site. Astralis have found a gap, jumping through it. They've doubled up in pool. Utility-wise, it's light. Very light. 3 flashbangs. I mean, it is exposed to pool here. No one's playing anti-flash. They could gobble this one up. Magisk obviously will have to react immediately. So white. Magisk has the cross. He keeps his teammates safe.
They're saving.
And that's gonna at least lock out Astralis' AK-47s. I don't think Glaive's getting away from this one.
Can't lose anything here. They need to be very careful. Hold on to those 3 rifles. I like the idea. Have a look in, see if you find something, but then it gets dicey on the way out. They keep everybody alive. They do find another kill, but now Astralis are up to 10. So this is where we do start to worry for Team Spirit. It's not an easy puzzle.
A fantastic way to start it off.
You can see he considers going for more there. It's probably a good thing he didn't. And that late flash was the undoing of Mir. Yeah, Chopper as well, back of the site, 5-7 against those AKs. Not ideal. Now, there will be a buy again from Spirit. They've got the 2 AKs to save them for a Deagle and an MP9. Utility's good. There's a kit this time, SDY operating with 1. At least they're not giving Astralis easy rounds. You know, they're forcing them to have to play against rifles time and time again. And these moments can be pretty sketch. A multi-kill one way or the other.
Kept them really honest as well. Oh, SDY's gone down and Chopper swings on out for some chip damage. Unconfirmed, but device halved. Magisk even lower.
I feel that Astralis are going to play them like a fiddle every time that they have the number advantage here.
The aggression met by nades. Both sides, in fact, a deep smoke sets them up for the boost. This could be the avenue in. Look at that little gap they've manufactured. No one home.
And they've tucked Chopper in below as well.
It's a strong banana hold. I wouldn't dare threaten that. Devices might have, have a freebie. Chopper goes walking, and he gets them both. Every member of Astralis has pulled a double kill out of thin air.
Yeah, okay. Well, Team Spirit will have to take the save after this one. Dexter, the only man standing. He's in the wrong bomb site. The rest of the Astralis players are over towards A right now, just clearing everything out, making sure he's not lying in wait, trying to deny this plant. Dupree will get it down. 25 seconds on the clock, and now the 40-second timer will begin. So it's a matter of, can we find him? And do we want to find him? Because Dexter, we've been talking about his impact. He had some good Inferno games. I think he's only played it twice. Obviously, there was that 6-man experiment for Team Spirit when they won DreamHack Open. They are starting to hunt, so the sound cue's indicative of that. And the headshot even more so. So nothing left, nothing to carry forward. And it will be just a partial buy for Team Spirit here. So they had a couple of cracks with the save guns. They're taking a tactical timeout to talk this one through. They're second so far.
There's been a very clear transition into Astralis' control of Inferno. Solving, to an extent, some of those late finishes in the first half. And now just starting to chip away at that momentum. Not going to be a fun round for Spirit, given the finances, as Chad's already highlighted. Chad, did you know that the flowers change color when you knife the pots?
Really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
If you knife a pink flower, it turns blue.
I did not know that. Is that real?
Yeah, I'm not making that up.
I feel like you are making
I don't think I'm making it up. I swear, on Mirage at least, the flowers changed color when I knifed them. Or maybe I'm just weird.
You could be right. To tell you the truth, I've never really
You've never knifed a plant pop. So.
I'm more worried about the headshots than the plants.
Yeah, you can tell that we have different approaches to the game.
Yeah, you're looking at all the
scenery,
making sure it's all in check. Okay, so just the pistols, a flash for Chopper, a nade for Mir, a couple of P250s in the mix as well. But look at this. Astralis straight up mid. And they've caught the hand of the castle player. That'll just be Dexter. Well, you're trapped, my friend. They know where you are. Seeing if he's getting baited into something.
Look how nasty this is going to be. You got people walking up long. They're leaning 4-man B. So Dexter's USP is just going to slowly be strangled out of this one. I say that.
Oh, mid to B. All right. Now, are they going to double back into library, or are they actually going to test the luck? Because Chopper is playing a very awkward angle.
Yeah, if Dupree doesn't check it, which he didn't, Chopper gets a double dink. If he equips the AK, he's not ready for this though. Zipex should be able to punish him on the retrieval. Okay. He does. Cleanly takes the only weapon and threat out.
Now, the thing here is Chopper's traditionally a B player. Astralis still might consider going B. That nade at least tells them somebody else is home. But how many players? Glaive has the rotation. Zipex is in spawn. The other two are in banana. Now Dexter's looking. He's dead. And that might cause the rotation back to... Oh, wait, there's 25 seconds.
They are going to have to go B, which is where they're stacked at least, but doing their due diligence. Have to check the close corner. Magic tries with a P250. Zipex sweeps him under the rug. No issues there. Okay, so Astralis, they're posting their 12th. It's time for the CTs to re-equip. Haven't seen Astralis truly tested since the pistol here in the second half of our first map.
Dexter has the AWP, so keep an eye on him for any aggressive maneuvers. A little bit of a replay here. Zipex did get 4 kills within round number 20, so getting himself up there, almost 10 kills. Where's this AWP going?
Caught out by the spread. That's a horrible death to concede. Magic's going to be forced to convey information that Banana is unknown. Evades the flash. SDY hears the steps. He'll actually choose to back away. Right decision to make. Chips away at Dupree within that one-shot headshot range.
All right, well, there's clearly somebody home in Banana. That Molotov tells the B defenders as Charles continue pressure up top mid. They're quick on this.
They are. They've smoked off the library, so SDY won't be able to assist. Mir has the info at least. Bomb to be retrieved around the 60-second mark. Zipex, his movements will indicate as to where the bomb's going. Dupree sees more util up top mid.
Oh, they're biting hard on this. No rotation for Chopper right now. They're putting a lot of faith in their in-game leader. 4 players on the other side. Smoke's just come out. Looks like, well, that's even going to draw the rotation. The Team Spirit quickly come to back up Chopper on the B bomb site.
Yeah, he's sussed this out. He knows how Glaive likes to call. Mir, he's in a prime position to at least punish one, and he has. Glaive caught, burns him down, they trade. Trades all over the shop, it's bloody Wall Street. 30 seconds as the bomb goes down. We do have a 2-on-2, and they're so disconnected. They barely leave A now. Kit check.
And they're saving.
Nope.
All of the gas, you know, of that round just gets taken out. And this is the point of the game where Astralis are about to grab the 13th round. They're only 3 away from sealing up map number 1. This was Team Spirit's map pick. They're not going to get too many more opportunities like this, especially fully bought, where they could even consider going for these retakes. So now we just sit here, we wait for the bomb to explode.
Wow, it's like they woke up the giant.
Yeah. What's this? Only 1 round, and that was pistol. So this is rough stuff for Team Spirit. They gave themselves as many opportunities as they can with guns. They did play conservative. They did save onto those rifles time and time again. So they're not just letting themselves be blown out of server.
They conceded an early loss here.
Yeah. So that's a 4-on-5 conversion.
Well, he got to enjoy the broadcast, watching from the POVs of his teammates.
Great transfer there from Dupree, having a good game. 16 kills for him now.
So consistently, like, how do you stay at the top of this game for as long as he has and have games as consistently as he has for Astralis here? 2021 and Dupree still a threat to all of the young up-and-comers. Dexter, speaking of young up-and-comers, he jumped over his head! Oh, and Glaive gets Mir! He might even find him! No, scopes him through the smoke! I'm losing my mind! And Dexter, he wants more! And he takes it by force! Zipex, next victim on the plate. Dexter solving the riddle. He knows you're in there. And he puts the barrel in the belly. Dexter wants the ace. Knocks Astralis out of this round. Round 22 is all his.
Has Dupree been spotted here? He's found another gap.
Not quite.
All right, man. If that doesn't get you fired up.
Oh, my heart is pumping. Dexter, that's what we needed to see. Okie dokie. Astralis chokey. Nice to see. Team Spirit taking that one by force. And that's forced a timeout, I think, out of the Danes. He jumps over his head. Like, that's madness. In the flash, they've hopped over. A quick little no-scope.
That's the 3rd one for me. The fact that he has one close, still able to realign the AWP to hit out Device there.
I mean, like, you can see Device's thought process. AWP was towards the peak. He's probably going sandbags. He starts pulling out his Molotov. No. There's only one button on his keyboard, and it's W. All right, Dexter, pop off, son. Love it.
Needs more of that, though. Team Spirit is still against it here, and Astralis with this timeout, they've obviously talked through what they want to do, how they want to make sure that doesn't happen again. Has Mir got anything just yet? He's not rocking a pistol or a rifle right now. I wonder what's on the ground for him. Do you think that's an anomaly, Alex? Or do you think we get a bit more out of Team Spirit here?
I mean, I don't expect that to happen again, but it certainly is going to do wonders for the morale in the camp.
So many Molotovs mid. One was Halls, one top mid, one over towards Porch. So much utility between both of these teams being flung out early. Only 2 left, and we still have 1:25 left on the clock. Nothing has been gifted to Astralis just yet. Well, mid has been gifted, it hasn't been unwrapped. Passive stance from Team Spirit, leaving one member over towards the B bomb side. Of course, it's Chopper. Hasn't even held onto a smoke or anything. So they will leave Mir in rotations. So back and forth they go. Rotations a lot from Team Spirit, and nothing's really happened. But it's the right call. Look at this. Dexter's coming too, and there's 3 players towards the bottom. Banana. That's a huge nade to be swallowing.
Oh! Dexter caught by the smooth moves of Glaive. Wasn't expecting Chopper. Perfect timing as Glaive focuses attention elsewhere, and that's enough to slow them down. They've got Dupree and Apps. It looks like Magisk wants to pull the plug on this. Spirit are so dynamic. They seem to be reacting instantaneously with Astralis. 3 up mid. No info from that. As soon as Dupree releases this Molotov, though, he's going to strafe out and evades the shots from both Pit and Valk.
15 seconds
He
now.
does go down. They can deny. This is a crossfire that's very hard to break. How are you supposed to get into the site now? Zipex onto Mir, but that's not what we care about. The bomb's loose. There's no way for Zipex to win this round. He's going to jump straight into the jaws of Chopper. Spirit back on the board. Looks like we've got a CT side after all.
Recovered after that miss of Dexter as well, right? They repositioned perfectly in time. Dexter just missed a shot, not expecting Glaive to step out like that, but they made up for it. And they've put Astralis in an interesting position right now. There is enough money for them to buy, and they will do that. You can see Dupree buys in with the AK. Will anybody else follow? Because Zipex can drop an ult for Device if they want. Megas can also buy in. Here we go. They're making it work. So it's A-Craze across the board for at least Zipex, Device, and Dupree. Megas and Glaive, UMP, and Deagle. Utility is pretty good here. Nobody for Spirit is having to operate with an SMG. Banana aggression.
Yeah, looking challenging for Device. In fact, he gets knocked down. Flames at his feet, had to swing.
Oh, Mia!
Yes, one, not the second. Zipex quick to react. Okay, so that's a numbers advantage for Astralis to overcome now.
Look at the HP of Magix and Chopper. They did catch a bit of flack there.
Mir just went for a bloody walk down mid. Cuts off the second mid split.
All right, Megas got himself a AK-47. Let's see if Glaive can get that upgrade from Mir's dead body at some point too. Sandbag's clear.
They've essentially got a man advantage if they were to strike either of these sites now. So Chopper boosted. He'll have vision over this smoke. It's a common pre-fire. Does he stand his ground or does he go for something else? He catches them just before they unload.
Bombs at his feet.
Repositions, bomb there. Oh! What a beautiful move! Glaive's been watching the surfing videos, just KZ's his way to the bomb. Okay, Magis defends it. Bomb down just in time, but they can't save it. SDY finishes the job. I have to give some credit to Astralis for recovering on the fly, but that is Team Spirit's round all day, every day. And Chopper catching Zipex just as the pre-fire was coming in. They deal with that. That was a 2v3 initially, and they do manage to take the round with 3 hearts still beating.
Look at this. So he gets the first.
Like, this had to be perfect, because it's out of the smoke as well. Look,
oh, just on the cusp right there. How does he get away with that one?
I'm not even so sure.
Oh, well, it's a good plant for Astralis to get down, but you can see pushing in while the plant is happening, SDY are able to isolate both of those fights. It becomes a 1-on-4 in that situation because Glaive is too busy putting those digits in. Had to be done, and now Astralis are onto the pistols. Team Spirit are back in this one. They cannot drop around like this, though. Fast towards Banana, lots of pressure.
These are the rounds that can break you. Just like that. Mir's got such little health, if only. Oh, he converted it like that. Glaive's nade lands, finishes the job that Glaive and Zipex working together to get the job done. They can't afford to lose this. Dexter knows it. They've recovered M4s. You just talked about it, Chad. These are the rounds you can't afford to give up. A Mac-10 just beelines into Banana. Catches Chopper. One of the first times we've seen Chopper looking to be caught off guard there. Oh, and he's flashed him, jumps and executes the AWPer. Disaster has struck, and it continues to do so. Just Magix now, 1v4, the bomb ticking away at quite the pace. A grimace onto the face of Magix.
Oh, got the AWP away.
Not bad at all.
Get on his toes. That is a heartbreaker right there. They've done so much to get back into this game. It was looking dire.
And dare I say it as well, like, if Mir had gotten away, that could have slowed him down enough. He had some util to drop, but it was that Glaive nade. Finishes the job. The comms were quick, so was the punish. Astralis, they've stolen that one straight out of Spirit's pocket. They will have cash. They will have their util. Very light on the kit department. We'll be looking to avoid any awkward 3v3 retakes. We've seen them forced to swallow the bitter pill of a save many times, but when you're staring down the barrel of 14, you just can't afford to do that.
Small detail might come into play here. Glaive did not upgrade into head armor with 5.4 left over. It's not a massive deal.
Yeah, but if we see a quick Magix one tap, talk about it in a sec. Damage inflicted early. Looks like Dexter's gone for some early apps aggression. He's in the right place. Can he hit the shot? One into the shoulder. Oh, quick! Onto Zipex. Trying to do damage. His teammates are right there to support him. Bodies dropping all over the shop. Glaive and Device, they want to punish Magix. He's dropped into the pit. Nade trajectory, works it out, looking for the punish. It should be the drop. Device makes it a 2v2. They're through the smoke. Mir wants this jewel. He's found it. Device looking for the third. Chopper's so damn low. It's Glaive to finish. And Astralis snatch away another.
Oh, got real scrappy there for a second. Glaive is lucky he gets gooshed through the corner of the wall. That's why he took so little damage. Oh, dearie me. Astralis now 15-11. Dexter, that was some heroics, right? The fact that he hits the second with them so close and all the teammates there to swarm, but all the attention drawn towards Halls. Device and Glaive, they come through, they mop it all up. They make it look easy. Both survive, and 21 kills for Glaive so far. And now it's just the mag 7, 5-7.
They're looking good.
Nines.
Dexter back towards Banana. No AWP, no health. Chopper is ringing from the utility as well. Mir shows a shoulder. They know there's more to come. A whiff of the smoke hits Chopper's backside. Was looking for a deep one for a bit of reaggress. Have to chill their beans now.
Well, they were struggling with the number disadvantage on the gun rounds. I can't imagine how they're going to go now that it's just down to these scrappy SMGs, shotguns, and pistols. It's going to need to be some absolute heroics.
I think this is the most excited I've been to hear what the desk has to say, just to kind of piece together how this one started to shift so comfortably now into Astralis' court.
We've seen this move out of Spirit a lot. It's normally Magic's up here with this shotgun, but they tend to find success. Unfortunately, guess what? Astralis are on the other side of the map. 4 players in Banana. Starting to walk on back now. Dupree having a little look in. 50 seconds left. Info does become a problem for Spirit. Mia overextends.
Oh, he tried to hunt Dupree. They cover their bases. Great nade damage. Maybe the mag 7 can start. Needs a second. He does well to find it. Chopper, though, he's found by Magisk, and there it is. Happy Danes and a sad Spirit. They concede. Inferno picking it against Astralis. It's confident play, but can't convert. It's time to see how it fares on Astralis' train pick.
Yeah, they done told me to be myself. So when I went and found myself, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they watching us from the sidelines while we trying to victories like we getting high tides. I'm getting my prize. Only thing my eyes is locked in on. Have a milli mine. I want it right now. Don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high. Blood, sweat, and tears bring water my eyes. Cause a whole gang winning. I done gave my life. Odds low, but we did it, ain't we? And we always moved in, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight reel. We like the thrill. This life's ideal. The hype is real.
I think the worst position to play in the game right now is probably inside nuke. I think it's really the meta have changed a lot. Usually back in the days it was one of the easiest sides to hold, but yeah, I think it's a very difficult side.
Yeah, I immediately can think of one map in one position that's horrible to play. Maybe it's because I play it and I just hate it. I'd have to pick Vertigo B site, just because I think before Vertigo B site was actually pretty decent because how many like positions you could play, but now the B site is literally triple, or we call it triple, but the box is to the right, and that's literally nothing you can hide behind. There's literally 2 spots you can hide behind, and that's about it. And then other than that, you're in the open. So I'd say Vertigo V site.
I think for a lot of professional players, it comes down to situations and where you find yourself, because I think any spot can be a good one, but also any spot can be a bad one. It can be an uncomfortable one. It just depends on how the round's unfolding.
The most difficult position for me is Ivy on train, honestly, because I was playing it before in past teams, not in G2. I tried in G2 as well, but I didn't like that because it's really hard. Ope can pick you from team main, from pop dog, from Ivy if he's searching. You cannot shoulder pick to use your utility properly. You need to overuse it before. And it's really hard. You have some maps that is annoying really to play. For example, Mirage BFs, it's annoying because you don't have so many people that are coming here, or I don't know, like some maps as well. I don't remember now what else. But yeah, the most difficult and the hardest is straight Ivy, and really I don't like to play. It's from my own experience.
So for me personally, recently with the changes that we've made, I've also swapped around some spots. And I would say B on Dust 2 and Vertigo. Yeah, B on Vertigo as well. Because on Vertigo, there's literally no place to really go, and then you just see a bunch of smokes and flashes flying in, and then you just gotta pretty much run away. And then if you want to peek down the staircases, there's like multiple one-ways that the T's can throw for smokes, and then there's like multiple ways that they can boost, and then you just can't see them at all, and then they just surprise you and they're just in your face. And then like, yeah, so I'd probably say Vertigo, but then also on Dust 2 there's just flashes just constantly being bombed in your face, and then there's like, you just can't fight. You kind of just need to be more supportive. It's just like in Vertigo as well. It's like you need your teammates to counter flash and be supportive, like countering their flashbangs, I guess I could say. So yeah, I'd probably just say like one of those two for sure from my personal experience.
Well, Chad Burchill's not the only one around here with his O face on. In fact, Astralis are going to have theirs too. This was a little bit spicy for their liking, surely. Spirit pushing them around a little bit, but they get it done at the end of the day, and it's going to be 16-11 to close it out. Get Right and Kassad. A lot of fight coming out of the Spirit camp.
Oh, damn. It was like through the whole game, it feels like they were batting it out on Banana. Like low money buy, like forcing it up, and you know, back and forth a lot. And then Astralis, like, it felt like they were losing the grip of the game there. But
they had to work for it.
They
had to work for it, definitely.
And you know, I think interestingly enough, we start to look at some of those occasions where Banana was the port of call, and that's really what it was. Especially when we start thinking about things like round number 7 is what I come to. Kind of build us up into this a little bit.
Yeah, it's so. For everyone that's watching right now, this is a round that was called after the timeout, after the first gun round, but Astralis got denied on Banana very heavily.
Yep.
And Zonic or Glaive called a timeout, and this is what's called in that very next round. So what do we have here? We're gonna play it out. Now, first thing that's kind of strange to see is like we see Dupree and Device right here on Banana, usually nade players that are just here to throw nades. They're throwing a molly, smoke, and a flash from Zipnix, trying to prevent any kind of pushes there. What we can see here, like the T's are stopped. Meanwhile, Glaive is on long side trying to block any kind of fast pushes from A. He's on a smoke, as you can see there. Nothing is really happening there, so he's rotating back. What we can see after that, this is like a normal default going on for T's. But meanwhile, after that, when Glaives come back, there is mollies on Banana from like a default mollies, Chris, on Banana to take off top Banana, like usually. And see what happens next. Glaive is preventing them by throwing his own molly, and they're blocked. They cannot come through. You can see a lot of them right here that cannot come through. Obviously, they need to wait for that molly. Now, after that, there is double nade, classic Astralis, double nading there. Not too much utility damage, but some. After that, they go back into a default setup. Now, keep in mind, at this point, when Zipnix goes back to triple, now this is around 1.10-minute mark kind of thing. So you can see Zipnix here has a molly and a smoke, and Glaive is around Coils area. So, like I said, at this point, it's very difficult to go into B because Zipnix has a molly and a smoke, Glaive has a molly, Glaive has a flash and a smoke. So that's around, what, 40 seconds to block off B on 1 minute mark? That's a lot. It's not only that you can block off Banana, it's also that you can see the pre-stayed on A right here. So, in case they go A, it's going to be triple setup from Astralis. It's going to be very hard for them to take A side. So this is one of the classic Astralis Banana control rounds.
Yeah, because they're using the utility that's necessary to stop a push like that, because they're forcing, you know, Spirit using a lot of nades in the beginning. One of the Ace guys are already on B, throwing his nades, falling back off. Glaive has the necessary utility that's needed to stop this round later on. And that's just a beautiful ending of the round there with a 4K from Glaive, for example. But
that was at 7 seconds till the end of the round.
Yeah, and that's just like pushing the limits for Spirit to getting, you know, the chance to even come close to the bomb site and don't really have to worry about the time. Because at the end of the day, it's like this. When you're using the utility and taking Banana control, you're using a lot of time to do so. So the shorter time you have for attacking the bomb site, like you have to force yourself in.
Yeah,
sometimes you have to rush.
It's unnatural. It's uncomfortable. You need to like make fast decisions, which wasn't really good in the past for Spirit. They got stopped right here on Banana, and then the half kind of changed after that a little bit.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that just about every single time we've talked about Inferno up here, it's been about Banana control, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, before that, specifically this round, Spirit did something really good in that way because they actually forced Banana to have a fight with Astralis, and Astralis tried to take control of that. And that's why they changed it up to actually have this setup, and that actually worked out in Astralis' favor. But leading up before that was like, they tried to take Banana control. They got punished hard by Spirit. They took 3 guys there. They also did like they threw a one-way smoke to getting the kills in Banana and really like make a stop for Astralis. So they were forced back in a little bit and using their utility better.
Yeah. Astralis tried to bully them.
Yeah.
Didn't work. They went back into a defensive setup. You saw it, one of the examples. Young teams, look at this demo, look at this round, and you will be able to learn something most definitely.
What about if we look at Astralis' train demos? What are they going to tell us?
I mean, it all depends. Like yesterday, if I don't remember wrong, Device had a huge game. Like he was like having 20 plus
15-0 to go. Yeah.
Like they didn't really have an issue in general in train. But the only thing you have to remember is just like Astralis train is pretty solid. It's not the strongest one of every team out there, but it's a team that knows how to play train perfection. Like they're pretty standard. They have a lot of pop control. They even have mag sometimes of Ivy with op. You know, their defense in general in the bigger picture is really strong, and it's kind of hard for the enemy team to really like crack through it. But I think that one of the higher chances of Spirit actually break through is to be that aggressive that they are, because they actually like to get enemies, like take them off guard a lot.
Yeah, and that's about what Counter-Strike is all about, really. Working smarter, not harder, unless you like to brute force your way into the sites, which we could be getting an example of that when we go into Train. Astralis and Spirit still have a map to go. Neither of these teams facing elimination, but more so making their life easier. Again, working smarter, not harder. We're going to go to a break. We're going to come back with Train and see if Astralis can close it out in 2.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Angle, but Kenny still hit the shot. Now Nico smoked off, but catches Jags off the bomb. He had low HP. Oh, and he's done it all! All off! That's ridiculous!
Intel Extreme Masters Katowice is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, GG Bet, Pay Safeguard, and DHL.
The scene is set. Team Spirit versus Astralis for the semi-final spot. Good to close things out. Astralis heading to their turf to do so. I'm Machine, I've got Sponge here to provide you all of that juicy analysis. And Team Spirit will be starting on the defense for this one. Train. Rare to see Astralis picking the map, and that's what they've done. They've identified what they consider to be a weakness. They now look to plunge their dagger deep into that chink in their armor. 5 seconds left on the clock as we kick this one off. HF's in the chat. Let's get this one started. Astralis on the attack. Glaive coordinating his troops. He's got plenty of util. Now, we were just having a quick conversation chat about what we learned from Spirit's Train. We saw it once versus G2.
Yeah, they like to take main on their CT side through Mia.
Ooh, early contact and Magic's on Magisk.
Even gets a second there, so great shooting and a great way to open this round, but Dupree answers back immediately.
All right, well, we got a very quick 3v3 and Dexter's searching for more than just info. He's found a head. Dupree is out. Fancies his chances. Chopper can't afford to go down with all of that util on his back still. So much time on the clock.
Yeah, whatever the plan was for that util, I'd say it's gone out the window now.
Yep.
Same for Glaive. Peering out high ramp, 3 bullets left in that USP. 2 now. 1. And he'll back off and reload. So still time for Astralis to make this one work. There's over a minute left on the clock. They have this smoke and flash. The USPs as well now level the field. They can take these fights. They can take these duels with the long-range pistols and have not too many worries. So Dupree just making sure nobody else wants to get aggressive. Ivy, down pop Glaive goes. They're going to be taking this yard from multiple different angles. And you can just see how far Spirit are back.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect for the USP fight, but Glaive's managed to scavenge one, as has Dupree. So those long-range duels aren't going to be so difficult. He knows Dexter did previously draw blood onto Device on Ivy. The Peppers, they're running out of bullets. Both opt for fresh clips. Oh, and just as he pulled out the flash, they do frag. Just Dupree then. Finishes off one, but a quick trade as he slides out from the connector. All right, Spirit will find themselves another pistol.
Yeah, and I think it's more important that they convert these type of rounds. We saw Astralis earlier when they were able to get that bomb down on pistol. They upgraded. This time, no plant. Do they want to force in with Deagles and Scouts, or do they want to take a bit of a save? This was how it kicked off. Magic's with 2 fantastic shots within the box halls here. Aggressive, as you like, from Team Spirit, dictating the pace of this pistol. And they come out on top. Even Chopper with re-initiating Ivy. And, well, then it was just a matter of time until they isolated those duels. So the smiles on the faces are back, and it will just be the pistols out for Astralis here. So no upgrades other than 1 Deagle and 1 P250. Utility already being thrown down that low ramp. And if they want to attack, if they want to pounce, this is one of the only ways that G2 got into the site the other day.
Oh, Chopper is just having a laugh. Look at that. 4 quick kills with his MP9.
4 headshots.
Loves to see it. Don't get anywhere close to that bomb plant.
Oh, and they upgrade into the AWP as well. So Chopper with those 4 kills, obviously getting extra cash by using the SMG. We'll drop it straight across to Dexter. And this is great stuff just from the back of the bomb train. Now, as I was mentioning, he was exploited the other day by G2, who just did these low ramp rushes. Maybe that's something that Astralis have identified they can punish, but I'm sure it's a hole that Spirit have been working on as well. AKs are out. The better buy is for Astralis, but the defensive angles with the SMGs, quite easy to cover that up. Flashes over towards Yard just to keep them honest, forcing out a little bit of their own. Through the smoke they go. Dexter up and over the train. And Magic's over towards Ivy versus... Well, I feel this is the problem we're going to have, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just really hit that.
All right, all right.
The Magicians.
Let's see if Astralis have a B execute to rival that of Spirits. That was one of their key attacks on Spirits T side just the other day. They got away with it time and time again. It took a lot of space. And Astralis have multiple members in the box halls right now. Still with a minute left on the clock. Plenty of time to bring a couple more through. This is their only smoke that Glaive's about to throw out here. Now it's just flashbangs and a Molotov. This becomes extremely more difficult.
They've got the perfect crossfire set up. Low ramp burst is the plan. So Chopper does not have the dream angle for this. He doesn't have the dream weapon for this. So he will fall. Now plenty of room to maneuver. Dexter's actually opted to drop off, and he's very quick onto Dupree. Keeps it competitive. At 35 seconds, the bomb now loose on the corpse of Dupree.
He's being swarmed right now, Dexter.
Yeah, Device from the upper area. He's got players close, and they've got perfect flashes to execute him. Zipex sets his team up for success, and then finds another of his own. Bomb to be planted now, courtesy of Device, and that is Astralis putting their first on the board.
This might be what Astralis have identified. We've seen that set up from Spirit multiple times in their last matchup. There's no eyes on low ramp. Sure, he's watching it from high ramp, but they can walk down and push down exactly like that and isolate a fight. Then swarm the bomb site like this. They're cutting off the rotations, isolated the AWP towards high ramp, even getting himself a weapon recovery as they want to deny the CTs. Any Famuses in the mix. Mia and STY, the last two surviving. Mia's over towards T-Spawn. STY hanging around to see if he can get himself a bit of an upgrade. And that was clean from Astralis.
Yeah, doesn't have any faults to that one. Admittedly, I imagine that would get a little more difficult had Chopper had an M4.
Yeah, they did it dry, right? And that is one of the more concerning factors, that Astralis have just won a gun round in this fashion. Now,
yeah. I mean, you say dry, Dexter, poor soul, got a full flash to the face in that late regress.
That's true. They did do a lot with the very little they had left over there.
A smoke Ivy, no less.
Yeah, so I guess just trying to keep the yard players outside to deny that quick rotation. And, well, they pulled off exactly what they set out to do. So 2-1 now. AWP, Scout, AUG, M4A1S, and an MP9. So it's an eclectic buy.
See how far it gets them. 3 going for an inner aggress. Dexter will be anti-flash. Chopper the same. Early pop dog presence from Astralis here. So it's going to all come down to how much initiative they take on this aggression in towards Brown Halls.
Look where Magix is as well, tucked into Ivy. So they're playing this really, really passive. They're giving up a lot of yard control to Astralis here and hedging that they can find something inside.
Yeah, Zipex is responsible for this. Oh, already solves it. Chopper's gone. And now that's their cue. They want to try and swing out towards the E-box. SDY's got a long-range AUG, and oh boy, that's easy for him. Quick burst into the brain of Astralis' fearless leader. Magic's catching a bit of flack, and oh, he couldn't convert it, and it enables Device. Tuck Magic's in tight. And another angle for Device. This time doesn't quite connect, so they're tagged. Numbers do favor Astralis, though, and the numbers on that bomb ticking. They've still got util to drop. I think that might be the last of it. Couple of flashbangs, even a smoke on Device if he wants to keep them locked out. Looks like Team Spirit just going to have to swallow their pride again.
Yeah, going to be a lot of this from Team Spirit. We saw it on Inferno. We're likely to see it here again. They're definitely copying Astralis in that way, right? They save when they know that the way back in is very difficult. They have more to lose than to gain. And Astralis will post their second round up on the board now. Aggression to T-Spawn. SDY. I hear a bunch of this. Does he want to kill? He's looking in.
Temptation. It's high. But they live to tell the tale. Okay, so a 2-2. Split down the middle. Trading the first 2 from Team Spirit. Astralis comfortably converting the next. So this was Zipex, and he does enough, just enough to send Mir packing back into the site. And Magix, he tagged up Magisk. Just couldn't quite hit that second shot.
All right, well, here we go again. So they're going in with another scrappy buy. Saved Rifles making this possible.
Very similar. Identical, in fact.
Still a threat. Utility towards main. Dexter getting very aggressive here. Has a chance against Device, and he's able to seal the deal.
See you later. Trying to get away, and he has taken down the challenge. Out of Pop Dog. Astralis tried to punish that aggressive AWP, but there's so many players there to back him up.
Scary for Chopper. Very scary.
Makes that one look easy. Clears out Olof.
Ooh.
These players around inner aren't going to be getting too much more out of this one. I had an impact from that nade.
Just hit his teammate as he was lobbing that smoke down low ramp, and now Glaive's getting the bomb, and well, Magix has taken the space.
Well, Magix knows exactly what's going on, and so do now all of Team Spirit.
Magix is even getting some backup here, so now that Mira is close as well, one of them might even want to push. 2 players over towards B now. Dexter, after being close main, is now over in connector watching the high ramp. There's still a smoke on Zipex, still some flashes as well. If they can take care of Chopper top of the low ramp train. They should be able to plant the bomb, and then it's going to become about the retake. So Glaive making sure no one's home in pop, and he's actually found a massive gap. Never mind.
Mir loves this late pop hold from main. See a lot of that out of him. Zipex hopes his smoke, and look at that. Every single member of Team Spirit pulls their knife out and starts to charge. Oh, fakes it.
Yeah, we know where you are, mate. He
sure ain't going anywhere.
And I think they may as well let him hold on to this. They don't really want to give away too much. Magic's just found a secondary AWP in all of this, so that's a good upgrade. It would be nice if Chopper could find himself a rifle as well. I don't think he's going to get back over there in time unless his teammate... There you go. His teammates actually threw that AK back from pop towards connector for him so he could get there in time. Those little details right there, they're the ones that make a difference. As Dexter taking the round into his own hands.
He actually responds in time. SDY was in contact, and Mir was so ready with the pre-fire on Olof as well. Yep, fair play. Okay. NS.
Gonna cop a couple of those, I think.
Yeah.
All right, all back out for Device. Let's see. Does he get another chance to take a fight with Dexter? Flashes and smokes over the wall. Dupree tucked in towards the back of main. Lots of nades being thrown on through. Now there's two of them in main. More mollies to hold them at bay for now. And nade, little bit of damage. And here comes another.
Looks better. Just too deep. Just shy of the mark. Glaive walks on in. Demands a frag.
Did Magic touch the toes?
I think, yeah, well, by getting that smoke on, he can focus his attention on that Olof walk-up. He's been tagged up, though, deterred. Important angle. Takes it. SDY, 2 frags already. Now Astralis are out in yard. Not getting the angles for the CT cowering on bomb train. They throw their nades to force him out. Dexter keeps him safe. Device punished. And more punishment awaits.
Oh, head was spotted.
That's something. Zipex on sandwich. He won't be able to leave towards Ivy. It's a threatening angle. SDY doesn't hold the top of that green train, but Dexter does. And that's it. Double orbs filling the feed. Team Spirit locking it down. A potent double orb mix.
All right. I'm glad that we're having this one go back and forth. The last thing I wanted to see was Team Spirit come in here and get obliterated. I wanted to see them be competitive, right? If they lose to Astralis and it's a close game, nothing wrong with that. This is one of the absolute best teams in the world.
That was an important shot.
Tiny little head. They will just be onto the Deagles. 2 Glocks, one for Zipex, one for Device. Glaive with a little bit of utility. You could see on that last round how Glaive still used their opening smokes just in enough time to peer out. So that's something to keep in the back of your head, that they will throw those openings, they're happy to wait, and then come out just as you think they're about to fade and nobody should be home. But I am surprised this B-bomb site hasn't become a little bit more of the focal point for Astralis here. We did speak about those gaps that Chopper was struggling with against G2. Speaking of G2, they did lose that first map, if you guys have been keeping up with the B stream, or haven't been. They're on to Dust 2 now. And that one's another close affair. All right, smoke out, flash to go. Let's see how much space they can get at B this time.
Incendiary, it might be a little late. Yeah, 3 slipping the net. Dexter does reposition, though. And Glaive's Deagle finds the head of the Orpa, so there is a world in where they can turn this around. Oh, Zipex blocks them in the smoke. They must know. They're trying to work it out. The Glock works and whittles away at Mir's HP. They're getting the bomb down as well. They have made this one count. There shouldn't really be a conversion off of this, but with the bomb down, I think that's mission accomplished for Astralis.
Yeah, good stuff for there from Spirit. In those situations, especially if you're the less experienced team, you might overthink things. I'm glad that SDY just took the fight against Zipex knowing it was just the Glock, and now they're picking up these extra Deagles, pick up any extra nades, anything that might be scattered across the floor.
Yeah, so far all of their scavenging has been A+. And an update on that G2 Gambit game. Very intense. That's going on over at the B stream. Add a B to the URL of ESL_CSGO. So, Dust 2, huh?
Who'd you predict in that one?
I think I had some faith in Gambit.
Okay. Yeah, I went with Gambit as well, actually. I haven't been overly convinced by G2 just yet, but Astralis are taking their first time out here just to talk through their options. They have AKs, there's no AWP. Means we won't be looking towards Device to necessarily find the openings. He's only got 1 kill so far, and just on naught. And now we're into the freeze time. So What do they got in store for us here, Astralis? So smokes are set up again. 5-lane E-box. SDY into pop quite early. Players from Astralis ready to pounce out main, so they're being harassed by utility, which is going to slow this. Mega's in front of that.
Yeah, so the boost is only really good to punish that pallet peak, and no warp on device, so it's unlikely. In fact, look at dupreeh surging forward, wants space. There's a gap for Mir. He jumps straight through it. Quick trades, though. They're so low. 6 feet lower for Glaive. Spray from dupreeh keeps it competitive.
2v2 now.
Does have to be dupreeh. Tries to force Chopper off bomb. Magic's yet to frag and a single point of health to his name. Not gonna happen. Magic's quite the deagle.
Operating with the deagle. Must have known he was low. The call must have come in. Yeah, the AWP on his back. Bloody hell.
006.
And 6 rounds for Spirit now as well. I love this late creep out main. Like, they're finding that gap and they're making this very competitive here, Astralis. They almost want Spirit to come closer to those smokes so they can isolate those fights when the AWPs can't help.
Getting under their skin a little bit, though. See if they can build upon it. Now, this is just a conservative buy down to 2k. A little more for Magisk treating himself to some flashbangs to get his teammates out. There they go. One towards green train for the Ivy duel. It makes sense. Magic's under scrutiny and charging in. And that's responsive utility. They smoke it out, though. If they could just take down SDY. There's one more.
The gap.
He doesn't know what's going on. They're right next to him. They spray him down. Gets awkward now for Spirit. They can't afford to lose another one of these, but already the casualties stacking up for Team Spirit.
They even drop back with the bomb, so they don't even have to commit to yard right now.
Gets the info as well. Glaive using that ladder to great success for safe info. 2 of the highest fraggers for Team Spirit remain. And Chopper does not go down without a fight. Silences dupreeh. 60-second mark. Dexter still searching for answers, exposing himself to the potential. Did he spot it? Does now.
He hits
it, my lord! Glaive catching some flak, Chopper chipped away at, bombs going inner.
Zipex is not going to make it in time. Oh, Chopper, there might be a gap here, mate. Oh, he's heard that, surely.
They've heard that. No issues. And that should be wrapping that one up. Putting it above one. Cheeky no scope to mix in for good measure. Spirit right back in the driving seat. They responded. It looked great. It got really awkward for Magix. You can't blame him either. You know, they're pushing through the smoke, spraying him down. He doesn't want to put tracer fire through. He's got his pistol equipped. SDY going down to that leap. You hit everything there. Even the Glaive coming out on that train was an impressive shot. Oh, get out of here.
Nice shot right there. Now, one of the things with Astralis is you want to limit them on the amount of gun rounds as possible, right? And Spirit are doing that. The thing is, it's against these lower buys is where I've been more scared for them. And in Inferno, it was part of what unraveled them to this point. So they did manage to just hold on there, but that was dicey. And I think the pace that Astralis threw at that might be something they can try again in these future rounds. Scoreline 7-2. And it's the next 3 or 4 rounds is where we really want to see if Team Spirit are able to stretch their legs. If they get in the realms of double digits, at that point, they're looking good to see if they can extend this series. But there's still plenty of Counter-Strike to be played.
Yeah, Astralis weren't deterred by the disadvantage early on Inferno. Around the 5-2 scoreline. This time Spirit got an extra couple in the bank. See if they can turn it on. The odds leaning heavily in Astralis' favor. GG.bet gives nearly 5-1 odds, my lord. Magis get to frag up Ivy. 3 of them were going for a late arrival.
And this is a different look already. You can see there's no mid-pounce late. They're actually opting for more of the default spread here. So inner, Zipex clears low ramp, and footsteps are heard. This is why Mir is so important. He has info already.
Yeah, we've seen how punishing losing this main aggression or losing this main info early is.
What did Glaive just hear for him to just pedal backwards like that? He looked like he was honed to go into main. Changes his mind mid-walk, grabs that bomb. Rings through the boards.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting set of circumstance here, because Mir obviously probably just going to stick around in main, or does he push? He's doing it.
He's going to be behind 3.
Oh, he's going to rumble it. He's got the info, hits it eventually. Knife out. And Glaive's frags out, but that's weird now for Astralis. How much did he see? He's seen it all.
Saw the bomb, that's for sure.
Ivy and bomb near main. They pieced together a bit of a 2-2 split of our CTs. Magic's responsible for 2 very different angles. A 180 on his mouse pad. Hope he's not too low of a sense gamer.
This is so awkward for Spirit right now.
Yeah, completely divided.
Oh, and they're screaming through the smoke.
That's the death of Magix. That's so cheeky. Magisk has got 2 sitting ducks. Backs turned, SDY deleted. And Dexter caught off the trade. Should be Magix though, still sandwich.
9 seconds.
Need to plan. And Zipex caught, he was so damn loud, they haven't got the time. Dupree's just gonna have to watch this round fall away and Chopper will finish the job. Okay, Astralis running out of time. It was previously all Team Spirit.
Yeah, and those positions right there, you could just see how awkward it was. And once again, remember Astralis the other day when they were winning the 2-on-4s on Train and they were really punishing EG? Well, they like to walk through those smokes. They did it again there. They found the gap. The trade was instantaneous. And this is it in the back. So Mir almost fluffed this, right? First bullet went just to the left, and he hits the shot. And here's Chopper mopping up the final kill. You will not be saving that AWP today, Dupree.
All right, I mean, 8-2, that's starting to get all the more convincing when you look at what Astralis have got equipped here.
Hold on tight, this looks like a B rush.
And it's only Chopper. He will drop the bottle of flame, scavenged from the previous round. They extinguish and charge. First body drop, Dexter once more. Doesn't want to re-peek into a scary Deagle headshot. Oh, it looks good through the smoke. They catch so much damage from SDY. And he makes it lethal, converts it nicely. Device did not invest into anything but a Zeus. And they couldn't be further away from him. Lots of room to stretch his legs and walk on through. Backtracks, perhaps. Pivots to the Z. He's got a whole 6 meters to close that gap if he wants the Zeus magics.
Yeah, good luck. I think the fact that he's waiting here is at least something, but he will have to push eventually. He needs to get this loss bonus.
Do you think you charge a taser? Like you plug it in like USB-C, like overnight?
I think, yeah.
Battery
maybe
operated?
not USB-C.
I don't know.
I think you might need a bit higher power than that.
Okay. No.
Good attempt. You know what's wild about Device? He's won 4 majors.
Yeah.
But instead of having one of those major pins, he has like the Guardian one or whatever it is, or the CT side one up.
4 major trophy pins.
I'd have one up. Like that was the thing I remember back when we were in Vox Eminol. That was our only dream, right? If we ever made it to one of those in-game items.
God, yeah.
It was actually a motivating factor, more so than anything else.
I believe it. To have your, you know, the legacy of your hard work represented next to your name in every game you play. Round 12, map 2. Second series of the day, and it seems like Astralis' punish pick, quote unquote, has yet to live up to the name. Very active defense we've seen from Team Spirit.
Real indication of a early B execute, right? They've kept this quiet. They've walked everybody in. Chopper could unravel that.
Oh, so look,
the same setup.
Bingo. This time he's got a better weapon than the MP9. Astralis were looking to punish this setup. And Chopper just unloads his magazine into nothing. Does get the one. Bombs across, or at least into Catwalk, not across. I spoke too soon. Now it will be. Zipex to plant. And the CT retake, not so easy. Magisk makes it difficult. Dexter's on oil, but I don't know where they're supposed to find their way in. Where does that first frag come from? Mir's waiting for the smoke. A second has arrived. SDY was flanking, but bombs quarter ticked. Oh, but there's the way in. A pure smoke frag. And if Glaive caught with a scroll wheel, doesn't seem to be an issue. Device gets away scar-free as well. And the bomb's just too far gone.
Yeah, the money's here for this, but they're not going to look into it. Just do some damage on the way out the door if you can, but everyone's already tucked into the box holes. Just Zipex here, and he kills Mir. Good shooting. Now, that's the problem with that setup. As soon as you see where Chopper is, and there's nobody high ramp, you know exactly where Dexter is. You're not worried about him swinging through those lanes, right? That is a big issue, because it's such a huge tell off of that one position on what the setup is, that they're getting punished for it. Now, that's 2 rounds that Astralis have found success getting into the inner bomb site, has been off of similar maneuvers.
Oh, was there a light?
Yeah, so in the background, I'm assuming this operates the same as Mirage, is what we've been seeing teams do.
Sure. I didn't realize that there was another advantage there either.
Pesky lights. Volvo, please.
Wondered how he got that so clean. All right. Round 13.
This is one way to put a stop to it.
13.
They're going to boost over this.
I like it. Zipex is going to have his... Oh, clock clean! No, he's not! That's quite the reaction. He was ready for that. Doesn't extinguish the molly, but that doesn't deter him. 26 points of health.
Not ready for this.
He's paid quite the blood price to get up here. Oh, dear. They call him out. No one bomb train. SDY to rotate in. Astralis punishing this B site now. Magic's already found another. They're filling the feed. It's all brown on blue.
Yeah, don't let them save now. Astralis can actually put the pressure on. The fact that they get the bomb down, we're getting towards the tail end of this half. This is the 4th round. Magic's and SDY need to tuck tail and hide. Their bank, it's broken. Astralis have stolen those dollary dues, and at this point, look at this. The pressure's coming through. Starting to hunt now. You can take away these guns, and you can get yourself that 9-6 half.
Well, he's at least found out where they're saving, and now everyone starts to sprint. Oh, just narrowly missed out on that pop. Devices crowd walking into the line, and Magix will continue to punish all of the hunters. Glaives coming in, though, from main, and there goes the AWP.
Huge.
Nice work from Dupree. He's done it all. Absolutely not a penny to spare for Team Spirit. They'll have to reinvest into everything. And the money is not glorious. Let's see this one again. Dexter, thinking he had the element of surprise, could not have been further from the truth. Oh, wow, he was incredibly exposed.
Yeah, it looks like he's seasoned for miles there. So that deep smoke, leaving that little crevice. Gives Zipex enough time to punish. And it looks like we will be having a bit of a technical timeout here, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll be taking a moment to resolve this one. We'll give you a bit of a update on the B stream if we can. I'm just going to flick over, see what I can find. So it was Dust 2, it was map number 2. That was the G2 pick, and I flicked over to hltv.org to see how that scoreboard is going. Currently 7-7. G2 have been working their way back into this one after a late slew of rounds from Gambit. That's all going on the B stream. That one right there is an elimination match. The winner will make their way through to the finals, the quarterfinals. We already have both Astralis and Spirit waiting. Whoever wins this one will be in the semis, right? So there's still a lot on the line. You miss a day of play, you actually get yourself a top 4 already just off of getting through the group stage.
Consistent top 4 placings from Astralis in their Katowice journeys.
We're going to need to see, I think, at least for me to be a happy chappy, will be Astralis and Na'Vi both going straight through the semis, because that's the Astralis Na'Vi potential grand final. But here is the Gambit versus G2 live matchup, and low buy for Gambit on the final round of play here. Now, if you're not too familiar with these names, obviously you all should be remembering Hobbit from his Gambit days, major winner as well. But it's a bunch of young kids around him, right? This used to be Gambit youngsters. They've been promoted to the main squad through a lot of hard work. I think Nafny does a pretty good job as the in-game leader. You've obviously got Shiro there as well, who's an absolute star, and Axiel.
Yeah, and Axiel's, you know, kind of second in command in terms of the head-turning fragging. Hobbit right there alongside for him as well. But Shiro, one of the names that you've been kind of bigging up and keeping your eye on for a couple of years now.
I think I made some stupid comment like a couple of years ago, like flippantly, this kid's the next Simple, right? Because he was pulling off some great highlights within the realms of Tier 3, Tier 2, and they've just been battling their way up the ranks.
I mean, he's been pulling off an absurd amount of clutches. I think his stats were absurd. One was just in the Mouse Sports game alone, he had 7 clutches.
He's pretty wild, that kid. I want to see more. Obviously, we don't get him on the mainstream right here today, but if they make it through those playoffs, we'll definitely be seeing a lot from Gambit.
100%.
If we get all 4 CIS teams through to the playoffs, that's 4 out of the top 6. That is absolutely wild. We've been talking about it, right? We always knew there was a lot of skill within the region, but they finally found the correct homes, and all through different methods as well. Hopefully we can get this one back underway very shortly. We can see the players are rejoining the server now, so it should only be a moment of time.
Yeah, looks like we're going in. Ready to rock and or roll. All right, looks like they've had their pep talk. And we are ready to get this one back underway. Financially broken. Deagles. P250. And Dupree on his way out to investigate main. Smokes off. That will deter him from any early gambits.
Quite that heavy Ivy lean as well again. And this is a place where you can, do exactly that. Punish magics, isolate a duel, simple as you like. Axe turned. Should be a quick one here for Astralis.
Should be lovely. Oh, Dexter's made it difficult. Good shooting. One more from Dexter, and it does get different. Oh, and a break 'em. They're filling the feed. Every Deagle has found a head. Oh, Astralis, this was supposed to be a walk in the park. Device does manage to shake off some of the rust. Needs another. Dexter's found his third. His Deagle is popping off. He's even recovered an AWP. Zipex out main. He's been found out, and that is their 10th. Team Spirit. Impress. Supposed to be easy peasy. Far from it. No lemon squeezed. 10 for Team Spirit.
That just went from, you know, a sunny day, the rainbows are out, to...
So let me see this. So first is great. Is it the same angle? Backtracks? Yeah, just takes the jewel again. Magis takes a little look, trying to fill the gap of his fallen comrade. Mid deals with Dupree, and yikes.
That's the difference between Astralis coming back and having a 9-6 half. Now the best they can do is 5 rounds, and they're operating with the lower buy on the final round of play. Double AWPs out for Spirit. Magis down to just the Deagle, AKs for the rest, and Device onto the AWP. But they did such a good job to get themselves back in this, and then they fumble against one of those rounds.
1 for 1 on the pop drop. Dupree, man possessed, out main, low though. Dexter impressing us with his sidearm. Now got to do so with the big green.
17 kills against Astralis.
It's the new breed, Chad. We are witnessing live the changing of the guard. Okay, smokes it down. He will deal with Chopper. Device has the long angle held, so he will have to either ask his teammates to plant or stop holding that line. Magis falling as well. Chopper has the element of surprise just for a moment longer. What the hell? He jumps for the info and gets the frag. Zipex turns it around.
Double up retake, there's no way.
No.
These Deagles might have to come out again.
They're so low. Pistols will work. Dexter's found one. Zipex is so low on oil. If they could just hit that one, okay. Not quite, but Magic's onto Zipex. Now Device to clutch. He's been very quiet. The bomb's doing half of the work for him, though he just has to hit this, and that should be the 5th. Much needed. 10-5 half. Astralis closing the gap as best they can, but the heroic Deagles give Spirit the double digits. They want to twist the knife. They want to go to 3, but will they?
Next to what you project.
still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover.
A 10-5 half with Team Spirit going into the attack. Astralis on their map pick, they picked it for a reason. See if they can display it. It seems like Spirit really did manage to stabilize. I think that Deagle hero round might have just been enough to take us to Dust 2. My God, I didn't even check the third, Chad. Dust 2 if we need it.
Oh, that could be an absolute brawl. But
yeah, man.
There. Let's see. Have Astralis figured out Team Spirit's inner execute? We watched it a lot just the other day. Now,
can you give me like the cliff notes?
Go B, execute, and push right up, right? Lots of mollies all over the front of that site. They push down the lane to take control and then wrap around. Now, I don't think we'll be seeing that level of an execute on the pistol round. The utility's just not there for it. And look at this. They're copying the pistol round.
Are, giving him the same treatment. Let's see if they can get the same frags. Looks like the first is there. He got a second. Not this time. They want to contest. Force him out. Chopper does hit the necessary shot. Still 2 inner. Graceful from Device.
USP is going to be great, and that nade hasn't landed on anybody right now. So Zipex is just left with a smoke. There's no kit. It's a 5-7 for Glaive.
Drop the util and commit. So many potentials. And he needed that. Zipex popped the head off of one, and he's dealing with it all. A multi. Pressure from above. Can't quite find the precision. 2 behind the smoke. Bomb still loose. Glaive's actually just waiting to deny the plant if there is one. Oh. Great angle. Go on, Dexter, any more? He hasn't checked behind him. There's one, and he's made a bit of a meal of it. Device. Dexter's got a chance now, as does SDY. They double peek and execute. Okay. Astralis outclassed and outgunned.
Huge round. That is a huge round and a fantastic pistol conversion there for Spirit. How about Dexter leading the charge here with 22 kills to his name? This is a phenomenal performance from him.
We've seen all of these new additions, all of these kind of, young guns joining these rosters and comfortable into Katowice. Team Spirit's fans are growing.
Oh, it's the force bite from Astralis. Deagles and a scout on Device. There's nades in play as well. Some of them, but they were destined for main. Mia gets a pick and he even gets away. Cops a nade on the head and through the smoke he goes down.
That's big from Dupree. Weapon recovered for Chopper.
He was quick to do so there. So there's an extra rifle for SDY once he comes back from his little exploration over towards B. So if he wants to come back for it. They're just slowing this one down, Team Spirit. So at a number disadvantage, this is where the less experienced squad tends to struggle. They're up against Astralis, the greatest team to ever do it. And they've got no headway into round number 2 of the second half. Magic
Make no mistake,
to deliver this.
Astralis will not be deterred by the scoreline as it stands. Great flash, and look at that. Just 2 bullets, back of the spine. Magix is gone.
Instantly rotating to B as well, so they think they know exactly what to look for here.
Steps. Glaive aware, main is a threat. So 2 from main, 1 out Ivy. And that was what the fight that Dexter was waiting for. He just catches a round to the elbow and does ward off a little bit more space, and they'll try and punish. In fact, yeah, Dupree has gone down. Chopper does arrive out of Ivy exactly when he needed to. See if they can stabilize this. One more frag like that, and suddenly things get a bit awkward. With 20 seconds, though, SDY does have to force Zipex off that bomb, and he's got the help of Chopper. Now he's gone. Bomb should be planted. It's uncontestable. Magic's on backtracks. If they plant pop side, nothing he can do. Oh, I say nothing. He actually does knock the shoes off of SDY. His fresh Nikes from the new sponsorship. And Chopper just finding another comfortable frag. Device was not looking his way. Magisk. Excuse me. Will manage to finish off the fearless leader of Spirit.
Yeah, this one he's not going to go for now. Just holding on to this AK. I think we'll might be having another technical timeout, everybody. Let me give you that little nugget of information. And this will be the 12th round on the scoreboard for Spirit. So that round looked very good for Astralis out the gate, right? This is the opening. They're able to find him through the smoke, actually through 2 smokes. So Mia, very unlucky. The wombo combo, the flash alley-oop sets him up for the second. And then Chopper just comes out Ivy and starts killing people. It felt like a round that Spirit had no business winning, especially after those opening kills went down, but they were able to get back on top. And we get this one back underway. So
that 22 sticks out like a sore thumb, Chad. It's mad.
It does, doesn't it? And you think about the impact that he had with the AWP, obviously that Deagle round as well, one to get them the double digits, set them up, sitting pretty where they are. On the other side of things, Device, the AWPer who's been tasked to deal with him, only has 5 kills.
Oof. Scary stuff. Oh, Magisk, he wanted some info and catches more than info, catches some lead. Glave's dead. AK-47 for his troubles lying on Ivy. So we can start to decelerate. Seems like Spirit's 13th is nothing but a formality. Bit of housekeeping done. Throws out the Galil, happily takes the upgrade. And if they keep Astralis honest here.
Almost. Very much so, almost. It is just Zipex over towards Connector. He'll be dealt with. Mia grabs the kill. And that's 13-5 now. So if we're looking at this round going forward, Device has enough money for the AWP. They can purchase him with all the utility. And this is where we get to see, why did Astralis pick this map? Were there holes that they thought that they could exploit with the T side of Spirit? Did they think that their playbook was not deep enough? They weren't able to exploit too many tendencies on the CT side. It felt to me like Chopper had tightened up those little gaps towards that B bomb site. But both teams fully invested here. No bonus round, nothing silly. We get the rifles across the board. AWPs are out double, mind you. And Mia going for space, of course.
Of course he is. Is he going to go ask for a boost bomb train? No, no one's there to help him. Won't be able to peek into that pallet. They're talking of boost though. Mia gets set up for success. Chopper out pop. And 2 bodies from Astralis have hit the deck already. Spirit are doing it, man. This punish pick doesn't seem so punishing yet.
Oh, tripping over themselves now. So 2 kills from these AWPs. Device and I guess both striking.
Yeah, but I mean, you get the bomb down inner. That's not going to be a double or retake. I say get the bomb down inner.
Look where it is.
Yeah, look at them. They're going into the site. They've even got the frag, but they don't have the bomb.
They don't have to commit this. They'll draw the rotation regardless. It's the AWPs. It's almost a double.
Shot. Great shot. Magisk doesn't get his chance. Taken down by his clone. If he hits the no-scope, that's the only way. Oh! Yeah, a chance. Pistol, dink, converted. Device is on for a 4th. And it's Chopper. He can't quite pull the trigger. Crab walking in. 14 found, and yeah, you don't even need the bomb, I guess. Just go for the frags. Playing a game of deathmatch.
Good awareness there from Device. He almost pulls that one out. So tight. And these AWPs were almost the unraveling, right? You see them. They both grab a kill there. Device gets one as well. Find these players hitting the B bomb site being very cheeky. You can see Spirit. They're just trying to take as much room as they can.
He was really taken by surprise. The whole desk got a shake. But yeah, this is where you see Device. He was all too aware of the possibility for this left side push. But so was Chopper. 18 frags to him. He's chasing up on the Dexter total.
It was a 16-11 in the first map, right? Spirit on their map threatening. There were moments. They had their chances. Astralis this time, they're being quite beat down here. Only 5 rounds to their name, a partial buy going forward. They're going to leave enough money in the bank balance with that max loss bonus to give them a rifle round to fight against 16.
Yeah. How much damage can you inflict with some armored Deagles? They've turned it around once before. We saw Spirit do it in their first half.
Yeah, and the stakes are just as high right here for Astralis. You do not want to have to battle back with a 10-round slew just to take you to overtime. Sounds almost impossible just saying it. Dupree straight up towards Pop with the swag 7.
Zipex is here in
round 2.
There's a murmur in the halls. Not quite the spread he was hoping for. Things get a bit hot for Dupree. He'll choose to rescind his aggression. Main and Mir. Quite the mix. CT or T, he's holding it vigilantly.
Oh,
okay.
It's an AK straight
twist
away.
To the tail. just as aware of the potential for this main aggression.
Oh,
and
wow.
Dupree takes this round into his hands. Baits it, confirms, pops a threat. Oh, he's so switched on as to the possibilities. He knows that there's a gap on that Ivy. It's smoked off from the pop players. Oh, he gets it all. That's some info for his team. Now they can position even more accordingly, knowing Magix is not going to be arriving late. He's being very loud about it as well. I wonder if Dupree can communicate even further. Yeah, Glaive will tuck into the site. Magix goes back to Z. They are working this one out. Astralis pulling Spirit into what will be a degree of a stack. Actually, Magic's back onto the A site. Only a mag 7 for this upper hold.
Here's a Deagle as a sidearm.
Okay. The Deagle much more of a weapon for the job.
They're not clearing this.
Just
no
about
way.
found that. Yeah, Chopper will be punching it. He's actually faked it. Has to be a clean headshot, and it is. Astralis have done the very same treatment, recovering some AKs and putting a Deagle round on the board. That will humble Spirit.
Yeah, it's actually broken the economy a little bit here too. So the question mark is, do we want to invest right now? We have plenty of rounds to work with, and this was the opening for Magus. That is a lovely shot right there. And you're right, Dupree with the timings on those jiggles, it couldn't have been better. When he sees Magus as well, Magic, sorry. Jesus. We need like home and away jerseys or something, but home and away names. Like you get the opposite. Roll some dice, see who comes out on top. All right, well, they've opted in with an AK, some upgraded pistols. Not much utility. Chopper wanting to go for an entry. 19 kills for him. A retake set up on the B bomb site, so he's not going to be gifted anything early. But if he continues to walk at this pace, speed walk out high ramp, might be able to find a bit of a timing. Thinks better of it. And this is just about seeing if they can find fights for this AK. There's not really anything else you could be considering. Peering out high ramp. Dexter in main. Couple of jiggles. Baits out a molly. Bomb down low ramp, so they've just given the bomb into the site here. I'm not sure if this is intentional. It wouldn't seem likely as they continue forward. I thought maybe they would let that happen to force the rotation to take space yard, but considering they all just ran in behind it, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking they're a little bit too tricky for their own good.
Well, with a scavenged AK, you'll give it a good go, and well, Device has been forced down and out. Orp and Kevlar pulled away by the single AK. Oh, Zipex, you could get caught here as well. I think that's enough info for him to piece together the rest.
Dexter would need to do something nuclear right here.
Yeah. Does find that long-range headshot. Very good crosshair placement. Knocks the head off of Dupree. Keeps it conservative. Might need to take a quick timeout on this one.
Yeah, we just lost Glaive for a moment. He's rejoining. So they have called the technical timeout, and he's back in the server already. So let's wait and see, because the guns should come out for Spirit now. There won't be an AWP for Dexter. So we'll give it a moment. Make sure everybody's happy with where they sit. Because Astralis, being down at this deficit, it is the mountain to climb. There's only a couple teams who you'd probably, you know, not write off, and Astralis is one of them in these type of situations. Been here plenty of times before.
Yeah, I think I'm most interested to see what, you know, what Spirit are made of if there is a degree of Astralis resistance. They don't strike me as a team that are too dissuaded by unfavorable comebacks, and seeing some of the clutches Chopper pulled out in that nuke game as well, that 1v3 on match point. Like, these guys just don't know when to quit. At the moment, they're the ones that have firm grasp of Astralis' map pick. 2 rounds, though, often can be elusive, especially on the T side of Train if the ball starts rolling. Smoke's deployed early, looking to get some early info, and ooh, a very containing flash. Mir will have some support, though, from Pop. Makes it abundantly clear that you got to throw some util at him. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 smoke, 6 smoke grenades blooming at this moment in time. Everyone's getting involved, and looks like Dupree will actually draw first blood. At great cost to himself. Nice off angle from Zipex, catches the SDY Hall's push. 2 casualties for Spirit to overcome.
Yeah, no space. So this is a very big issue for them. I'm not quite sure how they're going to remedy this. Nades over. See if you can get Magix out towards Olaf just to try and pull something, but more utility coming in from Astralis here, and they're close up towards Pop and
you need
Ebot.
pressure on Pop. Is that what Chopper's working on? think he is, yeah. Device. No issues for him. He passes the drop from top. Magisk knows this one all off. Still paranoid of the responsibility he had Ivy, and Magix takes down the AWPer. Dupree's low as well. Device takes one with him. And that's the end of that. Okay, 8 for Astralis. They maintained the AWPs, and no real issues for Team Spirit as they'll call themselves a timeout just to make sure this doesn't run away from them. That's 3 consecutive Astralis CT rounds.
Now, I've big up this inside execute. We haven't seen it just yet, so maybe we're getting to the point where Team Spirit have to fall back on that.
Yeah.
They're going for a bit more of these lurky smoke plays. Here's Mir doing his absolute best to try and be a little bit of a nuisance, and Dupree handles that one. And here he is. He swaps with Device, gets the AWP, and then finds the final kill of the round. So the opening and the closing there from Dupree.
The Danes are out in full force tonight. Astralis, though, fans worldwide. Team Spirit, fast converting many.
I want to see them at least get stuck in with some space, right? Because that's some of the problems that they're dealing with. They're losing these kills and not taking anything for it. The bomb has only been planted once in their second half. And the 3-round trot from Astralis, wow, it's been very convincing. I think their most casualties on any of those rounds was 3. Molotov out to main again. So we're just going through the paces right here. This is one of those games where if it wasn't Astralis on the other side, I'd say it's a matter of time. We're giving them the benefit of the doubt straight away, and Mir almost finds one. Nade out. He's taken the space, and I said we wanted to see more of that.
Desert Eagles just always a threat at this level of play.
Well, that molly's great. Chopper has to go forward.
Slight timing. Glaive fills the gap, but he has his pin pulled. Evades it, though. Weapon drawn. So a couple of gaps for Spirit to try and jump through. They have that smoke deployed on Ivy and will linger in between it, but Glaive and Magix have it locked down from either side.
Smoke fading now. Pressure on.
With a missed shot, maybe some more room to maneuver. And Mir will take down at least one. Oh my lord, he's missed the no-scope. He might hit his own. Device has got his USP out. Mir's having a go. This was a weird turn of events, but 9 is found for Astralis. Not too many issues. And they will keep 3 players alive, so finance is not even being tested. Time for the AKs once again to be withdrawn.
That did get a little bit Orky Momo right here.
Yeah, that one gets a bit awkward, but turning around and finding Dupree, just salt in the wound for the poor soul.
Oh, it took a lot of USB bullets just to get that one.
Oh, okay, fine.
Oh, I'm dead, I guess. All right. Takes her onto the AWP here. No utility behind this. No clear indication.
Yeah, fast up in her. Look at this. Look at this. Straight off of the flash, support from Device, and that is a First Blood Spirit have to stomach in the opening 10 seconds of 24th round here.
Oh, they're not getting any openings. They're not getting any space to get for these rounds. Astralis are doing so much to make their life a living nightmare, and I'm not quite sure where they could be taking this right now. Yeah, a bit of flame damage. They need one of their individuals, either Mir or Dexter. Those are the 2 I'm looking to find an opening to at least start tightening the noose against Astralis, because this will be their 5th in a row if they do convert. And once again, no plants. If you're not planting the Bomber's Spirit, you're not getting that extra money in the bank balance, means you're not having as many opportunities of winning the gun rounds.
Well, you were talking about, you know, when are we going to see those pressures in? Ooh, we talked about Dupree taking the flame damage, then through the floorboards, converted with a totem drop. So they've clawed themselves back into an even keel.
I believe Chopper just did that with his back turn. The absolute madman. So more utility exchange towards Pop right now. They know that Team Spirit could have it. Device is playing passive in a retake setup with Zipex, who's also got that AUG at range.
If they get the bomb down, it may be enough to deter. If you take down one of those AWPs, they may forced into it, extinguished immediately, but they go anyway off the flash. Device misses his first, contained by Zipex's flame. Oh, they both walk into it, the AUG and the bomb. Now loose, Device finds another. Spirit relying on Chopper, but it's short-lived. Well defended. 2 for Device, a pair of frags. Zipex as well with a 3rd. And that is enough to send them back to that 3.4k nasty limbo.
I don't know why he's come around the corner with a nade out. I guess after he's peered in, they're expecting them to stop facing. Yeah, but yeah, that double kill was the undoing of anything Spirit had in that round number 24. And now they're going in with the full Tech 9s, P250s, and utilities.
This
so I
might
think
be
we
what
will
you
see
talked
the
about,
execute, yeah. But you could see Astralis were ready for that. They actually had good positions for it.
They immediately aggressed Halls to stop that.
Yeah.
Completely taking the wind out of your sails.
And at this point, yeah, if I'm Glaive, I'm on high alert. They haven't done the full execute yet, boys. We watched them do it against G2. It was so potent, so powerful. Let's hedge. Let's have a 3-man rotation, and they've done exactly that. I feel like they're just going to get locked out on this, Spirit.
I mean, there's a lot of potential for it. See what the reaction is. As the util falls in, Glaive decides to deploy his flames. Tucks in anti-flash and
cancelled it. They've cancelled it on them.
To unload. 1 and 2. First frags found. No bomb plant and no issues. Dupree's just taken down his leader. And there you have it. 11 cancelled.
You see what the solution was? A smoke. Because their job is not to take the site. That execute has never been to take the site. It's to push up lane. It's to get connector, stifle rotations, and make that retake difficult. They just smoked lane. You want to push through that? That's fine. Or you can fall back and we can still cover a front bomb. Glaive with one smoke has just completely unraveled that. That's all that took. It seems so simple. We saw G2 struggle with it with 3-man stacks. They had Hunter, they had Kenny, they had Nexa, everybody on the site. They couldn't stop it. And Glaive's just chuckling. Easy as you like. We've watched the demos, boys. We know what's coming, and Astralis now up to 11.
What's the response from Chopper?
Same again, but with guns, I reckon.
A game of chess played between not only the leaders, but the 4 other pieces on either side of the checkered board. So they do line up. Looks like a rinse and repeat. Glaive's far from connected in the same way. Hasn't got that same initiative. So saying util, very different positioning from the CTs. Won't have that smoke on lane this time.
Playing retake now.
Yep.
Called it.
Definitely. Device tucking in passive. Just even holding the left side drop off. And Spirit are up the lane. Smokes are great. You can see how little information Astralis have. Just playing for the retake. Bombs down thanks to Chopper, and Mir's spray is the one that connects. Everyone was unloading into it. Mir plans to resmoke. Doesn't want to throw it early. Every second counts. There it is. 2 advancing on this left side of yellow. Flash is great. Mir gobbles it up and they unload. This is nasty stuff. Every frag favors Astralis, and Dexter, what are you to do? What can you do? Not a bad nade, but Device just too comfortable. 3 frags eventually, just sitting at the backtrack, picking away as the chaos is created by his teammates.
You see exactly what they did there. Device well aware of what the plan is. Push up close, play close to the connected train, and stop connected rotations. He makes sure they can't go oil. If you can't go oil, we know which side of the site you're on. That flash is perfect. Glaive gets the double. The post-plant situations that the Ts can play off of these set pieces, it's difficult to have lots of different looks. It's almost impossible. The only thing you can do different is either play more passive, not where you want to be, or go more aggressive and push through your own
textbook. It's absolutely textbook.
This is what we talk about when we say doing their homework, because they use this execute to success. The fact that they've hit the emergency button now, this late in the game, Spirit tried to win this through other avenues, through finding picks, through taking space. They've been denied that. Now that they can't win this execute, I don't know what else they have left in the back pocket. Astralis are on for this comeback. 14 to 12 now. Guns are back out. At least the bomb went down. That's the second time in this half the bomb has been planted.
Damn. Well, that's a damning statistic in itself. Credit pointed towards Astralis and their reactions to what Spirit have been throwing at them so far. They are struggling. A slew of blue in the round recap. Zipex hits steps and they are just pulling no punches. They're going off a flash, no less. Maybe this is the answer. Pace and bloodshed. 2 quickly fill the feed for Team Spirit. They've been desperately searching for this 15th. And with the bomb down and early casualties, some heroics are demanded of what remains of Astralis. That could catch Magix. He's surging forward. Dexter's found the crucial frag. That should be enough, and there it is. A spotless conversion of the 15th round, and Spirit to have the conviction to go back in.
Responding with aggression, that is absolutely wild scenes.
Just a flashbang, Chad.
And that's all it's...
Straight on out.
And here's the problem, is now that they're on 15, they're going to go with more of that aggression, and are Astralis ready for it? Because a lot of their gameplay, especially when you consider Inferno, was about holding onto utility. A big part of Train was letting them execute like that and understanding the flight paths and the post-plant situations. So now Astralis, you're the ones who have to choose how you want to approach the next round of play. And here it is, just out the high ramp, 2 kills. Chopper's grabbed 1,
And then you know you're on a time-sensitive mission. Like, you know how it works. When those two frags happen, the reaction's coming. Take that space, drop that util. Spirit finally break their silence. How many in a row was that from Astralis? 7.
Okay.
Quick count. 7 rounds in a row as Spirit do then find and post their 15. They're up against the wall, though. Astralis only need to put another 3 together. Different flavor. Oh, and Dupree's got a very different flavor to that. It's a brazen fight. Back and forth into the 4v4 then. Double nade stack towards Mir's location. He gets away pretty fine, I say that. Baited breath does cross out and baits the shot off Magisk's AWP. 2 AWPs, in fact, so Device is going for an aggressive Eco, and Chopper with a prime position to punish. Just the tip of his head visible above the boxes. Astralis starting to feel a little queasy. All of that hard work. Dust 2 could very well be just 3 frags away. Hold your nerve. Magic's calling Ivy clear. Glaive rotating in, has the smoke to delay them. Doesn't opt to drop.
Contact out high ramp, they're just walking.
Out. And Zipex and Glaive have already lined him up. No way! Oh, Spirit walk into the Lion's Den, and both of them, they dine nicely tonight. The contact play, Zipex in the... honestly, that crossfire couldn't have been better for a contact walk up top.
And considering the timing in which they'd just gotten to those positions as well, Astralis, they just hold on and they're by going in again. The double ops are back out. This is all with Magisk only having 8 kills. They're still able to stay this competitive right here, Astralis. Oh, well now, what do you do if your Spirit? What's worked was a B rush. Are you going to opt for that again?
Yeah, this has been an intense game. 15 Spirit, 13 Astralis. Mir's out main, though.
He's finally got some room.
He has got some room. Room to maneuver, room to show us what he's made of. Well aware that there's an active player in... Oh, but he's found another Glaive. Falls down, Dupree and Pop. The molly's perfect.
Stuck.
He's dead. Mir, 2 frags. 3 more is all that separates Spirit from a third map. Magisk burns. It is Magic's on Magic's crime. Zipex and Device. Not willing to quit. Not willing to bend the knee just yet. It's only 1 from Zipex. They demand a 1v3 from Device. Quick flicks and not going to hit the first. That's enough. And they convert. CIS Counter-Strike. It's real. It's legit. And we'll see you on Dust 2. Stick around, though. They'll be breaking it down at the desk after the break.
Not long ago, they were the CIS region's second power. Now, they've been given a chance to reclaim that spot. Is this Team Spirit's time to shine? And will Dexter become their leading light? Team Spirit's recent history began right after the EIM Katowice 2019 Major Championship. After a rock-bottom finish, it became clear that the starting lineup needed some tweaking. As a result, Davkost and Dima parted ways with the organization and were replaced by Chopper and iDisbalance. New blood, mixed with the experience carried by Sundai Young and Certus, was to be a fresh start for the CIS squad. But it wasn't until September when Team Spirit finally settled with a stable roster after replacing Coldy and Sotfig with Mer and Majek, who would later go on to form the team's core. In 2020, the changes made in the starting lineup bore first fruits and culminated in May when Team Spirit secured first place at ESL 1 Road to Rio after a clean 2-0 victory over Windstrike.
And a 2-on-2 with Elian looking the wrong way will drop to the AWP, leaving just Hobbit alone, alive, and not for long. It's Spirit finding the victory here in the CIS region. 16-11 on the second map. That's a 2-0. That's a grand final.
The upwards trajectory continued, and in the second part of 2020, Team Spirit were already a force to be reckoned with. A statement backed by their deep runs at both the IEM New York and later at DreamHack Open November, which, as a result, placed them as CIS's second power. However, the end of the year saw Spirit being overtaken by not only Virtus.pro, but also the revitalized Gambit Esports. And even though a spot at EIM Katowice 2021 remained firmly in their possession, it became clear that the Dragons had lost their momentum. But they were not done yet. As 2021 dawned, with a new logo, came time to once again take a closer look at the lineup. Subsequently, iDisbalance sat on the bench, and his spot was taken by Patsy and Dexter, both loaned from Espada. The latter didn't take long to prove his worth and scored a rocking debut at DreamHack Open January.
Last man standing. Dexter bullied Farlig across the map. Can he do it one more time? He has been ruthless, unrelenting, and with a P250, if he can carve a head out from Farlig.
Producing some serious numbers, which not only granted his new team the champion mantle, but also earned him the tournament's MVP award. Already deemed as one of the new CIS's rising stars, Dexter will now face his biggest test yet. And if the renewed Team Spirit remains strong, soon we might see a new shift in the balance.
It's Heartbreak Hotel here for Astralis. They edge it all the way back, but it's just not going to be enough. It's going to be Spirit picking up Train. We take a look at this matchup and many more, because there's a lot more going on around here. Gambit actually just defeating G2, knocking them out of the tournament, out of the running for the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2021. And for the time being, we need to figure out which team's going on into the semis. That's what this matchup gives us, guys. I've got Kassad, I've got Get Right, and I've got another map on my hands right here.
That was a roller coaster of a map for Astralis. I think Device was on like 110 in the first half. For being Device, it's not like something normal to see.
No, I think like when you start on T side of Train, and you lose the pistol in the following gun round, it's kind of hard to get things rolling.
Yeah.
And so we cannot be too hard on Device. They had a difficult map. Spirit played a great CT half. Astralis couldn't get on the A side at all. Even you said it in the green room that all the rounds basically Astralis won were on the inner side.
Yeah.
You know, and you can see on the other half, and Spirit was trying to force their way into it. That's like once you do that, it's usually like when you don't have any more exits, when you see like you're getting shut down everywhere, you kind of go for a brute force B attack.
Yeah.
And it worked for Astralis a few times. A little bit for Spirit too. In the end, the outside round with Mir sneaking out kind of got them the final victory.
Yeah, and with Spirit, you know, kind of throwing everything they've got into the wall there that is Astralis on the inside site. You know, they were really holding their own, Get Right, if you think about it.
I mean, they were holding it alone. Like, just like, for example, take a Device. They had like a poorly first half and then starting to really racking up the numbers there. I think he ended up like 21 in stats. I think it was 4-13 or something like that.
At the beginning.
That's a huge comeback individually. Yeah. But like that also shined through like how well Astralis were playing on the second half. Like, surely Spirit was pushing them a lot. Like, the economy wasn't the great and the best for Astralis when you look time to time.
It was by 14 at some point, you know. They're down 9, you know, and them fighting their way back to almost getting into an overtime. It just shows you how good Astralis really is. But we cannot really take anything away from Spirit, to be honest. Like, it's a sick map by them. They deserved it, and they deserve the chance on us too.
Credit where credit is due, and we have to look at a young man named Dexter. Now, this guy obviously impactful over on this side for Spirit.
Oh, for sure. Like, he was like basically all over the map the first half. Like, he closed down all the very important like necessary peaks, and like even trying to get like Astralis were forcing themselves into the game early. They wanted to get a big lead because they was like down 2-0, got to 2-2. Then Spirit started to run away, and Dexter was like the huge reason for Spirit just keeping rolling on the CT side. like I think he ended up on like 20-something plus kills first half, and all he picks was so important for the team. He like really brute forced the Device down. He really didn't get them any space to really hit the A bomb side either. Like he did everything as a sniper should do.
For me, the best thing about Dexter is like he doesn't hesitate about anything. He has his mind on the play. He does it. It works. That's simply it. And he hits the shots.
Yeah, and hitting shots is what it's all about right here in this moment against Astralis nonetheless. Now, the fact that Spirit have taken a map off of them, we go into Dust 2 next. You're saying there's a chance.
There's always a chance.
Always a chance. On Dust 2 especially.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, these two teams, both teams are good on Dust 2. Astralis is on 11-3 winning streak the last 3 months. I think Spirit is on 9-3 or something like that. Obviously, Astralis played a little bit harder opponents, although Spirit won against Fun Plus Phoenix, maybe Sprout, Big. I don't remember anything else, but even we beat them, like, I think we beat them, but that before Dexter, that was in December or something. But it's a good map for both teams, especially like a player like Dexter, hopping, moving around, jumping left, right. He is going to have a space. If they have the economy to buy him an actual knob, then there is a chance always.
And especially if Device gets off to a slow start on Dust 2, which we, ironically talked about
not going to happen.
The matchup started. You don't think so?
No chance. It's a map that Device can be active and kind of impactful on both sides.
Yeah, he does a lot of good picks for Astralis. Like, he can pick mid, he can take it over long when they're doing the A pushes. For example, if they take over long, he usually throw the smokes from pit and like hold like his friends when they're walking through the smokes there and up on the A side. He does a lot of necessary things for Astralis side, especially on the offensive side. But then on the defensive side, like he's all over the place. Short, mid, peeking long, sometimes even going tunnels alone to get those like easy picks when it's necessary for his team. So I'm expecting Device to even step up even more on Dust 2.
Which is what we want here. More op Device versus Dexter, and we're going to Dust 2 to settle the score on this one. It's going to be Astralis or Spirit moving on into those semis, but we're only going to find out when we come back.
Cheaters ruining your plays?
I have eyes on the enemy.
Bad servers stopping your shots? What you need is ESEA. Advanced anti-cheat to stop cheaters. And the best servers around, all with 128 tick rate. ESEA, the best way to play CSGO.
They'll turn their talent towards A. They can come up the rim. Volley to triple. One player in the sight. He's dead.
Fatality.
Oh!
Starting out good.
Nope.
Oh my god. Bit of a miss. Oh, great shot.
Oh my god. Oh. You hit the most insane shots and you couldn't hit the easy one.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how it is being an AWP.
An ocean of fire in front of them. Device has had a really rough game. Flashed, he's going to get that shot. And then has to feel a little bit going out middle of the air to take down Alex. And now they're pushing. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Nice.
Takes every single
That's
one.
how easy it is to be an AWP. Okay, let's go, boys. We can do this. Let's go, Heroic! Why are you not throwing the flashes?
Amazing grenades. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
No, and the real glaives come in with the
There
tree.
he's coming in. Okay, one more try. I'll get him. I'll get them.
Let's f***ing dominate them.
Okay. You will have a hard time, guys.
What?
What? Stone! Nice, good job, Stone.
Okay.
Okay, we got him now.
Cheater bot, altså. Flash from me, bro.
He's out. Oh, he's out apps. Nice.
Oh.
One
He's
slow.
on
the balcony. Jesus, on the balcony.
Flash him, bro. I have used both my flash.
Kadian? Oh my god, Kadian. You're not listening to the info.
It's Jesus versus Dupree.
You can't beat us, guys. You just can't beat us.
Okay, one more. I have good idea.
Okay, it's easy now. Look, we will beat them now. Oh my god.
Ej, for satan, jeg er blind. Men prøv at se, sådan der, ikke? Så det er helt fucked. One shot af ham der.
It's AVP. Yes, stupid with the ace.
He was
zooming at your head. Let's triple nade, guys. Rush and triple nade. Yeah.
Okay, and then flash from me in front of new box, okay?
This is the new tactic. AG.
Flash.
Not flashing. I'm flashing now. Boom.
Oh my god, I'm so ganz blind.
Oh, nice. Oh my god. I had no idea how I died.
They're looking at us, an audience. Keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this. Yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. I think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it.
Intel Extreme Masters Katowice is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, GG Bet, PaySafeCard, and DHL.
Hey, all you cool cats and doggos. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2021. Do you like that, Chris?
Yeah, it was a good one.
Thanks, man. We got Chris, we got Kassad, and we're ready to jump in the last map right here between Spirit and Astralis, one with some playoff implications. And right off the bat, I think we start to take a look here, Kassad, at what we're looking at over for Astralis.
Something interesting that people should be paying attention to on CT side of Astralis, there is their long take. They don't usually take it like the normal teams do. They're using like the name-based spawns. It's like they usually take the spawn-based take. So what happens here? You will see the best spawn towards long is going to be whoever from the 5 players. He's going to be taking this angle, mauling instantly into the long hut. The second player will be around this area, flashing, mauling back blue, and the third guy will be here flashing as well. For them, they're going to take it no matter what's happening.
Man, you're quite the Picasso, I'll give you that. We've got Chad and Alex to get us into this game, which is exactly where we're going in this moment, right now, with this Versus sound. When you hear that, that's when you know that the game is coming forward, right here on Dust 2. It's going to be Astralis and Spirit, and right now, you cannot write off Spirit, so don't even begin to think that. We're ready to jump into this matchup from the sounds of it, so I'm going to do just that with Chad and Alex.
Thank you very much, boys. Yeah, let's get into this one. Dust 2, third map, Spirit Impress. Loved the first map. Second, it was a Counter-Strike treat. And now we have Astralis starting on the T side of Dust 2, expecting a bit of a brawl. We do see what looks to be a long walk. Silent so far, no contact at all. A 3-man lean towards that B side initially from those CIS CTs. Rushly on the 1s and 2s.
Yeah, so they have all this information early, but Spirit have given this up, right? They didn't even contest. They're more than happy to play with long under the control of the Ts. Magic's jiggling towards the top of the site, and there are 2 smokes for the cross. Mir's actually just pushed into lower dark, so he's going to secure upper tunnels in any second. Smokes come out, flashes over. It looks like it's a bit of a fake here. You can see position towards back of Cat. They're hoping for a large rotation, and they've gotten it.
Yeah, they have. This is down to... Oh, SDY. He spots them running up short. They will be able to respond if Magic's doesn't cut them all down before they get into the site. 3 now swarming into the site from here. Magisk late arrival from long. Dexter though, look at this off angle. Oh, the element of surprise enables him to find just one. Zipex looking for that long range duel. Magix again, a nuisance from short. And Magix is hitting every shot he takes. What a pistol performance. He gets 3 and he really rumbles that entire fake wrap. By being in lower dark, by popping their head of 1 as they started to storm the site, finds another 2 on the way back up short.
Good stuff. Very good stuff. And an explosive pistol, right? Australis, if they get out long for free like that, they have that territory. And we know when a team gives that up, they're allowing you to go for that maneuver. Well, they wanted to punch the rotations there, Australis. And unfortunately for them, well, they didn't over-rotate. You know, you didn't get Spirit out of position. They didn't push up mid. You kind of just got left crunched. And, well, we will see a Famous, a Scout, and 3 MP9s come out for round number 2 of Spirit against the 4 Spy.
Just a Scout.
The 4 Scout.
Just treating Device. I guess he goes double Scout.
Yeah, that's not a bad call because he wouldn't have had the AWP anyway unless the plant came through. So
yeah, may as well give him something. Try and chip away at that CT buy, force the rebuy into their second attempt.
They've actually left middle here and rotating back towards long. So yeah, Spirit are playing in transition. They haven't hunkered down. And by moving around like this, they've set themselves up with a very sturdy A defense. Chopper will be tucked in towards Goose, Dexter towards Car. You've obviously got Magix locking down long with the MP9. And there's one flash on Glaive. So they have a choice. It's either the mid to B or the short explode. Device has a lot of room here. The Scout has walked all the way out mid, has not seen anything.
See, Dexter's actually just holding it from Car, so there is a chance for that Scout on Scout action, but at the moment just tucked in. Oh, STY spotted, and that's certainly going to keep them a little alert.
Forcing the issue, aren't they? They really want to go for some contact mid to B here before they head over towards A.
Giving them nothing.
It's the B split. Actually going to pounce mid to B here.
Yeah, I mean, but how are Glock supposed to get Mir and SDY? Okay, Magisk is gone. They do get 1 out of the enemy's line of sight. That is a fight the Device might want to try and take. And he has converted it. Dexter's gone down. Mir and SDY, they actually ate the flash. Enables the Glock dink. Surely not. Surely Mir has got this one under control. He has taken a bit of damage, but Chopper, fortunately, making it all too easy. This is chaos. Runs out of bullets. 1 more would have taken that 3rd set of armor away. But Mir lives to tell the tale. All right, Spirit 2. You will see that double Scout buy from Device, this time armored and surrounded by what will be AKs and a whole chock-a-block full of nades. So let's see this one. Yeah, dink through the box.
Over the top.
Running out of bullets.
That was a team flash, I think, there. Yeah. Well, it gets a little bit awkward, but they're able to pull that one out. No dramas whatsoever, and we get back underway. The AKs are here. You were right. It is the double Scout. Means that Device can play the same roles, just not as potent. Might need to get a couple of headshots in the mix. Dexter. Oh, he's actually just been poked through. This is similar to the pistol setup right now from Team Spirit. They're playing nobody long, closer to short, more mid presence.
Yeah, and Mir's already got his contact on Glaive. This could be a finish from Device. Oh, that's such good timing. Chopper has got the brain for Counter-Strike. Well aware that Mir was in a tight spot, had to swing around. Oh, Dexter's hitting every shot he takes. Flash for the repeat, I love it. Anti-flash himself, and he strikes again. How is that a headshot? Can't find the 3rd, but Mir can. Wow, lovely stuff. Double frags from Digster and Mir. I was going to call him Digster.
Digster.
Yeah, I don't really... Is there a Digster? If you're looking for a nickname in the chat...
You want one? That's one for you.
There you go. Try out Digster.
All right, well, they handled the...
These headshots, like, he's just got that flick of the wrist.
That's almost a double as well. He did damage through on that shot right there, so a good showing early.
Good stuff.
We saw the masterclass of Australis' CT-sided utility just the other day.
Digster under a little bit too much scrutiny for his taste. He'll be getting out of there. Chopper's up to some funny business. Straight out short over the Xbox and puts Device down and out for this one.
It was JW we saw do a similar maneuver with the AWP just the other day. And here's Mir taking space away, push right up middle. He's going to be a big threat. Look at this. Awkward angle to deal with as you peer on out mid. You're either looking to mid doors, lower dark, or for that cap peek. Well, he's at none of them. And look, this is wild. They are posted in such an aggressive formation. Yeah. Chopper's dealing with all of tunnels on his own.
I don't know if any one of Australis is cut out for that angle, but he just gets caught out on the timing just as he leaves his hidey hole. Dupree's Deeg finds it, and let's not forget how powerful the Danish Deeg can be. Saw what Dupree did to EG. Chopper's on a fast flank.
This is great as
well. Is it fast enough? I think Zipex is going to get caught, but that...
He's definitely caught. He's definitely caught.
Yeah. Not opting for trigger discipline. That might slow them down. Oh, off the flash, they spot SDY. He is known, and they aren't hitting the shots necessary. Easy peasy. Yet to see Magic's taken down. He's the only... Actually, no, him and Chopper both sitting on that lovely goose egg.
The Immortals. 10 kills combined. Leading the charge for their squadron. On the other side of things, it is Dupree with 4. And speaking of goose eggs, Magisk is yet to frag, and same for Glaive. Both currently sitting at 0 and 4. The AWP will come out now. So round number 5. And you'll see that equipped on device. Everything you need for Astralis. Let's see if they can get the round on the board. So smoked across. One early, one late. Bit of a default spread here. Bomb is still in T-spawn, so it gives them the opportunity to pivot lots of nades towards the upper tunnels in case of aggression. Nobody home to catch those, but at least you know there's 3 players in tunnels right now. As here he is, Boris the Butcher. Might save me from flubbing him and Magisk names over and over again.
Yeah, that would help.
He picked that nickname himself, everybody. To be fair, we only did give him 3 options, but...
Well, you gave him Boris the Brutalizer. You seem to like that one.
No. Or was it Brutalizer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I personally had a penchant for the Butcher. But regardless, let's see where the finish line lies for Astralis. A little bit of an aggression out of Mir.
And a good timing for it, too. It's just Zipex here now.
Wow, perfect crosshair placement. Just knocks SDY's header clean off. No resistance. Mir obviously not going to look for the trade, because should he go down...
Got another smoke there.
That's a luxury.
So tunnels can be re-smoked, so this is great. They're not going B anymore, it's over towards A, and that's where Spirit have all of their forces. You've got Chopper up towards the A ramp, Dexter overseeing things with the AWP, Magic's tucked in towards long door, and I want to turn my eyes to Magic's because he has 4 angry Danes on the other side.
Loud and proud, Glaive. Oh, and Zipex nearly goes down as well. Dexter can add 1 to the list. There's only 3 of them. Make it 2 of them.
Oh!
Just Zipex now, an airborne frag. He's on 3 so far. We'll grab the AWP, but with 12 seconds left, he's so disconnected from the bomb site, he's just happy to keep hold of something. Good fragging from Spirit. Magic's made it costly. Dexter arriving just in time to stop that from running away from them.
And Astralis left that a little bit late, right? I wasn't even noticing the time as they were running into Magic's, but you were right. They had to make those footsteps to be noisy because they were operating with just over 20 seconds left. I cannot believe he hit that jumping AK on the corner. Watch this.
Dexter just hit him with an NS.
Yeah, I'm sure Zipex meant to do that. He's just trying to make space at this point.
Nice shot, mate. Nice shot.
That one's definitely jumping. I didn't get the confirmation on the Quesarado one before. That is definitely in the air. There's no benches around. And you have to laugh about that.
Yeah, he just puts in the chat, nice shot, Zip. All right, then. We do see the Astralis timeout, and understandably so. You've just conceded your first couple of gun rounds.
Imagine if Spirit is straight through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, I'm so mad I didn't put them in the box, Chad. I was this close.
Isn't that insane?
It was a toss-up between Spirit and Astralis, of course.
Oh, we're getting ahead of ourselves here a little bit. I still think, like, Astralis are the heavy favorites.
Of course.
Even in this matchup, it is how far can Spirit push one of the greats? And can Astralis find out Spirit? Well, they lost a map and one that Astralis picked. So Astralis here have to respond. And this saved AWP, Zipex holding onto it. He does have that long spawn. I'm sure Device will be following him very, very closely behind.
Okay, so yeah, playing off the spawn, but peeking into Dexter. The flash is perfect, and Zip reacts in time.
Here you go, sir. Here's your ult back.
Downgrade for everyone else.
Ooh, Dupree. We've seen what he can do with this gun. Up close and personal mid doors. If he gets offered any heads, might find 1 or 2 quickly clean taken off. And this is more of a mid lane right now from Spirit. You can see Chopper, the in-game leader, is the swingman over towards mid doors. Magic's with the shadow advantage towards long. So much information for him. And this is a good stack because it looks like it will be a B play. Device will want to be picking the back of plat here against SDY.
100%. So their way in is entirely hinging on Device's AWP prowess. They will have flashes and smoke should he convert. SDY very quick on the trigger. Hot hands. Smoke goes down as well to completely deny.
Good work. You see they're not overextending. You know, 1 kill, drop the smoke, defensive play.
Tries to hit Chopper, but he gets back across towards the A side of the map, which does mean the numbers are bolstered.
Oh, Glaive. That's the AWP.
Yeah, that's the only weapon they really had to function with. It's looking all too easy for Chopper. Still yet to die. No one can knock down the immortal Chopper. I say that as Zipex is on again. Good shooting. Maybe a bomb plant. Mir's going to be fast up short. Timing's everything here. He's got long pressure as well. They opt for Goose. Can't get there in time. Some good shots. The bomb plant's definitely going to be well received by his teammates, but yeah, Glaive did not expect to see that late rotation out of Mir.
And still yet to get a kill, Glaive and Magus. So 6 rounds in now. Pretty unusual to see multiple Astralis members kept to nothing.
They're legit.
Yeah, and they're doing a great job of it as well. I love the Counter-Strike they're playing. There's always a thought behind it. Zipex, you're right. With that plant, he has helped them out a lot going into the buy round. There's going to be a lot more utility. It's hard to be frustrated.
Yeah.
A couple of nice shots.
Honestly, and I don't know if this is just my weird, like, overly romanticized vision of Astralis.
Yeah.
But, like, I feel like they're going to enjoy being tested like this.
Okay.
Like, in my mind, you know, playing this kind of Counter-Strike where it's new and they're doing things you haven't seen before and it's smokes and it's retakes that you're not familiar with, decision-making you can't predict, double spray downs when you push out long. In my mind, I think that's probably a little bit more fun than the 16-6-2-0.
Yeah.
For these Danes.
I'd say it's always nice to be pushed.
They have that luxury of like that slight degree of comfort knowing that there's a quarterfinal regardless. But for Spirit to be taking it to the GOATs, so far so good here on Dust 2. Having the longevity, having the endurance to weather a full 3-map affair.
There are only 3 players remaining now, and Astralis struggled again to get some room.
Chopper's double spray down is just still echoing through this round. It likely will, unless a very soggy run boost, that one.
Yeah, fumbled that one a little bit, didn't they? And now it's just Device and Glaive stuck on bridge. Every CT now glued to their position.
Wow. Device, just a moment of hope. Wasn't ready for Chopper. Glaive scratching his head. Does bait the shot and the shadow. Knows where Dexter is. The impact is a little too clear for his team and will back away. He's being flanked though, and that is Magic's 7th.
Oh boy, and still no impact from Astralis here on the scoreboard. 7-0.
Quick look at the scoreboard as well. I'm just gonna cast my eyes over that. Yeah, so we've still got 2 members joining the agency, Magisk and Glaive yet to frag. And so 2nd timeout pulled out in 7 rounds. Again, more testament to the legitness of Team Spirit. Pulling these timeouts out. Chopper, 10-1, leading by example. That double spray down, essentially a round-winning double kill right out of the break. I think he was practically fully flashed as well as he unloaded his mag.
All right, that's a Glaive scout. Some AKs. Zipex yet to buy. Interesting here. Very curious scenes that they've opted for a scout onto Glaive. I guess the rifles aren't working right now, so why not mix it up? The timeout has elapsed. Freeze time, 5 seconds remaining. Dupree has a long spawn. Oh, we just saw how the long spawns went. Here's the corner smoke from Glaive. Flashes as well. This is going to be a biff again.
Here we go. Any more double kills, Chopper? Not this time. Dupree denies. Magic's trying to swing out to help his teammates. Fallen Comrade, good spray control. If he finds Device, how is he doing it? These multi-kills come so easy to this young Russian gun. SDY even plucking Magisk off. He's rocking that double AWP. Like, they swapped that double AWP depending on the map, and so comfortably. SDY's been doing a great job on the CT side. Dexter peeks out. The spray control from Zipnix is enough to keep it competitive. Glaive's got his knife out.
Very noisy.
Loudly. Mir, does he have the punish? Oh, nobody has the info.
Zipex might die here as he comes through back of Cat. Currently watching the long push. Mir's pushing and chasing.
All about timing here.
It is indeed.
Glaive's surely not going to check this.
Magix is on high alert.
Oh, he's cooked.
Oh, I didn't even get a chance to take a shot with the AWP. All right, well.
Perfect timing.
Is Parliament in session?
Mm-hmm. 8-6, the frag leader so far has been Zipex with his jumping nonsense alongside others. Magix wants info. And Zipex was so switched on. The Minister certainly starting to make a case.
Barrel spotted.
Okay.
Surely.
Piecing it together. Likely an AWP to hold him out. Nade will half Mir's functional health. 20 seconds. Bomb on his back, and SDY's only landed the tag. A slight chance, a slither of hope for Zipex. He's not holding it, is he? Oh, that's too easy. Mir will knock him off. Valiant attempt. Gave it everything she's got, Captain, but 8-0. Let's see this one. So look, Chopper doesn't get what he did previously, but this is Magic's. Immediately puts his foot down. Refuses to give up that control. Puts up with the flashbangs, the spray control, and managing the second as well. Onto Device. Crouches as well while maintaining his spray, so it's just the bloody tip of his head. It's not easy to do. They do make it look that way.
Oh boy, I don't remember too many games where Astralis have been held to scorelines like this.
This is unprecedented.
Dupree is onto Julie's.
Trying to clear his mental. Device will be burning, and look at that CT molly. Perfectly forces the Xbox players to respect it. They're going for the B hit. SDY previously has been hitting his AWP shots, and well, no exception. Again, Mir, SDY, no issue on B. Throwing the sidearms in, and one by one they fall, knocking over the dominoes. And I'm sure Team Spirit are keeping this one in tight. Like, there is no giggles, there is no premature celebration. Every single round you accrue here is a step closer to a semi-final in some of these players' first Katowice.
Yeah, I feel like there's so much on the line here. That's a top 4 finish just from finishing on top of your group.
Right.
And by doing so, taking down Astralis, that's going to strike fear into everybody. That might even put Astralis on Na'Vi on the same type of side of the bracket, depending on how the last match of the day goes. So, the ramifications of this are actually huge. Well, they're out long again. This time there was nobody up close and personal to stifle this. So they have the space they want, Astralis. Can Megas and Glaive find some kills? Because impact is not being felt whatsoever so far. Smokes are being lined up. Everybody from Astralis is here. 2 players on short can play for info from Spirit. Look at all the nades that they're holding on to right now, Alex. They've lost long.
Oh, he might do the little G2 one way. We haven't seen that in forever.
That's true. It has gone out of meta.
All right, you ratty boy. This
He's
one,
set up for it.
It's so perfect because they're doing the long walk. As soon as he has contact, they smoke the cross. He'll drop his own smoke and just peek over the top of it. Alrighty, folks. Oh, caught with a pin pulled. He does dunk Zipex.
The utility damage is on point. Look at this. 2
They burn
players
him out.
melted.
And the bomb's loose on ramp. What's Glaive to do? He has to walk through Magic's funky smoke. And Dexter does get caught. Now a little bit of room to breathe. Magic wants to plant. 2 from short. SDY on the elevator position. Maybe can jump to contest, but it's an AWP. He'd have to hit the jumping no-scope. Molly forces him back to Goose. Not willing to challenge. 35. Device still too paranoid about that long flank. Oh, I think he's worked it out. SDY. Oh, a peek, and now some room. Missed shots from Device. Chopper advancing. SDY's already hit it, and Chopper, he's on for it. Just 1 man left. Magic's yet to frag. He still doesn't get a chance. 10. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 10-0. If you've just joined us, you've got it just in time. This could be a quick one. Astralis absent without leave. We do not know where on earth the Danes are going to pull out their first round because they've tried it all. They've tried B. They've tried the mid split. I haven't seen too many mid to Bs, admittedly.
Yeah, that has been something they've left a little bit late here, so there is a chance for them to go into that now, but the double AWPs make that very difficult. True. And this is a blowout right now. Astralis back down to the pistols. They weren't able to get the plant there.
Chad, you said to me, sometimes in the series like this, it's a bit of a blowout in the third. You weren't expecting Spirit to be blowing them out.
I thought Astralis were just going to knock them down, just go, yeah, you had a good game. See you later, boys.
Nice try. NT's in the chat. Mir, he's mad as hell. Anyone else? Oh, everybody's fragging. Astralis missing. Dupree, Device just sitting there with Tech 9s and Deagles wondering what on earth is happening to them. They are being manhandled.
This was a map Astralis were picking just the other day.
Uh-oh.
Like a first pick. This was a first Astralis pick, I think, versus EG.
And it looked great.
It did. And now Device, 2 kills. He's dead.
Out of here.
11-0.
How quick can I get a Spirit jersey sent to Cologne?
With the new ones, look, they're on back hold, I heard, mate, because there's a lot of fans of Spirit coming out now.
Get me a Dexter jersey. Get me a Chopper jersey.
That's where they're coming out of the woodwork, you know?
Look at, yeah, I told you the fans are growing. Every round that's transpired, more and more are gathering.
OG Spirit jersey up there in the top right.
Representing.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I at this point...
Hold on. Dexter's been taken down. Now, previously, the first frag was not easy for Astralis to convert, but we've seen it just once before. We were talking about Astralis' tenacity and their ability to never surrender, but good God, it's easy to feel like reaching for that white flag at 11-0. And Mir has managed to equal the odds. Device's hunt met by lead.
Not known to be an AWPer either. That is a big change of weapon right there and a massive scalp to take. This was a number advantage situation for Astralis with so much time on the clock for them to work with. Now, as it becomes a 4-on-4, where do they want to end up? Utility now towards Cat.
Oh, he's got to go. He's forced forward. Mantles, is he going to flash himself for the drop? Yeah, okay, who's there to receive him? Mir's actually tucked in on B. You talked about the mid to B, its potential. Magic smoked off on tons so they can focus all of their energy towards this mid split. Mir has the AWP, not known to utilize the weapon, but looks like he's tucking in tail. 2 still on the site to be tested. Oh! And he's done it again. Magisk will shut him down. SDY with another AWP to defend it, and he's added another to the list. It's only Magisk. The dude has found his first and second frag. Oh! That's it. 12. Spirit steal another. AWPs, aggressive. 2 AWPs on the B site.
Exactly, and they defended a mid to B. Like, you could see Mir's indecision there, and he still gets another kill, right? He doesn't know, do I pick doors, do I pick window? I can't go close tunnels with this, what do I do? And he even finds another. This one right here is how they leveled the field, so that's impact from Mir immediately. But 2 AWPs on the B site being collapsed in on by rifles. Look at this shot from Chopper. Yeah. They aren't missing right now.
Nothing.
And they don't even look fired up.
Nah,
this
dude.
is 12-0.
This is a team that straight up said with a straight face, yeah, I think we could win the whole thing.
Bloody Nora.
That's something they probably haven't been saying out loud for a while, but probably been thinking for a while. Picking up Dexter, well aware of what he was capable of.
Looks like they want to test B again, Alex. They really just want to get into this bomb site. It is 12-0. They've got to buy again. Utility is
We've seen 3 attempts, and every single time it's an SDY frag, whether it's Scout, AWP, and Mir with the util to support. Jiggle smoke out. He's looking for sound cues. Nade lands right in the crotch of Magisk.
Oh, the nade's great.
There's more. Baiting him in. Checking the corners. Mir's just on for the double. Astralis looking silly. Mir just popping another head. Anyone else? Zipex just gonna fall as well. The B defenders pass the test, and SDY just taps his tongue. He knows. Astralis are donezo. Every call that's been made has just fallen flat. Magisk, another early death for him. Mir just got the supportive flashes over the top. It's actually Zipex team flash on device there. Flustered and fragged. I'm stuttering. I'm in disbelief. I expected, 11-4, some competition, some resistance, a second half to be played and casted. At this point, they're going again. All right, here we go.
Okay, park yourself at B again, boys. Let's see, because right now it looks like it's closed to me. Wherever you want to go, these individuals of Spirit are locking you out, locking you down, keeping a clean sheet. Has Astralis ever been 16-0 before? The fact that I'm asking that question, I don't think they've lost 16-1, I think.
It's a good question. We'll have them digging into the archives for us now. Send it to our Twitter. Spirit 13, Astralis.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, the timing is...
The frustration is boiling over.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just need a straight up 2 minutes away from the PC.
Halftime can't come quick enough.
It really can't. Zonic just needs to get some hardcore shoulder rubs going. SDY's found another one. There's bloodshed all over the shop, and it's the Danes that fall flat.
Taste their own bloody medicine. The utility has been on point. Everything Spirit has done has worked. Everything.
Let me check that utility damage. Yeah, an even spread. Everyone's close to that 100 mark.
Jeez.
For the CT side.
I don't know what the mood's like in the Astralis camp right now. I'm sure they're in disbelief if we are. Not a whole lot they can do. As last man standing, Dupree, a couple deagle shots. One's going to land, but that's it. Dexter punishes him. 14-0. 14-0.
Yeah, I don't know if we can really hammer the point home anymore. All right. Last round of the half. Astralis just looking to get off the goose egg. Don't want to have history written by Team Spirit against them here in a third map. It was, I mean, they lost their map pick. Look at this, Inferno, pretty intense. Astralis convinced us with some nice recovery into their second half. Train, we saw the attempted punish pick converted eventually. It was actually, 15-7 before we saw the gap closed. And now this is a different kettle of fish. Every single thing that could go wrong is.
Yeah. Oh.
Team damage of AWP shot as the flash pop. Dupree just has to shrug that one off. Okay.
Well, this is static for a moment. There's 23 kills on Astralis combined. Mir had 19, or has 19.
Yo, Chopper's got a pretty damn perfect timing on. He clears. Magisk, he doesn't miss.
They can't make a mistake. Even when they're picking and not clearing their corners, they're just winning the fights. And they've rotated completely over towards A. The only man that can unravel this is Glaive through upper tunnels.
They're in the right place.
Jump into pit, I dare ya.
Try it. Dexter, delete the Vice. Mission accomplished, right? You can tuck in now.
There's more aggression on short from Chopper. Glaive's about to go down too.
Yep. Too easy in the off angle. Nearly takes Zipex for it as the troubles. 15. Will Astralis fall like this? Is there anything they can do? 15.
So I think in EIM Katowice there's a lot of question marks as well. Like in general, in the last tournament we didn't perform to our best, and obviously we have had a lot more practice this time. We have had some good practice days, and we have been testing stuff and stuff like that. So obviously I think we have a better standing ourselves here. I think we are getting better as a team, but also individually we are starting to step up a little bit. Obviously, it's a bit too early saying before the tournament. I'm probably jinxing it right now, but I think the teams in general are just really close right now. I think Vitality can be the best team in the world. Na'Vi can be the best team in the world. We can be the best team in the world. So I just, it's difficult saying who's going to win this tournament, because I think it comes down to who's going to perform on the big days, the quarterfinals, the semifinals, the finals, the group stages and stuff like that. So yeah, it's difficult to say right now, but I have a good feeling for ourselves, and obviously we go into the tournament going for the winners, of course.
This just in. Nobody in the history of Astralis has ever beaten them 16-0. They have never conceded 16-0. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we find ourselves at the verge and the precipice of history for so many bloody reasons. It's team spirit, Dexter's first Katowice. It's Astralis, and it's for a spot in the semi-finals. I'm talking top 4 Katowice, a gathering of the world's best. And this CIS squad that have been just on the periphery of the very best, with one change and some damn hard work, you can see the players have developed into the behemoth that stands before you now, about to try and write history with a Glock pistol. On the T side stands Spirit. On the CT side stands a broken Astralis.
Astralis that want to fight here as well. They don't want to give this one up by any means. Nobody wants a 16-0 on the record. So some light chip damage done to the device in middle. Bomb now postured in upper tunnels. Astralis rotating around, retaking long control right now, and Dexter lies in wait.
Here's him. Chance on the duel. He's locked in blue bin. They might try and double up. Mir's trying to bail him out, though. If he stays long enough, they might double peek on the next. Device has actually left Xyp9x alone.
They're up short.
They are, and they're fast. Device, what are you going to do? You have to hit some good shots here, and he has. SDY goes down. Needs another. Desperately tapping, finds another's head, but it's the swing. He's got no bullets, needs to reload. Evasive maneuvers. Device desperately tries to deny, but he's gone down.
Retakes fast.
So is the bomb. Is he planning for long? They can stop it at least. Need one. Chopper's gone down as well. Mir and Dexter left to it. Looks like it's just Dexter. He'd need an ace clutch to write history on the 16-0. Doesn't look like Astralis are going to go down too easy. Taps on one. They are defusing. Magisk is on it. Half defused. Needs a weapon. Finds a Glock. Finds Glaive. 2 seconds. No! He's off it now! No way! Not the ace clutch!
Panicking.
Okay. Okay. Slight break in the mental for him, but it couldn't have got any closer.
Oh my God, the pressure in that one moment on Dexter.
He got him off the bomb. I mean, how is he to know?
Oh my God.
How is he to know?
And the laughs of Astralis say it all. The fact that they survived that just then.
They're laughing at the absurdity of it all.
Yeah, this is a bad dream.
Let's piece this one together. Like, he gets off the bomb. Dexter's just trying to spam it. Magisk has just enough vision. You can see he was going for the knife on the defuse.
Oh, mate.
You look at that. Just happy to avoid it.
My heart is beating a million miles a minute. I can't imagine Dexter's after that moment.
Yeah, after having the first two.
What a way that would have been to end the game.
I know, right? I have goosebumps just at the prospect of it.
Oh, there's still a chance here. Spirit are not going to let up, and this comeback from Astralis would be something else. You don't need me to tell you that. Jump peek from Glaive. I think he's probably going to be spotted there. Scout in mid from Device. He's had a rough go of it as well.
Oh, that was his first chance. He's going to have to tuck tail. Oh, Dupree tries to fill the gap, and to great success. Glaive as well from CT, looking good for the second round conversion. Dexter not allowed to get away with his knife out. Chopper onto Xyp9x. I think everybody in the Counter-Strike community just starts to hold their breath.
Oh, no.
Frag found onto Device. Well,
oh, no.
Info. Glaive's got another.
2 HP. Chopper's had a phenomenal tournament. He has played some amazing Counter-Strike.
He's called some amazing Counter-Strike.
He might pull this out.
19.
2 HP.
Oh, Chopper to finish it all. How appropriate. Glaive looking to deny it with the 2 HP. But he's got a brain for Counter-Strike, unlike many as Chopper. And he's going to be heading off towards long. His adversary, all too familiar with how this game plays out. Two of the biggest brains in the server, Glaive and Chopper. 25 seconds, so it's going to come down to whether or not Glaive starts to have a timer, internal timer on this. Yeah,
on the feet!
Spots him and finishes it. That'll do! Team Spirit, that is record-breaking. At Mir CSGO, he wants you to know. Get on it, lads. 2,000 followers on Instagram. Are you kidding? That's a 16-1. That is your semi-finalist, Team Bloody Spirit. Remember the name. They're going to be here for a while.
they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We
Well, in the words of Yanko Paunovic, what can you say about that? My God, what a showing here from Spirit. They make Astralis look like fools here on Dust 2. And moreover, this being a follow-up to a 16-1 that Astralis had from North not too many years ago. Welcome back, everybody. The Intel Extreme Masters is in town. It's the Katowice edition, and we're ready to rock and roll with some analysis of how Astralis just got stupefied on Dust 2. I got Get Right and Kassad, and they're ready to talk all about it. What's up, Chris?
That was just beautiful concept from Spirit. Like, going into this game, I thought it was gonna be much closer, but then you're seeing like how Spirit just shut them down basically everywhere. It's just nuts.
I was at the pre-game. I talked about Astralis CT side and the setups, so drawing all these things, and they didn't even get to play one.
Yeah, that was pretty much a short-lived thing.
But like, jokes aside, I have never seen in my life Astralis so helpless on a single map. Like, you can see
You could see it in their face.
Yeah. Device, Magisk, Glaive, all like 2-3 frags each, you know. I have never seen something like that, you know, and props to Spirit. Like, they played like unstoppable, literally.
I think even Max were up on like 0-11 there before he got his two first kills of the first half. But then again, like,
you never see something like that from Astralis.
No,
no, it's not something that you're going to see every day. That is not how that goes usually. But obviously, we got to give hats off there to Team Spirit. So let's go ahead and bring them right in. We got Magix on the line, not to be confused with Magic's boy. Certainly, Magic's making his name today. 16-1, dude, for real.
Yeah.
All right. Oh my God, what a showing here! Talk to me about you know, playing on Dust 2 against Astralis, and when things started to really go your way, and how that felt.
Everything just went really smoothly for us and good since the first round, and we were ready for them because like their playstyle on Dust is similar to ours, and we were completely ready for them.
Well, like, before the game, when you look at the vetoes, everybody could say that Astralis kind of won the veto, right? And did it seem like that to you, or you were just hoping for Dust 2, or what was the thought process behind the veto?
No, I cannot say that they won the veto because we played all three maps that we wanted to pick. Like,
okay,
it was a really good veto for us.
So what are you saying, like, after that train game, because that was like a lot closer, and then like you eventually like finish it off, like, how was the motivation, like, how was you going into Dust 2? Were you so confident you're gonna beat them? I mean, surely it was 16-1, but you know, like, just before the game started, were you like that pumped after winning train?
No, we just came into the game with fresh, new thoughts, and just play every round, play round by round. Like, nothing happened before. You have only one thing to play now, and you have to do it good.
Yeah, it's wild stuff around here, man. And watching Dexter go toe-to-toe with Device and really just be an absolute nuisance in the server, really laying down pain. Talk to me about playing with Dexter.
Dexter is insane. He's godlike.
I mean, it must
just insane.
It must have been a little disappointed that he couldn't, you know, finish the ace there on the pistol run there when it was so close to getting 16-0, right?
Yeah, this was unlucky, but still we won. That's great.
Yeah, W is a W, man. You guys were already on people's radars when we came into this event, and now, you know, this sort of win really puts Spirit up there. So how does that feel overall as like a team, as an accomplishment? You know, this is an accomplishment.
We're feeling insane with this victory, but we are not like achieved what we wanted, and we're gonna play the next games like never happened. We will just do our job.
Is there
That's it.
Yeah, and before I get you out of here, man, is there anything that you could possibly say to the people that maybe doubted Spirit early on, especially coming up against Astralis today?
No, I can just tell them to continue with doubt about us, and we will do our best.
Yeah, I like that. That's a good feeling, Chris.
That's the best answer probably ever. Like, why not? Like, keep feeding them, basically.
Yeah, basically that. So now you guys are going to get a berth all the way into the semis, and does that take a little bit of pressure? What will you do with this time in between?
We will continue practicing. Like, we'll know who is the opponent for us, and we're gonna prepare for this game.
Cool. Well, we'll get you out of here, Magic. So I imagine you guys need to go like take showers and sort of, you know, take a breather for a couple of seconds, huh?
Thanks.
See you, man. Oh, good Spirit. And obviously a competitive spirit at that, because he's talking about, hey, you know, we're not satisfied with this completely. Yes, they can be happy, but they still got a little ways to go. Going to the semifinals does make it exponentially easier.
Yeah, it does. And like just before, like if we finish off that interview with him, like we can see the bracket there. You saw like, because Gambit are qualified, you know, they're in the quarters just behind them, basically. So what is it? It's like, are they 3 out of 4 CS region teams are qualified for the playoffs in a way? So let's see if VP can manage to get that over Furia.
Yeah, that's going to be an all-hands-on-deck affair. Sort of like our next matchup, guys. We got Navi and Liquid, and I'm saying goodbye to one of you guys. I think it's you, Chris. You want to give me a little insight on that before you go?
I just want to enjoy the show. Like, I'm basically going to grab a beer, watch the game, have a good one, share like a spectator.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about. That's Christopher, get right, Christopherson. No, I've made that last name up. His name's Allison, but every time I say it, I just butcher it. So either way, we do look at this Navi Liquid game. That's where we're going after the break, and this is the place to be for the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice. We've already had one shocking result in the previous matchup, but what will the next one deliver? Navi, Team Liquid, right here at the Intel Extreme Masters.
If you want to know what you're good at and, well, also what you suck at, check out csgohub.com. Coming!
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Intel Extreme Masters Katowice is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, GG Bet, Pay Safeguard, and DHL. Intel Extreme Masters Katowice is...
And after one riot of a match, we're going to jump right into another one. Nodus Vincere, or Navi for short, taking on Team Liquid right here in a best of 3. It's going to be Fallen taking on Simple, and we cannot be any more excited than we are in this moment, especially after the thriller we just witnessed. We had Astralis. They get 16-1. Now what the hell is going to happen with the rest of the day, Yanko?
Well, I think, Navi and VP are obviously going to win their games because we seem to have, found ourselves upon this new CIS era, Trace. Like, already have 3 out of the 4 teams in the playoffs. VP can secure that 4th spot in their game later on, actually now, against Fury on the B stream.
Wild stuff. And, I think it's only fitting that we center this conversation right from the get-go around Liquid. We know that there's been some woes there. There's been some struggles. Lil Momo's over there doing everything that he possibly can. But in this moment is the time to shine. And they're going to get that opportunity against Navi. Speaking of which, before we go into it, how about we catch up with Frankie?
Elige, it's great to catch up with you. And in your last match, you and Fallen carried things over the line against Vitality on Mirage. Can you tell me a bit about your in-game relationship with Fallen?
Yeah, so right now, we've been going over a lot of things on different maps, just going really deep dive into how we want to be defaulting exactly all of our options. And I like it a lot because both of us are pretty much the same types of players where we want to have an option and an answer for every single thing that can happen. So it's very methodical, and we want to the main thing about it is that it's replicable. So people that don't have any type of process, they can have a good game, but they don't know why it happened. And that's what we're trying to make sure that we always have. We have the why it happens and make sure that we can repeat that.
Elige, do you think we've seen you hit your own personal skill ceiling yet?
I don't think so. Honestly, I mean, I'm still super young athletes. They're still hitting their peak at 32. I don't know why people think gamers hit their peak at 24, 25. It's just wild. If Ronaldo can still be fucking insane at 32, then so can I be. And I think that there's so much still more to learn and so much more to do. And I'm trying to be testing those limits all the time. And that's how I am as a player. I'm always trying to find what next I can do. I'll find anything that I can do, whether it's grip tape on my mouse, using new mouse gates. If I see something that is potentially better, I'm going to do it. I'm always going to be looking for that next thing that can elevate my gameplay to the next level.
You've already qualified for the playoffs, so congratulations on this front. Navi, they are the favourites in this entire tournament. Do you think you're on their level yet?
I think that we're definitely really close. I mean, we're the last team that was able to beat them before they just went on their 10 best-of-3 win streak. And all of our games have been really close against them. I don't know if we're exactly at their level. We might be just slightly below it, but we're definitely hitting a new type of peak/level for us during this tournament. So I think this next game is going to be really indicative if we're at their skill level or not, but we're definitely extremely close.
Well, good luck. I think this is definitely going to be a close one.
Thank you. Definitely will be.
Oh, man. Elige said some fighting words to somebody. I mean, he said Ronaldo, and then there's that Messi guy. And then, anyway, point being,
it's nuts that he's 23 years old. Do you know that?
Who?
I thought he was 26.
Oh,
25, 26. Yeah, he's only 23. He's been around for ages, 5 years, been one of the top 10 players. So already a veteran player. And still, I agree with him, still a long career ahead of him.
Yeah, and especially given the confines of this tournament, he finds himself as the 4th-rated player as of yesterday. Fallen just behind him is 5th. And then we start to take a look at where this really shakes down. Of course, Navi being on the other side, they've got everything they need too as well. So we needed to kind of center this around maps. In a best of 3, I want to know exactly how this shapes up versus any other time that's happened.
Yeah, you can see that they played 2 times in the global finals, right? In Inferno and Nuke, the map pool didn't change in that regard. And right now, looking at it, you wonder what's going to be different. Navi, they seem very stubborn almost into picking Nuke wherever they feel they have the upper hand. That can be the case again. Liquid, you would say, well, maybe they want to test overpass or something like that against Navi, but in reality, you feel with the confidence that they have, they'll just go to one of their comfort picks. Maybe not Inferno again, maybe something like Mirage this time around. They actually do go for overpass. So that is one of those maps where they could definitely test Navi, a map that, is rarely played in general, and against Navi as well. So you like it in a sense of you're targeting their weakness and that they have confidence to pick it in this series.
Now you're picking Dust too. Does that seem like a punish pick more than a comfort pick for Na'Vi? Like you said, they usually go for the nuke anytime they get a chance.
Yeah, but they had a great game against VP where they won 12 rounds in a row on T side, like just in the second half, come back and win that game. And they just played nuke a lot. So maybe it's also to surprise Liquid a little bit, right? Maybe they were expecting that nuke pick again and they just throw them a bit of a curveball with Dust 2.
Listen, it seems like I'm the only one throwing the curveballs.
Oh, you're Harry this time around.
Well, I mean, if Harry could get away with it, I'm just kidding. That I think was a one-off event for Harry, maybe. But I mean, I look at Liquid. I believe in the project. Obviously, an NA fanboy of sorts, Kazad, and that's just the way it's got to be sometimes. That's not a prediction. That's the way it's going to be.
Listen, I like Liquid, but Na'Vi tonight is going to win.
Dude, they're on a 10-match win streak. Like, they won 10 best threes in a row.
After we are done, it's going to be 11-match win streak.
They've got Moses over there. And if his Baldy locks haven't given all the hope and inspiration that they need, then what the hell is he really doing at Liquid? We don't really know. Let's go ahead and get into the game, though. I'm pretty sure that it's time. That war drum means that it's time to live on 3, which is exactly what I'm looking forward to, and I hope you all are as well. So let's do it.
10-map win streak, you say? 10-map win streak.
Yeah, it's pretty nice from Na'Vi at the moment. Last time they lost a game was actually to Team Liquid, so let's see if that changes here again.
All right, well, that's appropriate. And the fact that, once again, we can all look like tits when Trace looks like a savant.
The only moments in
I'm still catching my breath from that Spirit game, but I'm so grateful to be bringing you this one. And Boomich pulls out a CZ double just like that. Magic. Starting us off with a bang. Na'Vi starting on the CT side. Get the housekeeping out of the way. Boomich is going to go have himself a bit of damage. It will be simple long range with that Glock in the leash. He wants that bomb, but the door's open. He's taking some chances. Door's closed now. Bomb picked up, and he can make a bit of a charge to the wide open A site. Stewie's gone. All 5 members of Na'Vi on B. If Elish pulls up his socks, he might have been able to get that open bomb site with a bomb down, but missing now. They thought they had the bomb. And Boomich goes looking, finds Elish, yeah.
Electronic's just chasing here. This could get dicey. This is Elish after all.
Calm down. I know we've seen some mad things today. And it is Elish who has just constantly been blowing our proverbial minds. There we go. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, we can settle into this one now. So last time these two teams played, Na'Vi got the win. But before that, Liquid bettered them, right? In that game, Naf went absolutely mental. He had some fantastic stats in that one. I think overall for the series, he was plus 20, 42 kills over 2 maps. They played Inferno and Nuke. That was back in Blast, the 20th of January.
I had a quick chat with Moses actually yesterday. Just talking to him and just getting a vibe for how Fallen's transformed this squad, and it's just structure, rigidity, and positivity.
Okay,
to summarize,
being positive is very important, especially in a game like Counter-Strike. So, if he can keep that up.
Going to be the MP9 on Simple's back, and that's going to be a quick couple of injections of cash. The 600 a pop. They'll overwhelm him with their P250s and Glocks respectively. They will manage to find one. Ooh, so will Boomich. He's started spicy. Do you remember last Katowice where Boomich kind of put himself on the map?
Oh, I remember. And then he fell off quite quickly by getting naded at the sandbags time and time again. But the Boomich you're talking about is back.
Yes, the stubborn mule that Boomich is on Inferno. Fortunately, we're not starting there. Overpass. God, I'm still in recovery. Wasn't expecting to get this treat.
Yeah, sorry to the viewers just tuning in for this one. We might be a little bit shell-shocked for the first couple. Witnessed almost history being made just before.
Yeah, I'm back. So I have to stand up for this one, keep the blood flowing.
I think that's probably a good idea. I think the key point is we can watch these last 2 players get whittled away here. Stewie and Grim. Okay, turns the caster curse is a lot realer than I thought. Boomich gets the final 2. Boomich is the man we need to talk about, right? Because his impact and the aggressive maneuvers that he has been getting away with have shaped it up, and then Simple and Electronic, their staggering ability is not just wasted, right? Perfecto's also been playing quite well, and Flamey clearly has been working on his individual ability. Now, we still get the anomalies, the blips on the radar, but not in the last 10. Okay, the last 10, Na'Vi have won the last 10 in a row. That is a lot of best-of-3 series to just be putting under your belt.
And let's not forget, of course, defending champions of Katowice 2020, where, as the aforementioned Boomich pop-off, alongside the entirety of the squad. So it's time for the rifles. Some Galils and AKs make their way into the field. Round 3, first map, final series of day. Liquid and Harvey duking it out. Same things at stake. This is an upper bracket final for Group B.
Oh. Simple doing his best art impression there. Aggressive towards Monster with that AWP. We saw a lot of those hijinks earlier in the day. And Simple catching Naf. So a good individual to keep silent here within the early stages. A big pick to find. Up long they scurry. 3 of them with the bomb. Just 1 man in swing, in rotation over towards Connector. That will be grim.
Does look like Na'Vi's setup is prime for this. Elige, if he can just tuck in, so this is great for him now. He's in the off angle. Even if you go for a deep clear, you may not find him. Simple and Boomich, responsible for toilets and mid. He will be fully flashed, fires off the shot. That's info. They know they can take some space.
Elige is coming long.
He's not. He's not. Oh, he's actually got a little bit of a gap. Boomich and toilets, corralled now by the Liquid rifles. Fawn's the one to convert it. Now, but it looks like Simple's responsible for the front and Electronics trying to catch that long walkout. The flashes suppress them. They're getting some great space. Look at this utility usage from Liquid. The frags don't come in though. It's an Electronic double. Elige element of surprise. Couldn't quite find the precise first headshot. And now everyone's everywhere. Poor old Grim's got 4 targets to find. They're all over the shop. Multiple peeking, using that USP to close the gap before things get a bit weird. Nice stuff all across the board. Na'Vi flexing on them.
Talk about impact. That was Electronic's first 3 kills this game. All there to slow that ascent onto the A bomb site. So good stuff there to get on the board. Even finds himself an AK-47. It's good that he can even adjust for a kill like that. So good pressure there from Liquid. You could see there was a moment, there was a chance, but it all gets mopped on up. And you want to be making your way straight into those semis, but Astralis, with a bit of a boo-boo against Spirit, are going to find themselves on whoever wins this match's side of the bracket. So we could have some real problems.
Lordy Lord.
Spirit have set this whole playoffs into disarray. Well, potentially. Liquid are no slouches. They've been playing better Counter-Strike as Fallen's had more time with the team.
Yeah, I mean, it's just such a perfect example of solving multiple problems with one fell swoop. Leadership, sniping presence, experience by the boatload as well. You know, let's not forget that Stewie was quite a young chicken plucked into the Cloud9 roster initially.
Okay, so a bunch of Deagles, Scout as well. These are perfect weapons for a map like Overpass, especially heading over to A. I say that, Simple strikes, Fallen falls.
Okay. Should be Boomich for a double here. Giving it a good go. Maybe even a third. Stewie's quick there on the Deagle will mantle up, and Simple taking a very ambitious flick.
He's just going to hide in the smoke as well. Doesn't want to risk getting taken down by any stray bullets.
Yeah, it's very regimented stuff. That does look promising, but doesn't even find a lick of damage. Tried to force him into Grim's Deagle, but Electronics there saying, leave him alone. And Stewie with an unarmored M4 will lurk in the smoke, and I think Simple's far too switched on for this. Ooh, a bit of a miss. Damage inflicted, a double so far for Stu. Electronics scavenges away the AWP and finishes the job for him. So far, a regimented Na'Vi. Recovering all the weapons, starting to build quite a nice CT bank balance. And so it's time to see how the full T-side weapon round shapes up for Team Liquid. 4-0, starting it off. Overpass, Liquid's pick. Dust 2 was where Na'Vi want to take this one, and should we require it, a third map decider on Inferno.
Just to note, Flamey is yet to die and yet to get a kill. So he's doing pretty well at the moment. Has an AK.
How's it going, guys?
Can I have some kills? A quick play here, extinguishing the Molotov, so the intent that there are players over towards Playground is known for Na'Vi. And Stewie, he's going to force forward, so a Molotov and a smoke to obscure Simple's aggressive pick. And he might even get caught over this.
That's big. Elige and Stewie work together to get the job done. Grim did not check his corners, and Boomich with perfect timing. He'll take the upgrade, and he'll take that huge amount of information. Solo play from Grim through underpass, silenced. Stewie's on a bit of a mission here, looking for toilets info.
We've even had Electronic come back over towards A as well, so retooling this defense of Na'Vi. Flamey might actually get some action now. 9 ADR, and we're 5 rounds deep.
As if Electronic doesn't get it all done for him.
This nade over the top of Dicebox just takes a chunk of damage. They're down to 74, but that actually spurs him forwards.
Yeah, he wants to try and isolate Stewie. And I swear,
clear it.
He's not clearing it. Okay, perfection. Stewie can't believe his luck, and that's not luck. That's skill. Flamey gone. Another kill. 3 for Stewie so far.
All right, well, taking the AWP out of his hands, taking the in-game leadership burden off of him, and just use him as a ride-or-die entry frag and making space. That is fantastic work, as Liquid will be on the board with their first.
6 for Stewie so far. Let's not forget the A couple of those were just with that Desert Eagle and the recovered M4, but this one, that converts directly into Liquid's first.
Yeah, if this can be a liberating change with Fallen coming in that allows Stewie to give more to the team, he's a player that gets singled out by the community for not necessarily having the biggest frag impact. We're looking more to Elige and Naf. Fallen on the AWP has had some moments. If Stewie can be consistent on the entry frags, he opens up even more room for Elige and Naf to be deadly.
Yeah, I mean, there's a blend of selflessness to Stewie's play where it's all about his understanding as to the space he can make with the decisions he is making. It's can be hard to perceive. Of course, you know, I see people tweeting me saying, they made Astralis look like Gold Novas. And I'm like, well, clearly you don't play enough Counter-Strike then.
Oh, dear. Yeah, it's
like you sit there on your armchair and you throw stones at the top 10 of Counter-Strike. Just bloody enjoy it.
Yeah, if someone's going to play that well, there's a reason for it, right?
Exactly. Hard work pays off. Stop dismissing it.
Yeah, it's not always just a Cinderella story, right? You have to work hard to get to the point that a lot of these teams and players are at. Let's see if Liquid can double down on what they just did. Simple won't be staying behind any close smokes this time. Couple of nades, rocket on out. Electronic over towards B this time. And look how forward Boomich is.
Quickly caressing his cursor over all the possibilities. The boost on the playground, no one home. Okay, I'm going to get the hell out of there. I think he's aware he's operating under a timer, and he actually goes to join the safe haven that is that long toilet side. He does currently not have the info. I think he is going to want to hold that line. Yeah, this is enough for him. He'll be able to confirm that there's no one crossing underpass, and I say that as Elige is about to give it a go. It's going to come down to when Boomich checks it. Looks like Elige is going to be able to slip the net. Simple's responsible now for Banana.
Oh. Boomich has got company.
He has. Quick reactions, though. There's the Stewie trade. Nearly took two there, Boomich. Kicking and screaming to take him down. A kill and a half. Naf, we talked about, you know, just how much he popped off last time they faced.
45 seconds, so Liquid need to make up their minds soon. Dropping guns across, Stewie will pick up the AWP, falling onto a rifle. Utility is good for an execute here, and it looks like they're lining it up now. Molotovs and smokes will be good. The flash is even better.
It's only simple.
Only.
What am I saying? It's simple. Holding steady, 25 seconds as they advance. Rotation coming in from his second in command. And a tag onto Fallen. They can take some space off that. Fully flashed, he tucks himself in on the repeat. 1-for-1, they'll take it. That should enable a plant. I say that with bated breath. No one can contest. Yeah, it's down on Optimus. And Naf, appropriately, transforms the site with his smoke. Two on the dice box. They're trying to contest. Two coming in from Bang. That's a big shot from Flamey to hit his very first in the feed. And Naf lines up a double. All three frags in this round alone. They're taking it in turns to shine bright. 1-on-1. It's not planted for him. Oh, he was loud. And he's caught, but Grim's got the aim. And his very first frag as well. That is the second, clawed back by Liquid.
Ooh, okay. A couple of things to note here. Now, maybe I didn't get the memo, Alex, but Boomich is traditionally playing over towards B, or the swing player. He's been very aggressive over towards A in a couple of these rounds, and Electronic has been more of that swing man in certain scenarios. If this is a change just for Liquid, I'm going to be very interested to see. They might want to unravel to make sure they can't execute onto the sites. We'll have to continue to recall what's been happening with Na'Vi in recent times, but as we get underway with round number 7, it will just be these pistols. So the CZ75 for Electronic. Boomich has found himself a Deagle. Same for Flamey and Simple, and then just perfected with the P250. Electronic actually has a little bit of utility, and that flash is so good!
Oh, it was juicy! Grim. Vision restored. And Hope 2. Just pistols at the moment. Got the CZs, Deagles, all of that good stuff.
I think they found the recipe for Boomich, right? He's very good when he's aggressive and taking space. Now, to do that at B is much more difficult. There's a lot more avenues at A. Now, traditionally, it would be Electronic holding these type of positions.
Are you telling me that Na'Vi have found another banana? Well, another Inferno banana for him to throw his body at?
Yeah, but he has a lot more options, right? Whereas Electronic, he's great at that role too, but Boomich will probably take more risks, which means Electronic now gets to play more late to mid-round.
And any sort of late A hits, you've got Electronic just being that late arrival, multi-kill, all that saved utility if you haven't pulled it out of him on B, yeah?
Starting to sound a bit scary.
It does sound like a spicy setup.
Yeah. See how this one develops. As Simple is going to have a duel against some very long-range weaponry here as the AWP trundles down long. Couple of rifles just in front. Smoke's being lined up here, and it looks like more peppering over towards the A side.
Simple and a Desert Eagle, an iconic mix. Doing their due diligence, and the shadow advantage is there, but so is the trade. 3 bodies remaining for Na'Vi. They'll be throwing them through the smokes potentially. We've got a flash on Electronic. Can smoke towards the bomb or opting for the flash out of bank. I like it.
Yeah, to be above that lip, so it gives Perfecto and Flamey a bit of room to move off this.
Doesn't catch Fallen though, and he's holding the line to cross out from the APC. Just like that. Oh, Liquid trying to close the gap. Gets a little extra casualty there, so 2 bodies hit the deck, but still keeping the main body of the assault alive, and Liquid closing that gap now to just that 1 round. 3 in a row from North America's Team Liquid.
And we will be seeing the Na'Vi buy come through. Simple back onto that AWP. And I want to continue to see what happens with this CT-sided hold from Na'Vi. Because Boomage does feel like he's feeling himself. He has 10 kills already. He's had some good impact. He even has 5 assists. We're only 7 rounds into play, so being involved in a lot here, Boomage. Quickly over towards Playground. Simple shot lets them know there is an AWP to get past. And Boomage up close again.
It's where he belongs. The front lines of the defense.
He's just pushing.
Oh,
right.
the timing could not have been more ridiculous. Stewie pulls the pin, trying to punish, but Simple's there as well. The molly stops him. He can't assist. Look at the damage they're taking. Just to try and bail Boomich out. Electronic's there for the fight as well. Simple in the flames.
They all get away.
What? Simple wasn't far off with his guess either. Grim was bang on through that wall. All right. I mean, it feels worse than it looks.
They can keep 3 on A here. They just re-smoke Monster from the A site, right? So they don't need to rotate over to help Perfecto and Flamey. And Electronic is even taking more control back long. Fallen spotted this. They know there's 1 on site, but flashed back 50 seconds. Liquid are running out of options and running out of time.
Especially because Electronic and Boomich are moving into the long.
He might even just keep pushing Boomich.
Around the world, yeah.
Even because he's so low, he can play for info. And Simple's rotating back now, so the site will be given up. Or will it?
Yeah, Boomich and Electronic are ready to contest here, and Grim's just not considered that as an option yet. Oh, with the bomb in his hand, that's a big reaction from Grim, but he wasn't ready for a second. Naf desperate to plant, but he still gets pulled off, needs the clean headshot, and finds it.
2v2 now.
Where do you plant? You know they're coming in, you know they're the B players.
Oh, what a nade.
Right on the jaw. Flamey rotating in on that bin, and there's info. Fallen on the AWP, flashed off. Naf playing for survival, and Fallen playing for the round. They've done it. Big stuff from Liquid here.
Holy moly, that was a 3-on-5, and just a patient 3-on-5. That low HP of Na'Vi, it's not like it even came back to bite them. That wasn't the unraveling factor here. They still traded efficiently on the side.
The fact that Grim gets 1 without going down and then his death is traded, like that was the difference maker. Enabled Naf to swing out. He just survives long enough for the 2v2, and that's huge, man.
And Fallen AWPing Simple there as well, just to completely deny any space for the AWP. Pistols will be back. Liquid looking good now. This is their map choice. Should be set for a 5th, but you need to get past these Na'Vi Deagles. Electronic sees it again. Couple of flashes one more time. And he's over towards that B site again. So maybe he'll flash for connector or flash up towards A if they don't go for anything crazy. See the jump peaks. Maybe tucked in, close towards the bathroom. Simple here as well. And Liquid have an affinity for long, right? You see they continue to take this. It's probably where Fallen can operate the best with the AWP, or a gap that they've identified where they can punish Na'Vi. It almost feels like they're getting a free pass here time and time again. What can you do, Simple?
They're not taking any chances. Oof, neither Simple. He's taking no prisoners. 2 down toilets. Naf's there as well if he fancies his chances. Not messing around. Not going for the weapon recovery, simply wanting to finish it with the Desert Eagle. He spots and Simple breaking the rules here and breaking the morale of Team Liquid. Naf trying to stabilize, but the damage is done. Simple has happened.
Reload, would you? 2 bullets left.
Nah.
Style points.
Yeah. He wanted to finish it off with 1 clip.
Give yourself a few extra chances right there. Well, they're still coming A.
Okay, and he's hit Fallen with that bullet too. Into the site, Electronic to swing on the plant. Fallen's trying to get away with murder here, and Electronic can't believe his luck. Oh, Naf, bail him out. Does have to be Simple. He's knocked down 2. Naf, pop off, son. 4 frags for him. Turns around what was the hero play, and with an AK no armor, No kit. Suddenly, the odds have shifted. Naf putting in a shift. 10. 4 in this round alone.
He drops the smoke on the bomb here, taps it. He will draw them both out. It's not planted for them. Naf's making space already.
They know he's not on it.
Time's a problem.
Orlan just ready to punish on the retreat, and it's a clean P250. Liquid deny the simple hero play.
They should not be getting away with that one right there. There were plenty bodies on the site there to at least get one of those kills. The fact that Naf peels those away after this, look at this, just standing and delivering simple. And the third shot.
That's my favorite.
He dropped back.
Okay, great. We got Naf's POV. Yes, it was just hectic. One by one, he got to get his individual jewels.
Oh, head on
and Fallen,
swivel.
to have the audacity to just say, cover me, I'm planting in a 2v4, that's faith in Naf.
All right, that Na'Vi, they're not going to tilt off that, but that's going to start definitely weighing that
it's
side of the
planted the
scale.
seed. There's a tilt seed in the soil.
Someone's watering it now. Let's see.
Look at Electronic with his all pre-aiming the 5-man boost, or 4-man boost. All right.
It's not this long take from Liquid off the bat in round number 10, actually peering more over towards B. Sandbag control taken very early from ELIGE. This is a deadly position to be in, and with all that spam damage coming through the smoke, they might know that both players are isolated over towards Monster. ELIGE has them trapped on in here. No, I say that, he's mollied out of position.
You say trapped in there, I also think the success they've had towards Toilets and A is locked simple to long. His rotate couldn't be further away from where the hit's going in. Stewie, oh, again with the nades, keep your hand off him. Quick trade. He did dink Naf. Surely an unlikely tale for ELIGE. He's forced to smoke himself out just for survival, so they've taken a heavy beating as they dip their toe into the B pool.
Oh, Boomich as well. He's locked off this rotation, so any silly business out of Liquid late.
I mean, through spawn is always scary because you just don't know.
And that time, with 40 seconds left on the clock, Simple's here as well. They've stacked it.
They're in the right place. And that smoke, you can drop it perfect. Oh, it couldn't be better timing as they throw their execute molly. Tiniest of gaps. Just before the smoke blooms, Grim has his head knocked off. ELIGE fills the feed. Haven't seen his name too much. Maybe he can take control. Fallen can. What? How do they keep turning these around? There should not be a way in. ELIGE and Naf with 15 seconds. If they could find a safe place to plant.
Oh, he should just be able to get it down here, Naf.
They're turning it once again on its head. Boomich to clutch. ELIGE playing for safety. Naf gets the info. How does he not go down? Peeks in with the AWP and another. They steal them another round from under Na'Vi's nose.
Okay, that seed that was planted just one round ago already starting to sprout because Na'Vi should not be dropping these rounds. They have the right reads.
They're in the right place. I mean, like, even the fact that they were doing the monster execute, they had 4 CTs there, and Simple even hits one before their smoke blooms. It seemed like the dream scenario. Fallen pulls a double out of his bottom. Okay, round 11. Keep dreaming. Stewie's just given the run boost of a century. He's going to have some serious pace. Does he go?
It's the surf too. He's going to be there miles ahead of anyone else.
Brrr, up short. No one's looking. And executes Flamey. Perfection. Boomich added to the list. Grim and Stewie noting down. Only Perfecto left with a CZ on the site, given a whole lot of responsibility now. But this is refreshing. Liquid hit pause.
Yeah, allow Na'Vi to trip over themselves here. Gonna have to make some risks, take some risks, and this is the first. 2 players at Sandbags ready to fight and deal with this.
Nice from Stu.
Oh, it's just melting them away now. It's just simple. And look, I know I said only and just and all of that before, but when the bomb's going down on B, you're tucked in having a snack over at party. Hoo-wee, okay, Liquid. This is quite the slew of rounds that they've strung together here. This is 7 in a row. They started after losing Pistol, didn't get the early rounds going their way, but they've bounced back with 7 on the trot.
Yeah, and almost every single one of them, they've either had 1 player alive, 3 alive, 2 alive, 2 alive. It's been so damn close, and it's just the testament to these last few players holding on for Liquid. They're showing a newfound tenacity. They do not quit, they do not surrender, do not go quietly into the night.
Just note, Simple's doing a lot of talking here, right? You see his mouth, he's moving a lot right there while he's just holding on to this. He's trying to really something to his team, trying to give him a pep talk, trying to let him know.
70 rounds and posted in succession.
Yeah, the thing is, if the half ended now at 8-7, Liquid would still be happy with that, but obviously they want to do as much damage as they possibly can. Don't allow Na'Vi too many options to get back in. The Na'Vi T side has been developing quite nicely. have to wait a couple more rounds before we get over there, but the double AWP seems to be the response. So Flamey onto a big green, one for Simple 2. Early mollies across the map, and Stewie takes all that damage. He's just going ride or die.
He likes the pace. He liked the way that felt. This time, though, it is up against the bigger buy.
Okay, GG.bet odds still favoring Na'Vi, but it is early days. A long series ahead of us, I'm sure. Control being taken now. Extra bit of pace from Stu. Grim up through the connector, letting everyone know. And now Long again.
He's so flashed. Forces him off.
Yeah, he can't risk the repeat there whatsoever. So now, just with a couple of basic flashes, Na'Vi have completely given up bathroom control and Long. And look who's taken back some of that bathroom control. Simple. He's out seeking a duel. Not too many players can play with the AWP this far forward and find multi-kill success. Electronic, the man in swing now. He's just darting back and forth on that radar, and this is the job of a rotator. You don't know exactly where you need to be until the last second. Liquid just being diligent about this, clearing the close corners with Molotovs. Could even be a fake at some point in the game here from Liquid. Oh, the double!
Okay, maybe even a triple. Simple's got a couple more to find, but Liquid going to be shell-shocked after that one, and they were doing a late hit. Oh, the shadow. Hello, Fallen. Doesn't stop him hitting the shot. He'd have to hit a whole lot more, though, and that's finished off nicely. So Na'Vi, they will just close that gap, break in their 7-round silence. It's not like there's not going to be another buyout of Liquid. They've been accruing plenty of funds, and thank you, Simple. Collateral pulls Na'Vi into a 5th.
Yeah, look at that gap. Stewie just jumps in exactly at the same time as Elige is peering through Divider. I was saying not too many players can get a lot of kills there. Well, he gets 3 with only 2 bullets. Surprised he got taken down by Fallen there. That was actually quite the peak. But we'll get this one back underway with
interesting.
Fallen leading towards B early.
Yeah, and do you notice how he wanted to make sure he was the one that extinguished it, so Elige and Stewie both have smokes? His exclusive purpose there was for the sound cue.
Oh,
ouchie.
A lot of pressure on Stewie here to take this control with Elige. They've been acting as a bit of a pack, and Elige has actually been the one entering for Stewie, and Stewie's been doing the trade work, so let's see how long that continues. As the bus has been parked over here outside of B.
I mean, it's Flamey and Perfecto alone on B right now. The Electron's actually rotated to A thanks to Stewie's util.
Left flush forward.
The strat is working perfectly. If they find Flamey, oh, he was flashed and everything. He will get traded. Stewie arrives just as he needed to. Electronic's the only one that can contest. That's the bomb. He throws it across to evade the potential death. Oh, Stewie's just caught Simple from behind. 4 versus 2. Liquid. They faked out Na'Vi. They pulled Electronic away from the B site and hit it to perfection. On the retake now was Electronic and Boomich. Now, the Lone Wolf.
And he might even have to save.
Liquid are playing good Counter-Strike right now.
Yeah, it's great to see. They've conditioned Na'Vi early, and now Boomich is just hanging around, seeing if he can find an escape route. 2 kills. Not bad, chipping away at that economy of Liquid, but it's still another 2.
Guys! Scaring me a little bit.
Oh, yes.
There we go.
There it is. Boomich did that the other day. Remember when Na'Vi were having a rough time against VP, started spamming the bodies, getting it going? Elige rubbing the salt in the wound there.
Could not have had better timing.
Yeah. Flamey might have been able to get away.
Let's see Simple's death here. Yeah. Ooh. All right. Tell your mates. I think we might have a proper game here. Liquid Na'Vi 10. By the way, just repeating what we said at the start of this because I think it is so poetic that we've got a competitive first half here. Na'Vi are on a 10-game streak, 10 series streak. That's a lot of Counter-Strike. The previous loss was to a Team Liquid. Now with a Fallen spin. Elige deals with the aggression. Through the flames was Electronic trying to catch him off guard, but you have to get up pretty damn early in the morning to catch Elige slipping.
Yeah, that felt very desperate there from Electronic. Trying to make a play with these pistols. Simple's actually opted in with an M4. That's the Boomich M4, mind you. All right, well, up long they go, Alex. It seems like a walk in the park, quite literally, at this point.
Yeah, okay. The only slight caveat is the armored Simple that awaits on the site.
No, Simple did buy that M4. I thought I was going crazy.
You're okay.
Yeah, well, I think I am going crazy, but yeah, we're bang on there. So Boomich in this forward position, this could be a lot of impact.
Perfect little jiggle from Grim, the new gen. And there you have it, folks. A wide open site, gifted to by Stewie's frag onto Simple. Trying to play in that little off angle, the limbo between the two, but checked and fragged. You said they'd be happy with 7. I think they'll be more than happy with what is currently standing at 9. One final taste of it, though.
You know what's wild about this is that they didn't go with the game plan of let's bully the B bomb site where Flamey and Perfecto play. They said let's go A, where traditionally Electronic and Simple are, and Boomich was there on a mad one within the early few rounds. They've been able to win rounds at those sites and in number disadvantages. Like that is the difference maker so far in this half, is the 2-on-4s. Like we cannot forget that. Liquid have pulled those out of nowhere, out of thin air.
I mean, I think, yeah, a NAF highlight package would be your explanation as to where some of those, like, game-defining, map-defining rounds have come from Liquid.
You sandwich that with the Stewie openings as well.
Yep,
and that's where the keys to success have been for Liquid in this first half. Now, we are very, very early days. But this first half, if Liquid end up with 10, we might be on for another 3-mapper here. I think I did jinx it.
Just keep your mouth shut.
My fingers off the twist sphere. Normally a good rule of thumb.
Yeah, there's nothing good to be found there.
All right. Wow. Now V, a round win going into the second half would be good. Simple's been given an AWP. Finished last round with 350 left in the bank balance.
Did they watch a demo and just see Liquid doing it every round, or what?
Well, they don't want to go down to it. They're really making sure they're covering all potential avenues right now.
Look at the angle. He's actually elevated. I don't know if Grim's going to be ready for this one. Will he be safe from the molly here? Nope. Boomich! Boomich! He burns 100-0. Ugh. Grim's taken down the fearless leader. Now a one-man advantage, looking for double digits on their map pick, and they're actually going to be boosting for a potential frag onto short. I don't know if that's worth pursuing.
Yeah, I think after the first fumble, you call it off, especially at Tier 1 CS. You give things one crack, and that's it.
Simple and Electronic. Quite the partnership responsible for this A site, but hasn't stopped Liquid from converting successfully. Naf's given the responsibility of caretaking that monster aggression for info. It's a 2-2 split of your CTs. It's standard stuff.
If they go for another A finish here and get past Electronic and Simple again, that's going to be a big blow to the confidence. Smoke's going out to the site now. They haven't fully gone for the commitment just yet here. Liquid have to start getting a wriggle on. There's 25 seconds left.
Smokes bloom. The flames land. Electronic is forced back into bank and behind the smoke. They've taken the site. Actually, a boost. That could be everything. The flash suppresses them. They may have to cancel it. They've even just been tagged. Someone caught some flack. Electronic boosts up Simple. The info's there now. 2 bank. 4 left. Smoke's not where it needed to be. Naf's messed that one up. They're all coming in from this side. Audible. Flash. Fallen under scrutiny. Electronic wants to push on in. He does catch one. Multiple frags from Stewie. Finally silenced. 3-on-2. The frags keep favoring them, and Liquid. One hell of a run. It's 10-5. Their map pick, and they're showing us why.
Miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand. just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man. Just a notion in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces for something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your height, man.
I think Navi's a very strong team. I think right now they're probably the #1 team. Like right now, maybe like next to Astralis for sure. I think them and Astralis are the top 2 for sure. So I think they're a very strong team. They're playing really well. Simple's still doing his simple things, is going off, you know, just dropping bombs on everyone. Yeah, I think Boomage is doing really well and calling and all that. And I think so far they're just playing really well. It's hard to, can't really say anything negative about them. Just so far they're just really just gelling well. Seems like the chemistry is all there and they know what they're doing right now. If I had to predict a team that wasn't my team, I would obviously say that they're the favorites to win the tournament with them or Astralis.
Well, 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 what have we here? Naf there, talking a little bit about his opponent that he plays up against here for a spot in the Katowice top 4. It is a luxury afforded to only those that can maintain the upper bracket run. Fallen, not been too long ever since his arrival in the Liquid jersey. You can see there's a degree of synergy. Jason Moses O'Toole, one of the nicest human beings to ever grace the Counter-Strike scene. Not a bad bone in his body, apart from when he's playing Fibbage. We're into our pistol. This could be interesting, and so are the odds. GG.bet shifting their mind. Liquid, big part of that. Stewie, by the way, 16 frags as we take note of his performance. He's keeping up with Simple. All right, then. Very dynamic CT side, Chad. What do you make of this?
I'm just trying to see where they want to end up because they've gone back and forth and now they're going fourth again. So pushing for info over towards long here. This is good, but unfortunately, the attack is looking likely over towards B right now. The jump peeking of Stewie will keep the connector players on notice, and Simple's going to get a rude awakening if they continue the long push, but it appears... oh, they've stopped at the pot plants.
I kind of like the double up late, like deep long.
You're not going to hard clear the right if you take this fight with a leash. It just seems maybe too much to ask of Simple.
Excuse me.
Okay. Yep, I think he might clear that now.
Yeah, I think he might. But is that going to spur them on into Fallen and Naf, or is they back to basics? Yeah, okay, so they'll draw blood and then regather. Doors open, no sound cue required. They can basically just go entirely silently into this 2-man B hold. Stewie has a smoke.
It's down short.
And monster pressure. Oh, the flash wasn't bad. It actually gave Grim a chance to peek in. Oh, and he does find the head of Perfecto. Now he tucks into that smoke. Long range, Stewie, trying to keep them at bay. Headshots are the desired effect. 24 seconds. Looks like Bomb will be going down, and Simple's added another to his list. It's a quick boost from the Liquid boys, and Simple hit every shot there on that pistol round. It may not be enough, though. 2 of them cowering on the side to his left. He has to react. Boomich misses his shots, and Naf, he doesn't get a chance. Na'Vi find a crucial pistol round, and it's a big thank you to Simple. They'll be thanking their lucky stars. He just seemed to hit every single click of his mouse one there. It looks like the AK is going to come out straight out the gate.
It's good to see the P250 being purchased in against these USPs on almost every map now, right? Nuke and Yard, Train, we're seeing it as well, overpass quite a lot. I think it's almost every single map. Obviously, back in 1.6, you were able to buy the USP, which made pistol rounds a lot more even.
Very silent.
Yeah, that too. It's yeah, it's taken a while for players to get to this to know that a P250 should be prioritized quite a lot, at least in the current meta, as it is the force buy here from Liquid. Scout tag from Fallen will not land.
So the only way in which this shapes up nicely for Team Liquid would involve a slow, spread out default from Na'Vi getting chipped away at through HEs and scouts. So there's only a single HE, so perhaps I'll bite my tongue on the former, but 2 scouts in play.
Watch it come in and get like 3 kills or something with 1 nade at some point.
Yeah, bloody Pokeball. It's a lovely smoke for Monster, thrown out by Nav. Grim will be using that to check if anyone's in front of it, I assume. No, he's cautious.
It is very surprising that they haven't just leant back over towards B after hearing that initial scout, because you're right, if they take tags to these scouts within the early stages, they're in trouble, but they've already whittled down over 55 seconds, over a minute worth of time now. They're just showing indication over towards B, trying to keep as many players busy as possible. Another smoke towards Monster now, feeling secure at Team Liquid.
Yeah, they are, and it's kind of corralling them into the 3-man lean.
Bomb's still down.
Seconds, bomb's miles away. Na'Vi and running out of time is quite the duo. There's the scout tags we were talking about.
Oh, I don't like this now. This is looking good for Liquid.
It is. If Nav tucks into toilets in time, ooh, he's actually going to find Simple. Here's him. Knows there's more, and 2 to the belly is all it takes with the Deagle. Perfecto and the bomb loose with 20 seconds. They're going to have to pull up their socks and run. Now the scouts are converted.
They just need to pick up these rifles and save. This is not worth it, Na'Vi.
Another tag.
It's really not worth it.
Just like that, Liquid seize control of the economy once again.
Gotta find this AK here. It's on the floor somewhere. Flamey, where is it, mate? There we go. Now run as far as your little legs will take you, because that is going to be a timeout round, and Liquid will post the 11th on the board.
The double, I mean, like having the smokes on Monster and timing them as well as they did, that was enough to corral them into the A site.
Yeah, and there wasn't really any pressure from Na'Vi across the map, right? That was what they were hoping for, that they could pressure the B defenders. And yeah, I would probably take a timeout too, because as soon as you know the scouts in play, going towards A is the more difficult of the feats, right? You have to pick long, maybe you do a run boost, maybe you do a flash, but the scout's probably going to re-peek because they want to take more risks on the CT side with the lower buys. So all it took was that scout shot from Fallen at the start, scout shot onto Simple, and then Naf pushing forward really to unravel that round.
Where did all the scouts go? Am I tripping?
Yeah, get rid of those scouts, mate.
All right.
Get yourself into some of these rifles.
Not even. Not even rifles. They're going for an eclectic SMG buy. Big turnaround from Team Liquid. And Simple, admittedly, did just pop off in the pistol, so it makes sense that they're going to equip their hardest hitters, the heavyweights in the Na'Vi jersey. Admittedly, it's Boomich, though, at 16 frags. He's the one that's keeping up.
Yeah, so I want to investigate a little bit further about that CT side position change, but that doesn't matter in the short term. As
it's conversational the same. Let's see if this one shapes up any differently.
Okay,
smoke for the short pipe.
Yeah, it's a good one that Flamey's been throwing. This is very standard with what you would have seen out of Na'Vi of old, right? I think that Na'Vi have been developing very nicely, but you would see these buys out of them all the time. This is virtue of the saved rifles. But giving Simple and Electronic the 2 biggest guns is using the sharpest tools in your shed and trying to crack open this can of worms. I feel like the pistols of Perfecto, Boomich, and Flamey, they get a lot of work on these, so there's going to be no slouches whatsoever. But the pressure is on Simple and Electronic to make these kills. They've taken long very quickly and without giving away too many sound cues whatsoever, and they're just going to continue to press forward. See if they can find some resistance now that Simple's tucked on into this left-hand side.
Fallen has nothing to report off the flash for info, but there is a lot. About to stroll through the toilets. Legion's got a great angle, but Boomich has got a great shot. Fallen hears it all. Multiple targets. He only gets the one. This is looking good for Na'Vi if they can just force Naf out of his position. Oh, so many targets. So little time, and all of the frags favor Na'Vi. Stewie claws one back, but Grim not even considering it.
That is a nice response there from Na'Vi, considering how wrong things went against a weaker buy. Some would say they're able to pull this one back against all odds. And I think Boomich's shot there, that says it all. Just absolutely ripping a
It's not like it's a common angle Alicia's going for there. He's just sitting, crouching on the tight line. Boomich, great opener.
He's playing some inspired Counter-Strike recently, Boomich, and if he can continue this, if he can be consistent as this aggressive player, not only does he have to in-game lead, the aggressive players like Fur, like JW, eventually their moves run out, right? Eventually people are like, yeah, okay, well, we know this is what you like to do. If you can continue to reinvent the way that you're aggressive, props to you. That's not an easy feat.
It's like the hardest element of reinventing yourself.
Yeah, like it's one of the craziest maneuvers, and finding space and gaps. It's not a hard thing to replicate. I mean, easy thing to replicate.
Yeah, mixing up your CT angles and your CT spots is a different thing to mixing up your aggressive moves. And we are into a 7-11 scoreline. Grab your snacks.
Just a quick technical pause.
Oh, that's so appropriate. Thank you.
So you can grab your snacks.
Perfection.
And, make sure you hydrate. Alex let you all know at the start of the day. I have only drunk 1 bottle of water. That's 500 mils.
Yeah, and you know what's really weird is apparently I've been saying like 2 liters a day, but
meant to be 3.
For us grown men,
it's meant to be 3.
Yeah. We're burning more of it. We're churning through more of it just by existing.
I don't think I could drink 3 liters of water a day.
I'm sure you. I mean, I'm sure you're physically capable. You mean it wouldn't happen naturally?
It would take me forcing water down to get there at this stage. But we can give everybody at home, while we have this technical pause, a bit of an update of the B stream, because over there we have Furia taking on Virtus Pro. Winner of that one advances to the quarterfinals. Loser is out. We've covered both Virtus Pro and Furia, and we've liked what we've seen from them. First map, Overpass, as well, and that was the map choice of VP. They are currently leading 13-7 over there. You can see the scoreline here. Perfect, like we planned this one.
Oh, and it's Virtus Pro's CT side overpass, which we previously saw, and it looks like it's happening again. Buster, ridiculously consistent holding short and B. Jame having a very comfortable game with aggressive AWP maneuvers, as you would expect. And Furia up against the wall. This is for survival. Similar scorelines across both games. 1 for a semi-final bye and 1 to whittle down Furia and VP to just 1 for the playoffs. Final day of play of the group stage.
We're back underway. Isn't that perfect?
Wow, I actually couldn't have asked for anything more.
And now it's going to be these scouts again from Liquid. So let's see if there's a different response from Na'Vi once they know the scouts are in play. Maybe even a different approach straight away.
We saw them convert this without the FAMAS and the utility.
Here's the different approach, straight over to B.
Okay. Stewie asked a lot of him, and his Deagle not far off for second. Flamey down to half. He'll have to overcome the Grim FAMAS. Naf's actually present on the site as well. Do they want to go through these smokes? Feels like they do. The pre-fire is suffocating, and so is the frag. Swing from Electronic catches Naf, and those are the B defenders. You change up the pace, and Elige changes up my expectations. I thought this one was done. It should still be done, but Elige has hit a nice shot just to keep it competitive. Don't gonna expect to see an overextension from anyone else of Na'Vi. They don't really have to move a muscle.
Now they should back on out. They've hung around for a couple of kills. They've tried to test their luck, and while continuing to do so, they lose both scouts. Now, the reason I say they should have backed off, they're going to be eco this round, right? They could have used those scouts in the following and still been dangerous. USPs against 30 HP to individuals, that's going to be an easy frag. So maybe overcooking it a bit there, Team Liquid. But when we see Fallen, I want to point that out specifically, when we see them late in these moments where they're going retakes and they're not really doing anything, the Brazilians, through Fallen and Co, were the first to ever do that, right? Yeah. They're the ones who showed just how late you can play these retakes, how patience is a virtue. A bit of frustration there from Grim. But this right here is looking very like an RV 9th. They are back in this game well and truly, as the Deagles will come out. 8 damage up towards Connector, not going to find a lot. Nalij perched high and above. Perfecto will need to almost vertically clear.
It's not easy to clear Z-axis, but he's done it at the cost of half of his health. Ooh, the boost actually works out. They'll catch Electronic. Simple's timing could not have been more perfect. Grim slaps him into submission, says, you disrespect my smoke, I'll disrespect you. Okay.
Well, Naf's heard this. Did they just hear each other? They both made steps at the same time.
I don't know if Naf's pieced it together, or at least he's considering the alternative.
How are they both getting away with this? I think they both made steps at the exact same time.
Yeah. So they are both hyper aware of one another. It's a weird kind of 2v2 and a 1v1.
All right, Movich has had enough of that. Doesn't want to hang around. Naf too. Bye. Gives him a shot on the way out the door.
Good to see you, man. And they've even, I mean, that's info as well. Like, I think Naf wins that exchange.
Well, he's getting his way back over towards Connector, so he might be able to get there in time, but Grim and Fallen need something.
See here, Fallen's got a Juan Dig in the bank. Not quite. Flamey low, though. Softened up for the teammates Deagles when they arrive. Oh, Grim's getting hunted. Should be comfortable for Boomage, and it is. Looks to be stabilizing. I say that as Naf advances. Oh, and already another with a Dig. Boomage was planting. He can't quite catch him. He knows Perfecto's low. Boomich on the plant is the healthiest, and he's gone away so far scar-free.
Probably doesn't want this Mac 10.
What's waiting for him on long?
I'm not certain. Maybe it's so his rotations aren't heard, so he doesn't have to shift walk all the way up through banana, right? Because they'll hear him below at graffiti. So this way he's just able to stay out of those audible areas. And if they exit towards him, he might be able to grab another kill and do some more damage. And that's exactly what's happening. So this could be an AK served up on a silver platter here.
19 HP Perfecto. Not going to be expecting this. Naf has played this one absolutely perfectly, and he'll take the upgrade happily. Right, well, that was inspired. Something. It is, however, 9, and you can see how it did start off pretty damn well. Let me see this Grim shot. Get out of here. Simple. And they solve it nicely. You can see how hectic it did get for a moment, but Perfecto out short, finds Fallen. Boomich needed to find that clean on Grim, and there you have it. The gap continues to close.
Okay, well, that did get awkward for a second there.
And now Naf can at least put up a bit more of a fight here on the armored pistol round.
Oh, they've gone. Okay, so they
They've done double.
Triple?
Wait, that was like...
Yeah, Yanko's going to hate this on the desk. They went Scout Force Buy, Deagle Upgrade, and now they've gone into Pistol Half Buy.
That's like 3 rounds they've kind of put on a plate for Na'Vi.
Yeah, I guess they wanted to contest.
Is this a product of those?
Wars,
yeah.
Okay. They have to limp in the way they did last round. All right. Well, interesting scenes here. As this should be the 10th for Na'Vi now, unless Liquid can pull something out of the bag. Perfecto awares that there is more pressure towards Connector. That AK still in the hand of Elige here. Naf's given that one up. I don't mind the boost if they go for this sign boost, right? At least it gives them the option of something that will get them 1 kill and hope that they can find some more when it gets messy. Na'Vi, with all this utility and all the numbers alive, would have to do their very best to flop this one.
So, a CT smoke drop long?
About to be called clear.
Oh, no, it's not. Electronic spotted out. The AK spotted out. And Stewie taking initiative. If he tucks in... Oh, he goes for the walk. He hits the shot, though.
Flamey, that can't happen.
Really unforgivable stuff. And now he's walking up long with the bomb. They are going to go for a boost APC. And they take down Electronic. That AK falls to his teammate. Stewie's got armor. Low health. Maybe Naf can do some damage with his. He's recovered it as well. Perfecto from bathrooms. He will eventually get hunted by Stu. Don't blame Naf for spraying. He knows there's a potential walk up towards Grim's location. Bomb down Dice. Boomich close. Naf's actually wallbanged him. And now Simple's getting caught. He's got 3 HP. He goes down to Naf. Another hero play from Nafly. Perfecto looking for his own. And he's been caught by the late flank of Stewie. Liquid have pulled it out of the bag. Against all odds, the boost, like they boost Sign for a tag, they boost APC for a frag.
Over the smoke as well.
Stewie, I mean, yeah, you said that unforgivable Flamey exchange. That was an odd turn of events. Stewie was a sitting duck.
Okay, so this makes up for the woes that was the poor
100%.
economy management, right?
Like, he's just fully spraying smokes. Naf unloaded like a straight 60 bullets into 2 different smokes there, and it was enough to win a round. He's got that game sense on.
That seed of tilt for Na'Vi that was planted in the first half after they flubbed a bit of a round as well, definitely starting to grow now. That's 3 or 4 rounds within this game alone where Liquid have really just highway robberied them. Okay, guns are back out. This is still trying to stabilize out here in second half, round 22. Boomich aggressive. Holland perched with the AWP, trained and ready. Only man over towards A at this juncture. Flashed off, and Boomich was trying to force him back on his own here.
I remember the kind of plays Fallen used to pull off in his prime. Hanging around this toilet's aggressive AWPing, multiple targets, flashes, he turns them, he's got it in him. And Simple versus Fallen is on the docket. Fallen converts, takes down the notorious Simple.
It's the frag leader going here for Na'Vi, so...
Grim's lucky to be alive after that one.
Yeah. Well, at least Flamey knows he's done some damage. I don't know, I'm starting to worry about Na'Vi in this round here. still have a lot of work to do, and only 2 smokes and 3 flashbangs to assist. Elise jump spotting, still with a bucket load of utility of his own. This Molotov will be great to slow this down even more. 7 seconds off the lip of Banana. That spurs something.
That flash even delays their smoke take. Like, they're going to be really late to the site here, Chad.
Classic Na'Vi.
Yeah, but if Fallen hits one more of those, what are you supposed to do? Fallen's not got it all covered. Boomich pressuring. He's got to eat the flash. Back turned. He's being pushed from every angle. Traded by Elise, though. They got 12 seconds, Chad. It's over. That's 13. Na'Vi held at bay.
Jeez.
Team Liquid, the team that most recently beat Na'Vi, are looking to take their map pick rather convincingly, at least for this round. You can see that was a lovely setup. They had all the pieces in the right place. Time just a little bit too tight for Na'Vi. The duels had to be hastily rushed.
You know how we're saying that Liquid were the last team to beat Na'Vi on this 10 series streak? That was 5 weeks ago. Right, well, maybe a little bit less. It was the 20th of January. Right? Yeah. Quite some time ago. So Na'Vi, don't know what it feels like to lose in recent history.
Yeah, a little bit of a shocking reminder for them.
Okay, well, these pistols don't spur too much confidence. Simple getting boosted up, clearing out close, nobody home. Fallen's ult rings out. Now hearing some footsteps, he thinks about swinging that door open. And with 1 smoke on Electronic, I wonder where this is destined for. Oh, we're about to find out.
Nice tag. More to come. Stewie wants to finish the job. Nate looks destined for glory. Elysian Fallen, fill the feed. Anyone else for his org? It looks too easy. Fish in a barrel.
Chewing him up. Spitting him out. 14-9. Liquid here with a bit of a statement on map number 1.
You ever done apple bobbing?
No.
You never bobbed for an apple?
Try not to let people tie my hands up.
Timeout is a word that's relevant for this conversation.
Indeed it is.
2-4 score. And we are going to be unleashing our brilliance. Here it is. I said fish in a barrel. This is as comfortable as it gets, really, as a CT. You can see there isn't a moment where Elige is cautious for his life. And I'm sure this is doing wonders for the confidence of Liquid as a unit. Stewie, in particular, top of the scoreboard up against an opposition like this.
They beat Vitality, right? So Liquid, to get to this point, already sent one of the big 3 down to the lower bracket, and Vitality are no longer in this tournament. Whereas both of these teams still are. They will still be in the playoffs. It's just who's going to get that bye.
Yeah,
you just get straight to the
just
semis.
have to go through Zywoo, Simple, and Device. I mean, it's just, you know, just a casual list.
It was just a normal day at the office, I suppose, at this point in Counter-Strike. It is insane with how many good players we have, but that big 3, I don't know if Liquid are ready to rattle that cage.
Well, they're rattling them right now. Let's see. Fallen with some aggression. Having a little look over the gap. It is... I realize how much of an oxymoron that was about to sound like. A passive aggression. It makes sense, I promise. He tucks into long now, and we do see a little bit of an early exchange. Electronic underpass and making it clear. With the door naded off, though, it always... You can see like the dynamic changes with these nades. That the HE's consistently on that door because of those boosts. If you aren't having constant pressure monster, then you are vulnerable to getting caught out on those late boosts. Fallen, talking of getting caught out, doesn't have anyone babysitting his bottom here.
Yeah, it all comes down to timing, so he has to
having a look.
choose.
Oh, he's going to look away. Oh, it's all about Boomich's choice. Elsewhere, we can see smokes exchange. Liquid have got plenty of lineups to drop those monster smokes. Grim just getting warbanged from everywhere. Fallen is actually going to be holding it, but wasn't ready for the Boomich peak. Knocks his head off. Elige is not going to be able to cross back to sight, so he's on a... I say that. He's thinking about it. Perfecto's hit a great shot as well, yeah. There's maybe one chance, and that relies on Naf's double.
Oh, Perfecto.
Yeah, looking great. Very sharp stuff.
Well, Na'Vi have given away some bad rounds so far this game. They can't give away one like this.
Nah. Especially Stewie's the only healthy member, and he's coming in from back. He is not going to take too much damage from that, but Perfecto's on Optimus. I wonder if he sees the shadow. There was a tiny glimmer of it. Wasn't ready for that. And so it looks like Na'Vi will close that gap to their 10th.
All right.
Score as it currently stands is going to be 5-4. Just leaning Na'Vi's way in our second half. It was a 10-5 first to Liquid, with some absurd heroics across the board.
Lots of rounds I think people would argue they probably shouldn't have won.
Shout out to Jakey on the observing as well.
All right, we'll rip that one out of Grim's hands. The money is still good for at least one more for Liquid here. So Liquid can reinvest, even opt in for the double AWP if they would like. Stewie's yet to purchase, so maybe we might see that. And this
He was waiting for about 20, 30 seconds to catch this timing. And Fallen was even looking his way, just very nice. Element of surprise. I think Fallen was holding the line, but not expecting something so close.
Players are so patient these days. I have ants in my pants when I play Counter-Strike. These guys just perch up, sit, wait, and then punish.
Liquid the only way.
Broken. They can be broken late here, Alex. If we get 2 on the trot here from Na'Vi, this one could go the distance. 3-man stack over towards A from Liquid, and, well, B is the early intent from Na'Vi. Simple wants to search through this monster tunnel with the AWP. Flamey's taking the space for his teammate. He's ahead of the smoke. They're actually pouncing on in. This could be huge.
Yes, and Grim, despite the off angle, and Stewie too with his miss. First Perfecto, now Flamey. The individuals of Na'Vi step up to the plate and knock Grim and Stewie down a peg. Bombs planted. Org is a good weapon for this peak, but Flamey just on for 3. Maybe even a 4th if they even go for it. Nav and Fallen hanging out in the bank, thinking about where it all went wrong. Not a single point of damage dealt. Na'Vi walk into B.
If Na'Vi start chasing now and take these guns away, Liquid will be down to a low buy. That should be priority number 1. Sure, the cash isn't great, but Fallen has been a nuisance with this AWP.
Flamey's staring at electronic screen for when to throw the flash. The flash won't catch Fallen though. Trade, surely. There it is. Flamey finds his 4th.
On for the ace, Flame Dogger. Get on in there, mate. May as well. You don't get too many of these moments these days. Supportive element of Na'Vi here, just doing his job.
Just slowly hunting down the sloth.
Oh, Perfecto. Oh.
Not far off, but he lives to tell the tale. So Naf keeps hold of his goodies. Let's see this again. Flamey decides he'd like to enter B.
Yeah, so just really, that's only allowed because Simple's covering with the AWP. They know that there's nobody off to the right-hand side. Flamey plays in front of the smoke. And this one here just tapping away at Heaven. Bish, bosh, bash.
Elise even had the scope advantage there. Just precision on those taps. Great stuff.
Yeah, that is good impact. The B players on the first half were out of a lot of the thick of it, right? They were having to rotate quite a lot. So Flamey and Perfecto rotating into Death.
Hello.
And Elish onto Boomich.
I looked away from the screen for a second.
I was doing some hand gestures and someone died. So things are happening very quick around here.
All right. Well, that's a big early casualty as well. One of the top dogs for Na'Vi.
Electronic has been struggling this map, right? I was talking about the change of position on the CT side. Well, only 10 kills to the name right here. If he can get any pep in his step towards the tail end of this first map, might be the difference maker for Na'Vi.
A single saved rifle. I mean, the Deagle from Elige has given them that early man advantage. That does give them some.
Oh, Flamey.
Yeah, he should be set for a chance here. No way. As it fades, Naf fills the feed. That's going to corral them into the stack. 3 here. 1 is Elige. He's got the Deagle. He's already had some lethality. Ooh, Perfecto spotted, and he doesn't know where the hell that came from. Now he does, and a quick shot onto Fallen to punish. They want to lock him out. Elige has caught another with a Deagle. It's a big scalp to take. He drops a smoke to make it awkward. Simple, aggressive AWPing. Trying to force the issue. Elige will be forced out. Again, Perfecto with impact frags.
It's just Naf here.
Yeah. And the bomb thrown across by Simple, and rightfully so, because a lot of damage inflicted by Nafly.
Flank's coming from Grim now.
It's planted bankside. Where's Simple? He's actually walking long. Naf, surely booked here by Perfecto. Oh, Loud, made a step. All too aware as to when he can punish this now. He's hoping that will bait. Yeah, he's hoping that will bait for Grim's walk up. Simple's all too aware of the potential for that advance, and he's taken him. Lovely stuff. That's just a bit of a team ace between Perfecto and Simple. Keeping it lovely and level. 14 now to 12.
Stole back one there, didn't they? So they were on the receiving end of quite a few of those in the first half. Remember that Deagle round from Simple where he gets 3 and then they still lose? Well, this is, I guess, the equivalent of that in the second half.
Early casualties, but despite Elige's heroics, it was saved by the 2 of them, Perfecto and Simple.
Okay, well, I've kept their head above water in this. You don't want to concede the 15th round in that fashion, but Liquid is still out looking for it. Famus for Grim. All power for Fallen again. More pressure towards this B bomb site. Smokes, flashes, everything going for both teams. Molotovs over towards Sandbag, rotation of the fourth man as well as Liquid hunker down for a B execute in the early stages. Just leaving Fallen with a lot of pressure. That flash has actually hit Grim, so unable to capitalize off his teammates' alley-oop. And Na'Vi are really taking the pace out of this. Minute 15, getting connected control, more harassment over towards B. Flamey continuing to keep them on their toes. He knows he's been tested by some of those monster pushes already. Na'Vi taking long now. Now we have a minute on the clock. Bomb still very defensive, no real intent known. They've got almost all the territory they could hope for here, Na'Vi. The only thing they don't have under their control right now is the bathrooms.
And that's where Fallen resides. Smoke and mirrors this time from Na'Vi. Presence all across the map, but they plan to rescind back through the underpass.
There's 3 players at A right now for Liquid. They've gambled wrong.
Stewie and Grim have been having their fair share of woes on this. The flashes look good to slow them. Stewie, doesn't control his spray, and Grim's gone too.
Save call.
Has to be. Has to be.
Don't even hang around looking for anything here. You cannot risk losing these rifles if you're Liquid.
I wouldn't even want to be bank. I want to be long. I want to be somewhere far, far away.
Boomich has already taken connector control though, Alex, so we're talking about long. He can get there before them.
Wow.
If he slithers through bathrooms right here, they will have to stop at the pot plant. They can't cross the tree.
They might try.
That is loud.
Very loud. And Boomich has already taken down one. This is where it gets awkward with only 2 players left. He assumes there's going to be more friends around the corner. Okay. So Elige babysits. Keeps Fallen alive for now, but the hunt will continue.
Yeah, and we have the magic number of 3. Na'Vi have done that. So by only leaving Elige and Fallen alive, they can only drop a rifle each. Someone is going without in the following round.
Big frag from Boomich.
Yeah.
Could have huge follow-on effects. Flamey's just about going to have a chance to fire off a bullet.
Oh,
Flamey! It. Oh, they twist the knife. They pour in some salt. That's a timeout. Yeah, first one we've seen from Liquid. And an update for you over on that B stream. Hello, VP. Played a lot of Counter-Strike today.
Getting pushed.
All the way down to the wire. My lord, Fury at VP. I bet there's some very peculiar Counter-Strike going on there.
Well, Ard only has 10 kills, so they've done a good job of
Kinder's
sizing
on
him
near
throughout.
30 though, dude. He's having a game.
32 for Jame.
All right.
Something's going on over there. This is the final few seconds. Bomb exploded. Tick, 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 tick. Flamey pre-firing corners. Oh, and he gets it just in time. You can see that was slowed down for your enjoyment at home. That was, right on the nose.
And I mean, you know, you can make it work. An AUG and an AWP, one on each site, get early info, finish with some P250 and Kevlar, but now it is only the AWP. Fallen, not often. Oh, wow, look at that spawn as well. It's almost begging him to take an early peek.
He will do. Really enjoyed some of Fallen's AWPing over the past couple years ago. Aggressive over towards that short position. Would always make it work, but it looks like Na'Vi, foot down, straight into B.
Wow, so fast. And already Fallen tested by those very mobile MAC-10s. Doesn't hit the CZ bullets necessary, and they're just getting overwhelmed, overrun. They've lost their AWP early. Shouldn't be much more to be said about this one. Stewie 2K. And Elige, just a bit of damage from his Deagle. Electronic finishes it off. We do wrap it all up to 14-14. 2 teams relatively inseparable. We will see the CT cash just having to be stretched a little thin. Cash for days for an RV. They will not be having to swallow any financial burdens for these final 2 rounds of play.
All right,
you can see
it's filling up.
Wow, is that a real-life Disney Pixar character dancing? Oh.
A real-life Disney... Oh, okay, I see what you're talking
It's
about.
peculiar. Technology just got weird. Like I like for some reason like kind of disconnected from what's possible, and now everyone's got funky webcam tricks.
Yeah, well, I think we sped up in the old quarantine time, didn't we? Want to look a little bit different calling into the office?
Yeah, I used to have a gaming headset that could make me sound like a kind of a demon, like a big deep voice and stuff. Yours just does that automatically for fun.
By accident.
But that was a few years ago. Now we get ready for battle. Round 29, first map, final series for Team Liquid and Na'Vi. Final one of the group stage for our main stream.
Wonder what the change-up is going to be from Liquid here, because they have been on the receiving end of a bit of this. It's a 5-round streak, and the most damage they've been able to do, I think, was with those pistols a little bit earlier, where Simple and Perfecto had to bail them out. So the gun rounds have been looking good for Na'Vi. And Simple back over towards B with the AWP, expecting the change up to be aggression through sewer. Flamey just making it look like it's the standard default where everybody works connector and A. Meanwhile, he has to babysit the B bomb side. Hung around for a while, didn't see anybody. Now he's off on another adventure. So Flamey dips a little bit further back, much more passively, so he can't be overwhelmed by any aggressive maneuvers. And holding on to utility won't be too easy for Liquid to do, as they don't have a huge amount to work with here. Only a couple of smokes remaining, and most of those tend to get lobbed over to Monster just to keep their B defenders bolstered. Fallen towards long, we could see him just waiting for any contact, and now with a minute through short appears to be the pivot point for Na'Vi.
Fallen again though, he fancies his chances. And he finds Electronic just as he looks away. Does he get away? He does. Elige keeps him safe. No more nonsense from Boomich this time around. Can they get back into the site? Ooh, and the flash is enabling them. They can dip out. They have the man advantage and considerable advantage. Grim and Stewie have been having their fair share of issues on B though. Incendiary will slow him down. Perfecto from Monster, Simple advancing with the bomb. Flamey arrives as well. Perfecto knife out through the smoke. Flash isn't good. Grim struggles. Stewie does for the first, but now Flamey and Perfecto have got room to maneuver. 20 seconds,
Naf.
they want to contest that plant, and Naf has done enough. Just Perfecto now. He can't plant, surely they'll deny it. He's on Graffiti, he'll be the one to advance, just one of them. One of them has to push on this plant. One of you. Knife out. Or all of you, that works too. Okay, Liquid, weather the storm of that one. Great early fragging from the boys in toilets.
Yeah, and that was just down to timing. If we get that one on replay, you'll see Electronic turns around. Now, obviously, he's probably trying to discuss something or see where his teammates are at exactly. But Fallen gets a bit of a freebie here. So Fallen gets that kill on Electronic facing the wrong way. Elige quickly comes in to soak up the space being taken. And this is them charging down Perfecto as he's trying to get the plant in. They can definitely throw the bodies at the line. Perfecto, it's really difficult. He doesn't know exactly where everybody is. Opted to try and draw them out. And he's the one that gets taken down. So it's overtime or bust here for Na'Vi.
All right, then.
Both teams have everything they want for the final round of play, so nobody making any compromises
It is
here.
Na'Vi that have to make the call, though. So Boomich has to really micromanage should this get into the mid-round. A game plan has been established. Fallen sets up his watch post on long. And this is where all 10 players right now have that itching feeling at the back of the brain. Just don't be the first to die. Don't be the first to die. Don't be the first to die.
They've actually put Flamey a little bit more aggressively. Traditionally, we're seeing him play more passive over towards that backyard area. He's playing in sewer pipe now as Elige lobs out another smoke over towards
Quick
B.
smoke count. That's 3 remaining.
And just keep Monster smoke. That seems to be the name of the game for Liquid.
Yeah, and it's worked wonders. It stopped any of that funny business walking out.
Oh, Flamey is worried about so much here. The little jump over from the double boost towards Graffiti, even a problem for him. Bomb towards T-Spawn, still for Na'Vi. And a passive setup for Liquid, so they can execute on either side quite calmly. Fallen has been the really only thorn in the side to stop them before the utility lands, and he's actually probing forward, so the in-game leader of Liquid, the newly appointed one, with a massive risk. He's ahead of that smoke. He knows that he's not going to be the A play. Confidently, he can
Again with the re-smoke Monster, though. They've still got another 2. No, correct myself, 1. He seems to be acting like he does.
Yeah. He's calling a
30
gap right now.
seconds! 30 seconds, they re-smoke it, Chad.
I think he's calling a gap.
They've got to go. They have to go. Grim gets 1. They're baiting in Stu. 2 from Monster side. This short push is everything for Na'Vi. And oh dear, bit of a meal of it from Naf. Grim goes down, but that's the bomb. Gets another, no! Flamey does get traded. 10 seconds, there's no time. No hope for Boomich. Surely, just survive. That's all they're saying. Boomich knows it's gone. He'd need both frags now. Fallen safe, 2 seconds, 1. And Liquid, a full 30 rounds, but they take it to Na'Vi. 1-0 up. Team Liquid, first Vitality, now Na'Vi on the chopping block.
27, I'm done.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figure out, but all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around.
I feel Vitality is a little bit better individually, and Astralis is great. They have a great team play, and anytime they raise their individual performance, they become stronger than any other team. That's why, and Vitality is always can win because of some flashy plays.
Simple nets himself 27 frags, and it's just not enough. However, this was a very, very close affair at the very end of the day. It's Liquid that pick up the first map of Overpass. Na'Vi, you're going to have to regroup and come back a little bit stronger here before we go ahead and switch it over to Dust 2. The next map of the series, the pick of Na'Vi. But for now, this got real tight, guys. I've got Yanko and Kasad here to walk me through it.
Yeah, it was a super close game. I think another determining factor for Liquid again is their T side. They started off with a 4-0 start this time around, right? And getting a very respectable half on Overpass, coming back after that tough start. You know, Na'Vi had their economy going. I think says a lot about how much Liquid has changed in just a short amount of time.
Yeah, and starting off with that deficit, Kasad, you start thinking like, okay, this is looking a little bleak. You know, this isn't looking great for Liquid, and then they, kind of bring it back into it.
Yeah, boys stepped up.
Apparently, this is the day where I predict everything the opposite. Can't hit anything. So whatever I predict today, just do the opposite and it should be fine.
Okay, so who's going to win the next map?
Liquid. No, just kidding. It's going to be Na'Vi. But anyway, they started off 4-0, 0-4, and then Mr. Impact came in.
Mr. Impact.
Naf. And you can see him hitting all these necessary shots for his team in this early rounds where they need to stabilize and get some T rounds going on. It turned out to be a great half for them.
Look at all of these kills, like this kill, for example. These are all kills. If he doesn't win the duel, Liquid loses the round.
Oh, yeah.
If he wins the duel, they win the round. That's just sometimes when you're executing, when you're pushing into the site, late into the round with low utility. Here, he protected the planter extremely well. And this happened 3-4 rounds in a row almost. And that just decides the winner.
That's round 4-4. Round number 9, but Simple hits 3 crazy deagle shots, 5v2, Nav steps in, kills 3 people, evens it out, and he
bailed them out so many times, right? So that's great. And there's also it allows Liquid, it gives them more options moving forward, right, into the half. So we have a great example for that as well when it comes down to it, right, because they've been winning so many rounds on A thanks to Nav, right, and some of those swing kills. At some point, Navi really has to adjust to that. They have to react because Liquid was really hitting A all the time early on, and you guys are going to see it here. We're going to go through it a little bit faster. At the start of the round, basically, it's just... Well, let's see. Okay, there we go. We're rolling. So you can see it's basically, I've sped it up a bit. Navi started with 4 players on the A bomb site. Or we have some technical problems, never mind. But like,
play button.
Basically, like the thing is they started 4A, right? They were expecting a B hit. What happened was they were just defaulting on Liquid. They sent like 2 guys for Stewie to smoke off first the molly that they threw deep T mid, then someone else threw the gate smoke for him and mollied fallen. So that left Stewie with nades to fake. When they started doing all that stuff, it forced the rotation from Electronic as well as the third guy, and Simple and Boomich were already on A. So Liquid had the majority of their team towards the B bomb side, and they just executed 4v2 late towards B, right? And that's the effect that they've had because they won so many rounds on A early. Now they had the good read at the start of the half, but at the start of the round, but as the round progressed, they started getting paranoid about A. Oh, maybe they'll hit A again. They had so much success with it. Liquid goes B, and you saw like 16-14 game, super close. Calls like that really helped them out.
And, you know, I think that's just a little bit of a testament to conditioning your opponent. And that's exactly what we saw with Liquid being able to get into the bomb site of A, find that success, Kassad.
The thing is that stands out to me, they had a great T-half right here, right?
10 rounds is sick.
10 rounds on overpass against Navi, it's an amazing start, right? And even with that T-half, they barely just won.
Yeah, it's true. You know, you would have liked it to have been cleaner, but that early economy struggle, right? Them getting ecoed or forced onto, right? That kind of ruined the clean second half for them. So, you know, sometimes that happens. And Navi is really good at those rounds. So you need to pay attention to that going into Dust 2.
What I want to know right now is the mentality of Navi going into the second map. Usually they don't tend to react very well on these like close kind of first maps. But we'll see now. Dust 2 is their pick.
Yeah, Dust 2, and we've still got our eyes on the prize for these Epic GG cards. Here's our 2 players. We got Naf on one side, Simple on the other. Now, we've kind of keyed these guys as our impact players, and it's really showing. You know, this isn't a day where Simple's coming here slow, so
100 on Simple.
Reasonable.
What would you expect?
That's the maximum, right?
The GOAT.
Yeah.
You better bow down.
The thing is, like, Nav didn't even top frag for Liquid in this game, right? But you saw in the highlights like how much impact he had early on. Simple, of course.
It was Jake, right? Who usual under the radar.
Yeah, him and then
he dropped like 27.
He had 25, and Elysia Nav had 22 after that. So
speaking of Dust 2. Does this series end here? Do we feel like they're still fighting Navi? Because
I don't think so. I think Navi has what it takes to at least take this into third map.
Unless they tilted in the first map.
I think they got better at that as well. I agree before you could say that about Navi, but I think they've improved in that department as well.
Well, let's find out. We go to a break. We come back with Dust 2 and a little bit of a swap of casting pairs, which is completely fine too. Blade and Moses, the coaches behind the helm of these teams, in the driver's seat, just trying to get them over the finish line here into a semifinal berth. Navi versus Liquid continues when we return.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
just a one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the side, oh, fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two, surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, but we go up, 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah. Travel like traveling. Just the dust, yeah. Just the sand.
Intel Extreme Masters Katowice is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, GG Bet, Pay Safeguard, and DHL.
Like we're the two surviving pieces of something.
We're here. We made it just, well, I was going to say just in time. Actually, we're an hour late, but it's Team Liquid taking on Na'Vi. I'm so excited to get this one started. Hugo, man, there's so much to talk about going into this, right? We had Spirit be the team to reach the semi-finals earlier on today. Na'Vi, the CIS powerhouse, trying to be the one alongside them. But Liquid do stand in their way, and they're putting up one hell of a fight so far.
Yeah, we've had a day of CIS success, even VP taking Fury down on that first map as well on the B stream. So why stop at Na'Vi? Why call it here when we can probably see a comeback here over on Na'Vi's pick of Dust to Liquid? Long them out over on Overpass. It did take some time, but already a map advantage and only 16 rounds away from a semi-final placing. Liquid are looking to get there in style. Will it be so easy? Na'Vi on their home ground, the home territory, a 10-match win streak for this team. Liquid, well, Na'Vi don't want them to be the team to break it. We're right on in. Na'Vi on the T side as well. Good bit of util for a Dust 2 pistol, and up cat they go. Na'Vi running wild. Liquid on the other side. And even though Fallen picks Flamey through a smoke, Na'Vi have not stopped in their tracks. They are still going to commit.
Oh yeah, that molly's going to force Grim out into the open, and Na'Vi now flood into this A bomb site. Boomish gets the bomb planted, but over at the catwalk, that is where the real danger starts to come in. Oh, the bomb just goes down, and Boomish lives to tell the tale, tucked in behind these boxes. Perfecto trying to do all he can to cover, but with this CT player now being a bit of a nuisance, the amount he's able to help out is looking limited. He's losing teammates left and right, and in the blink of an eye, it is all left into the man in question. Wow. And Stewie takes his head clean off. Team Liquid, they get that pistol round locked in. And Stewie's looking excited. I think he's a really good talking point, right? Obviously relieved of those IGL duties, the burden that comes with leadership, that instead entrusted into the hands of Fallen. And I feel like we've seen a real resurgence out of Stewie 2K as a result.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that on the first map as well. He kind of snuck in with top frag at the end, and then that's a really good sign for Liquid. We've been seeing him far more on that lurk role, finding success on maps like Mirage as well, and Liquid taking down FaZe and Vitality already in this bracket. They've looked really, really ferocious. So with Stewie at the helm, with Fallen leading the charge, I think this could be a really good year for Liquid fans. Na'Vi, though, not sleeping at the wheel. They're going to buy right up in the second. Bomb plant allows for Galils. Not quite the AK buy, but Nav pushing in, could get caught. Electronic. Oh, that's a key kill to keep this default standing for Na'Vi. It's going to force Liquid to commit with Fallen inside of the B site. And he can't get aggressive. He can't make any more moves, but he is posted at the back with the scout. As simple as looking longingly down middle. Stewie's not offering up that kill. And Na'Vi have been given a huge opportunity to group and execute towards a bomb site. Certainly looks like an A take right now with Long in their pocket, but Liquid have read it well. They've lent 3 towards A. They've still got Cat for Grim, and he can stall things out with a Molotov too. So Liquid, not out of the round yet, but they are getting trapped. They are getting enclosed upon by Na'Vi coming from all directions.
Oh, and now losing Stewie in that fashion down here in middle, that applies even more pressure towards a Legion code that are over towards this A bomb site. They feel the urgency to try and get some kind of information, and they will double up more towards the catwalk side. Now, this could expose some vulnerabilities over at long, and very, very quickly, Elige is going to get this info that that's where the play's looking to come in. But it's the blindsiding from short that is the death of Elige. Electronic on for 3 in the round, and I think he's gonna be a real important piece of the puzzle here for Na'Vi. Back on Overpass, you know, it ends 14-16 with victory just snatched away by Team Liquid. And it was a pretty quiet game for Electronic. You know, I found myself having to look towards guys like Perfecto alongside Simple in a lot of these 2vx's. Boomich as well had like a pretty lights out game, which is always nice to see. But Electronic is the guy that you want more from, right? He is the guy that you tout alongside Simple as part of this dynamic duo. So let's see if he can give us that here on a home map for Na'Vi.
Yeah, they've already flipped it on its head, right? Winning a Force Buy, and now the AKs are out and about. Ooh, Perfecto, dodging death, just gets away for the time being, but they are hounding him down from the tunnels. He's going to have to smoke it off. Electronic fighting on that A site, and Na'Vi should be fine to just slip this one in and find themselves a second. Liquid with very little to fight back. Fallen with a USP, crying out loud. He should be dead meat. Oh, there's some damage, but yeah, they get closer. Fallen drops the bomb. All right, mate, chill out.
All right.
Flamey and Simple will keep this round alive for Na'Vi, and it should have never really gotten this close, with lots of damage done, but only 1 kill converted for Liquid. Na'Vi go 2-1 up, and we have another full eco for the Liquid side. Harry, only 1 European team left in this tournament. If you don't count the CIS rosters, that of which there are many.
It's really cool, isn't it? And, you know, I think everyone for the longest time felt like this red wave coming, right? Like, oh, it maybe is going to happen, like, with how good the skill level has looked in CIS. I think that's one of the reasons why when you'd see Na'Vi playing, like, CIS RMR events, you know, it was never, like, a certain victory. And I think that really sets us up for some exciting storylines looking to these playoffs, right?
Yeah.
Na'Vi famously do struggle against CIS competition, and hell, man, the playoffs are stacked with it.
Yeah, who's not struggling against teams like Spirit right now? And it's cool because it's not just CIS, right? Obviously with Astralis being the one EU team, but we've got North American and South American representation, right? This really is global offensive. For the entirety of last year, we sat around watching, you know, NA teams tear up their region, beating MDL rosters. Liquid were one of them who had, you know, decent success back at home, but really were just longing to show what they could do on the world stage against the world best here over in the European region. And well, now they're here with a vengeance, a map up, and only 15 rounds from semi-finals. Na'Vi want to make it a tough turn, though. Fallen, another USP kill perhaps, but Simple tapped. And even though it's silence, they should work out where he is pretty quickly. Fallen, dead man walking, and they're going to finally find him out. 3-1 for Na'Vi, but just going about their business, right? We talk about how winning the Force Buy is often better than winning the pistol, as it can just dig your opponent that deep, deep hole of economy. Liquid, their first buy round coming out in number 5, and even then it's going to have weaknesses, i.e. kits. And even the util isn't perfect. We do have Fallen on the AWP though, and he's had some banging games so far here at Katowice.
Oh, and this round is no exception to that. He's plucked Boomich out of it early on. 2 IGLs clashing over in middle. And Fallen coming out ahead. Now Boomich just has to sit from beyond the grave and try and, you know, conduct this orchestra to victory in round number 5. RV grouping for what looks like a B hit. Bit of a fake thrown in from Electronic, but, you know, I use that word very, very tenuously. He's mollied and flashed short. He's just hoping to even keep 1 extra body over towards that A bomb site. Paranoid about an A hit looming, but Fallen, I was going to say, hasn't fallen for it. He does get decked by Perfecto, and now we look at Stewie to try and hold down this B bomb site. The flash is good. He sets himself up for the first, but burning alive, sees the B site fall into Na'Vi hands. And now a retake that you're kind of on the fence about. You know, it's a 3-on-3. You don't want to just dedicate to the save right away. But if a kill, you know, goes against you, if you can't find these openers, it might just have to be a save for this first rifle round from Liquid.
Yeah, that spray for Stewie for simple on 10 as well, right? If that was a kill, then Liquid would be, you know, loving it, running right back in. But they have no kit. The time is playing against them in this position. Flamey has cover, but Simple could just die out on an island if Flamey is caught looking the wrong way. But he does provide one, and Simple shot in the back. Nothing he can do about it. Perfecto trapped to the boxes. They can double peek, and there's the trade for a lead with 3. Should have time for the defuse as well, albeit very close. And that's going to be Liquid just about stealing a second round. Oh, he's got it.
Man, I did not like that crossfire. You know, like Simple, as you say, very, very vulnerable there. He had to turn on a dime to stay alive. And while Flamey's spraying, he actually hits him down to 5.
Oof.
Like, there was almost the TK to throw that one away.
Yeah, the double tunnels wrap is what works for Liquid there, right? Because if they're coming from door and window, then Simple's in a great position to actually, you know, not only be covered from those spots, knowing that it's like essentially a headshot angle with the box covering your crouched body, but him and Perfecto could have locked that one in. But instead, it was Na'Vi with, you know, one player watching tunnels, and that's where the bulk of the retake was coming from for Liquid. So no kit needed, but a fast start for Electronic, who runs out the long doors and gets behind the blue bin. He's going to have to smoke the molly, saved by his teammate instead, and they boost up. Fallen trying to help, but they actually molly him off. They're trapping Grim in the pit, and there's nothing he can do about it with Fallen cordoned off by utility. No rush for Na'Vi. We know how good this long position can be for them, and they just hold on, hang about, and wait for the smokes to fade.
That's the thing, man. Grim is asking for help. He's begging for help, and now he's dying in a vat in the pit. Boomich will jump down and secure the double opener. And so Stewie's got to fade away out of there. That attempt to rescue Grim, to save him from the clutches of Na'Vi, they were just relentless in that utility. They wanted that one kill, and they end up getting away with far more than that. So now posted up nicely in this round, a 5-on-2. Liquid are already feeling down and out about this one.
Yeah, Stewie might just get caught trying to leave to save. Can he get into spawn in time? Simple moving in, just misses the timing. But at this point, yeah, it's a Na'Vi round, right? There's no doubt about it. Naf is so far away. Good shot for Stewie, but the trade was inevitable with 3 players swinging on the long side, and Na'Vi can plant for that position as Naf just sits back and holds on to his FAMAS. Na'Vi, they were hunting a lot on Overpass, right? The one thing that was really good for them, despite Liquid having a dominant T-side start, was Na'Vi were just punishing that economy, be it winning 4 spies and breaking that CT muddy, or more often than not, chasing down players and killing them as the round goes off. It kept Liquid on the back foot for so long, and they were only just able to close out the map. So you can already see Na'Vi have their eyes on the prize, and now falling from the sky, it's 4 for Na'Vi and no survivors.
No money either, right? So your problems just multiplying by the second if you're Liquid. This is Na'Vi where they're looking now to springboard themselves into a big lead. I like that Boomich is keeping up his ability from Overpass. You know, he's someone who we see have very, very fluctuating performances for Na'Vi. Sometimes it feels like if Boomich is like doing well, it can almost be a bad sign, like a bad omen. But he's looking deadly. No weak links identifiable early on. And that's exactly what we want, man. We want a 3-map series out of this. We want a brawl. And that's exactly what we're getting delivered. Now, one player does manage to get past them on the catwalk, but I think this has been communicated. Perfecto looks very aware. And so there it is. No more cheeky USP kills for Fallen. Don't know how he's gotten away with so many in this map already.
Yeah, clean as can be for Na'Vi as well, right? Like, Liquid already have an insurmountable task of dealing with this Na'Vi economy that is building and building and building. You got Flamey on $12,000 almost, and Na'Vi are not going to be eco anytime soon. Liquid are going to need multiple rifle rounds back to back if they want to break this Na'Vi money. Instead, it could be a steamroll. We know the third map of this series is Inferno. That bodes well for Liquid, I'd say, especially considering, you know, Na'Vi, they may be on a 10-match winning streak, but the last loss they took was to Liquid, Inferno being one of those maps. They got 2-0'd. They have beat them since that point on the same maps that wasn't that veto back at Blast, but even so, something to fall back on for Liquid. However, you're still playing for the here and the now. Fallen, no armor behind his FAMAS. He has got a Zeus. Maybe that was a misbuy that got in a way, and Couldn't buy Kev as a result, just went for nades. That's a bit awkward, but not the end of the world. Na'Vi are looking critical at least, right? Lots of headshots. Armor may not make a difference in a round like this. Simple's looking for mid picks, and it's nice to see Liquid peel out and not offer any up, right? They're anchoring the bomb sites, they're playing very safe, forcing Na'Vi to commit, and Boomich will up catwalk with a run boost. Fallen also playing a headshot angle towards the ramp as well, so avoiding that lack of Kevlar, but they need to keep onto Long if he wants to stay in this position. So Grim has a lot to do if Flamey's going to try and lurk him in the late round. Flamey, more often than not, will just hide behind the top mid boxes and wait for a cat retake if Na'Vi do find success, but we'll see how he changes his position as the round goes on. Liquid are even getting aggressive, and Fallen inside of the smoke is read by Boomich. That will cause Na'Vi to just hit the go button and storm the site.
Yeah, Na'Vi are so slow till the exact moment they're not, and then they just speed, they run you down.
Oh, dear.
Grim getting away with a lot of damage there at Long, and now Na'Vi are kind of reconsidering. They drop Electronic off of that angle to hold CT, and you were dead on about Flamey. He's holding down this cat retake. With him not getting any information, they know that this CT position is going to be stacked, and so Electronic is in a good spot to go 1-for-1 at the very, very least. With these kills coming in, Naf, the best he can hope for is a save in this round here. Na'Vi, they've not really shown any mercy yet, and this round is no different. They are hunting Naf down. He wants to get away with the M4. But even that, you know, it's such a small consolation prize for another round going dominantly in favor of this Na'Vi T side.
I don't know if he's keeping this one.
Oh, yeah, they're narrowing it down now. They know Naf still fighting, does not want to give this M4 away, but when it comes to Simple, you don't have a choice in the matter. RV, they get 6. They sacrifice a lot chasing down that gun. But with, you know, like 3 players sat above 12 grand, you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely worth it there for Na'Vi, right? Especially keeping the AWP. If they lose everyone, that kind of sucks, but it's not a reality we have to deal with. And yeah, Flamey, that position is crucial, right? Because even though Liquid don't retake from Cat, probably due to the fact that they know what Na'Vi like to do, like that's just such a normal position for Flamey, it's information, and that's crucial. And it's Na'Vi now knowing where Liquid are coming from. Simple, just kill him falling through the doors. Don't worry about that. And the D on a Liege could be damn dirty up on the catwalk. He goes in lower though, and he won't finish the job. And Na'Vi just crunch B at this point. 2 players. It's probably going to go well for them. Sui on his own gets the dink, but can't follow up. And that might just be the B site falling with a round following. Boomich dodges the flash and deals with a Liege, knowing there was likely a peek off the back of the utility. Grim could just run through the door. Can he catch a timing?
The bomb is still in T-spawn, and Simple, instead of just rotating with it, he drops the bomb to the man who's with him, throws it over to Flamey, and he's like, no, I'm holding, I'm getting this kill. And he's finally given the chance. Simple gives the AWP over to Naf.
Run.
2 missed shots, and now an AWP to save. Na'Vi, this is where, you know, having this long bomb rotation actually allows them to hunt this AWP down. It's only just planted, and so Na'Vi are already getting closer to Naf. This time, with no Simple to uproot the save, maybe he can look to get away with it. This T-spawn wrap is coming in, though, so he knows he needs to win one of these fights soon, and it's only the leg to Perfecto, who snatches that AWP back into play for Na'Vi.
Perfecto's playing out of his mind right now. 14-3 on this guy. He is looking so damn sick. And even in that position there, it's like the patience to not chase the kill. You know, if you die to Nav, you give him a chance to escape. You give him a route to run. Instead, Perfecto's just jumping, he's shooting, he's baiting, and he's waiting for his team to, you know, surround Nafly towards the top and middle. VP, though, not having an easy time on the second map of the series, Furious pick, and they are responding well. That's over on the B stream, also for a spot in the playoffs, but one of those teams will be going home empty-handed. At least in our series, everyone's a winner to a degree. With both these teams going through to the playoffs, but you'd love to lock in a semi-final placing.
Well, especially if you're Na'Vi with Spirit picking up that win earlier. Like, you want to leave no doubt that you're still the top dogs in the CIS region.
And that would put you straight through to the semis, giving us a Na'Vi Spirit potential final.
Yeah, potential, right?
Who
and
knows?
fighting for that crown.
Uh-oh.
Naf with this AWP. That second AWP alongside Fallen. Smoked off, they're getting closer. They're out through middle as well. And suddenly this B bomb site is starting to feel a hell of a lot like a cage for these players that are trying to defend it. They'll make a good run. They deal with the two mid players, and the guys in tunnel haven't even gotten out yet. That's a double-edged sword right now for Na'Vi, because lurking in the tunnels behind, there's an even bigger danger in Grim. He's here very, very quickly, and no one's checking for him. Flamey left in insurmountable odds, has dealt with the first, but how much more can you expect? That is going to be the end of the run for Flamey. And those B players do a great job of dealing with the mid split, denying the tunnels push, buying time for Grim to come in on that flank. And even though he only gets one from it, it just really drives that round home for Liquid, doesn't leave you any room on the Na'Vi side. And that's a nice way for Liquid to find their first. They had the read, they had the flank, the players in B held their own.
Yeah, suffocating round for Na'Vi, right? Not one that you can expect Liquid to get out of with, you know, so much ease. Naf eats a shot through the door. Simple's not done. Flamey gets boosted along. He'll be left here for the long run. Will the molly trickle up, or will he be able to survive in the corner? We know that fire can climb walls vertically. Not fun, but Flamey's fine. This man lives in the fire. Boomage flashing Na'Vi up cat. And Liquid still with his double AWP as well, held on. Naf at the back of B, playing a safe position considering the low health, and Fallen AWPing in the doors as well is not actually good for Liquid in this position. If Na'Vi commit to this A split like it looks, if Fallen can't kill players crossing up catwalk, well, you'd love to have that AWP on car. It's just not the reality we live in. Grim winning a fight at long, and now Flamey is trapped by the smoke. He can't go out and trade. Instead, he has to grab that bomb. And Elige, he may not have the AWP, but he's still got a scope up on the car, looking at the catwalk. So Na'Vi in hot water right now, especially with Fallen moving into right position. This is going to be a very difficult cat take.
Oh, Fallen is now getting pressured, but he does have, did have a Liege alongside him. Here it is, the AWP makes its presence known. Na'Vi, they're trying to do everything they can to flush this AWP out. The bomb is actually getting planted right now. And so they're kind of stuck in this weird period of limbo. They want to play the post plant, but they're not being given room. Electronic is trying to create as much space as he can. There's still this AWP at ramp. Fallen hasn't been dealt with yet. This is such a weird round. Everyone is here fighting at the ramp area, but Electronic is just not giving you any space, any room. And he's still putting up numbers. Electronic with this hold over at the A-bomb site has left it all on Fallen. And Electronic locks in the round with 4. Na'Vi up to 8. Yeah, as that up close and personal A play finds them success. I don't know how they get away.
I just don't think that Liquid are ready for a plant that quick, right? Especially with Elige falling immediately. Fallen gets one, and you think if you're Fallen, well, you stalled it out. You've done a good job. You're not getting any more re-peaks. And that's because Na'Vi aren't even cross catwalk. They leave Simple back at the boxes, and they just say, hey, Electronic plant, I'll smoke your way out. They drop a smoke on cat, and Electronic's given so much room to breathe and jump up and fight those CT spawn players. And Liquid are already scared of retaking from catwalk, right, due to Flamey's earlier position. So that's going to be something that has long-term consequence for Liquid. It's very hard to get past that. Stewie in middle, overwhelmed by Boomage, and this round's done. It's a broken bye for Liquid. We already talked about Na'Vi's money flowing, and that just keeps on going, pushing through the door smoke with the flash, and more kills to be had here with Liquid in middle.
Oh.
Electronics warm back up, Harry. That's not a good sign.
No, but it is a good sign for the overall, you know, like kind of trajectory of this series, hoping that it goes the distance. And I think right now the fact that, you know, Perfecto and Electronic is stealing Simple's limelight within this Na'Vi squad on Dust, I think that's a good thing, man. Like, it's nice to see Perfecto playing as well as he is. The fact that now you've got Electronic side of the duo starting to come alive.
Yeah, and with, you know, that as well, Simple is just sitting in spawn in so many of these rounds, just holding doors. He's getting tags, he's had picks, he's been killing, saving players. So yeah, it's fine, right? Unleash your teammates and just hang around. Flamey's so blind, but so are the CTs. Oh dear, that was a bit of a mess. And somehow Liquid peel out without a single death.
That's very ballsy from Flamey.
Yeah.
You know, the logic, if I'm blind, they're blind. So he just holds W, no retreat. Maybe that would have been the safer option. Now they lose Perfecto down here in the bomber mid, so finally Na'Vi are getting tested in a round like this. They get Simple down into the pit. He's looking for this AWP that resides back in the A bomb site. Fallen, he's been good at thinning out the herd as the pushes come in, but the head's been spotted by Simple. They know that he's tucked behind these boxes. Boomage can't quite flush him out, but Electronic will. Over the head of his IGL, Molotov at the short side facilitates this bomb plant too, so a situation where Na'Vi are going to be left in a 3-on-3. It's only the tag, and if you swing for the king, then you better not miss. Simple gets that kill onto Naf. Boomage on the AWP, flashed off the angle. They do get out through the catwalk, and they are getting closer, but Simple still alive, still a threat, and still taking heads off. It's left to Stewie, who drops into CT and tries to deliver. Electronic somehow thrown into a 1v1. Stewie remains composed, looking for the tap, and there it is. Na'Vi decimated by just one man. And by the looks of things, just enough time left for the defuse as well.
Yeah, big round for Stewie. He's been waiting for one of those as well, right? Like coming up from CT in so many of these rotations, being caught by, you know, multiple players peeking him at once off the top of catwalk, those annoying headshot angles. Well, Stewie finally gets a cat retake going, and him and Grim are, well, one-man army more than anything, but are at least able to get in position and finally win another round. Liquid just looking for scraps at this point, taking whatever Na'Vi will give them. Not a round Na'Vi expected to lose, but one that you can just brush off pretty quickly. If the autos are out, it's not even the last round of the half, and they're still buying auto snipers. Simple kills Stewie, and revenge is sweet.
Yeah, winning that clutch is like poking the bear for Stewie, right? All you've done is make Na'Vi angry, and Simple's actually keeping the auto sniper into this round. The aggro are long, you know, the shadow's been spotted, so Flamey was always dead going into that fight. I'm really, yeah, I mean, this round's weird as hell, isn't it? Elige with the AWP, Simple on an auto sniper still. This is intentional. What's his plan with the auto? Na'Vi are fast out the catwalk. They've already got players in the site, and Simple's providing Overwatch with this auto. Is it going to come back to haunt you? It's a 2v2 retake, but the AWPs are already in, and Simple taps down another.
Gross.
The auto sniper. Oh, Simple making it work. And Na'Vi up to 10.
They're just having fun with it, Harry. Why not? Get a few more. It's last round of the half. Get some more spam down mid. I mean, Simple doesn't need the assistance. He can do it on his own, as we've already seen. But what an unbelievable round. Picking Stewie to start it off, and then, I
was thinking, like, I don't know about this. Like, you know, I'm not one to question Simple, right? Like, he clearly, you know, he's not the kind of guy you feel right questioning, but the auto sniper, it seemed too ballsy.
Ooh, they're into lower. That's something. Is that cool, though? Yes, it is. Flamey very, very aware. And Elige, with the nade and the spray of the Deagle, does find Boomage, getting out just in time. Electronic saw him retreat. Elige smokes the molly as well, but it's not really deep. Can he actually get out back to the site, jumping on the box, looking for an angle above the smoke? Ooh, playing with fire. And Electronic on the other side could just fire through and take him down. Elige makes noise. Oh my, I would not want to be Elige here. If he gets away with another, I'll be impressed. Now Na'Vi are getting closer. Flamey cutting off mid-rotates, and he's got Naf dead to right. Grim jumps up from Cat, and that's finally a chance for Liquid now to retake on the A site. Simple's in B with a bomb on his own with the auto. This is a pug. This is a death match, and Simple is not missing a beat.
Man, look, they're trying to still mop up these remaining A players, so they've at least dealt with Perfecto. But to get across mid, doing so throws you into the direct line of fire of Simple with this gun. Not where you'd want to find yourself if the previous results are anything to go by. And if you get spotted through those doors, they're a very scary place to be. Both players moving in. The Molotov keeps them out for the time being. Molly on a Simple, but he smokes it and swings for the fight. Damage done, but it's Electronic left to try and clutch it out. They're moving in for the defuse. Grim does not have a kit, but with the swing, the first shot misses. And Electronic, he only needed a second to snatch that dominant lead for Na'Vi. 11-4 on Dust 2, and Na'Vi are eager to get to Inferno.
got a claim to claim. Think that I'll crumble. I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. 'Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster I came to conquer. When all the smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion. We can
Na'Vi, they're trying to send a message. Yeah, Overpass was close. Yeah, Liquid took it. But here, on the Realms of Dust 2, there's no room for Liquid as Na'Vi are sat 11-4 up at the end of that first half. A tall task now stands between Liquid and making this comeback happen. A pistol round victory, Hugo, we often say it would go a long way here for the Liquid squad. Anything just to help tip that momentum in their favor, even the tiniest of margins.
Yeah, there's always that worry, though. They took first pistol, didn't they? And they got forced upon by Na'Vi. Obviously, a lot harder to get away with on this CT side, but can't count them out of it. USP's firing down middle. The Liquid are going long. The cat smoke is in, and Liquid and Electronic rather has confirmed that it's all a bit of a ruse. He's peeked out from short side, so Flamey's ready, and he makes a bit of contact, giving it up quickly, knowing it's likely the full entourage of Liquid team pushing out in this position. They do have smokes for the cross, not for the Molotov, and Flamey with a lot to do. Is he going to boost someone up, maybe swap positions? No, he just goes towards a catwalk. Na'Vi are taking this position to play retake on that A site. They have the kit to do it. They've cleared everything out, and now it's more clear than ever that Liquid are taking this site.
Yeah, these two players in B, they're playing backside, so we need these rotations because very, very quickly, things are getting out of hand inside of the A-bomb site. Stewie to open up. They've got a man trapped as well out on Gandalf. He desperately needs assistance here, or are they just going to leave you to fend for yourself? Oh, Electronics mopped up. Flamey, oh my god, you don't want to be in this position. He's getting pressured, he's getting pushed in by Liquid, and this is an incredibly dominant pistol round. Just simple left at the end of things, but not for long. Liquid take him down a peg, and they get themselves up to 5. Are we going to see that same force buy from Na'Vi? That's the big question.
Surely. They've got enough room. They've got enough of a lead, right? These rounds aren't really great on CT side Dust 2, because unless you're getting scouts, you know, what else are you getting? Deeks, and at that point, you're just hoping for your shots to hit. But Liquid are using util well, as we've seen from that pistol. Naf even threw that, you know, Molotov from long to short, causing Na'Vi a real problem who are playing for Catwalk to give up. Hey, that's why Flamey got trapped at Gandalf. Stewie, big 3K. He has been instrumental in winning many of these rounds for Liquid. Not just back on Overpass, but here on Dust as well. And Liquid aren't exactly rolling in rounds, so they'll take what they can get. But let's see if this force for Na'Vi can again turn the tide. Simple in the doors. Oh, if he took that first shot, he would have had a lead. Instead, he's got to concede and fall back. But as Simple often does, he doesn't hold off for long, gives it another peek in and scares Liquid out of this position. Now boosted, allows Electronic to float back towards A. Already got a double B set up for Na'Vi. And Liquid just going about their default right now, not committed anywhere, but Catwalk cleared out, and knowing there's no scout on the car could be a nice change for Liquid just to speed it up and take the site again.
Yeah, they've got this little cross smoke to get thrown in. CT smoke down as well. That makes these rotations that much harder to come through. Simple, while he hears the footsteps, he doesn't want to leave middle just yet, right? He's in this boost position, worried that it could all be a ruse. I mean, that is not the case. Liquid are making their way out now through Cat, and Electronic should be calming this over. We might see Simple begin a rotation in a moment from his position over here in middle. Electronic, we need something big out of him if Na'Vi do want any chance in this force buy. Takes the head off of Grim, but is put down very, very low in the process. There's 15 seconds on this clock. And Na'Vi have been allowed a lot of room to rotate players up bit by bit. This is falling apart for Liquid. Everyone's getting tagged down low. Right now, there is one man with any HP, and that is Elige. He's losing teammates left and right, and so they send Nap out into the open, hoping that Elige is discounted, but spammed down by Simple, and the Deagles find it. Defuse in for Na'Vi, and for Liquid, it's a case of just taking too long, too much respect given over. They can't flush Electronic out of ramp. He deals with the man that they dispatched to try and get rid of him. And at that point, everyone's stuck on elbow. Like, they can't even go anywhere. You've got your entire post plant in one position, and the pistols just whittle them down.
Yeah, when Electronic gets that first kill, they were actually planting, and Liquid cancelled the plant. They thought they were going to get rushed by Na'Vi on ramp, but that's not the case. Electronic falls back, and he waits for his team, and Liquid wastes valuable time, which they could have been using, getting back into a post plant, but instead, like you said, stuck on the elbow. And Na'Vi now, they've lost both pistols, but they've won both 4 spies. So that's really draining for Liquid. Now on this T side, they don't even buy back in themselves. Just Eagles and mostly Glocks. It should be Na'Vi surely finding 13. At that point, it's such a tough task for Liquid to get any room in this map. Stewie gets out, not spotted, but even with the Glock. Now, oh, Boomich, did he see him? Now he does. Shouldn't be able to get past the Lil. In fact, he just backs out.
Yeah, the only place I am worried about is Cat, because Electronic is rotating in late, and they're sneaking underneath him. Now he sees the head. Oh, there we go. Gets it eventually. And he's suddenly aware, yeah, if one's out, maybe more get past.
Beautiful.
Oh, don't worry. Electronic is there with the mop and bucket, ready to clean this round up. Na'Vi up to 13. And as you say, Liquid, they didn't try and continue the 4-spy wars. That's because they really don't have any room left in this map. Like, they're still vying for a win. They're still imagining they can take it. And they know that that's not going to happen without a full buy. This is what they put all the value in, though. This is where they're fully investing down to the last penny. And so if this round doesn't work, the odds are Na'Vi are